music pull up, her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lanes, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man, just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans, fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel lightly, just your highway. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you
me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, but we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, oh no. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah. Travel like traveling. Just the dust, yeah. Just the sand, yeah, yeah. Just the dust, just the sand, just the dust, just the sand. Oh, it's you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels big.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let shining, calling me a goddess, thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder, because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go, these wings carry me, live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, and I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn.
Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. 'Cause the soul in me and the heart I had for you, it bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to Oh, you bring me to Now you bring, oh, you bring, oh, you bring me I stopped on my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But you bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 You bring me to
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick guys to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. I was running. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it.
don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Been a big week of Counter-Strike here down under in Oceania and of course in Asia, but now it's time to move into the serious business. It's grand final day of ESL 1 Cologne. We're here for ANZ and Asia. These are the matches coming up for you. Should be no surprises if you've been staying tuned over the course of this week. Renegades and Avant to start things off, and then moving on to Asia, it's TYLOO and ViCi. Both matchups that we've seen time and time again. I say that every single time we get these matchups, and well, there's a good reason for it, because this is now probably the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th time. I don't know how many times we've seen these finals. I don't know how many times we've seen these guys on the desk, but you guys are back as well, which is great. Max got his pineapple shirt, as we do always love to see on the grand final day. So,
Finals day. It's party shirt day.
Yeah.
I told you all. I sent the message. And you forgot to bring it. Look, it's a pretty, you wore pretty nice.
This is what I would probably wear to a party,
that
to be
is true.
fair.
Yeah, look, I should have said more vibrant,
excitement,
party, exciting energy shirts. Woo! That's all I'm saying. Like, look, I brought it. I haven't actually had my coffee yet, and I'm already like this.
Oh,
so.
dearie me. Well, look, I tell you what, don't touch one of the game fuels then. Pilski, I know you're a bundle of energy as well when it comes to grand final day, so you're feeling good, looking good. You've done your hair today, which is nice.
I got to conserve my energy, honestly, Jordan, because we could be in for a couple of long series today, honestly. We got 2 best of 5s. Yes, they're only 1 map advantages, which means, you know, in some cases they could be 2-0s, but in this region we just never seem to get those 2-0s.
No, definitely not. Although, maybe today is going to be a little bit different. Yesterday, though, I wasn't here, so let's go ahead and catch up with what happened yesterday, fellas. You can fill me in. I think yesterday was a little bit different based on the results that I saw. Avant being able to get that win over Order, maybe against the expectations that we had.
Well, we had expectations of both matches being somewhat cut and dry. I thought we all were considering ViCi Gaming to probably win that, you know, maybe in the 2-1 fashion, but maybe in a little bit more convincing fashion. They very much could have lost that series, and we're looking at the highlights of Avant Order. Another very, very close series, and Train in particular, I didn't get to cast it, so I'll let you talk about it a bit more, Mac, but that sounded pretty exciting.
It was one of the closest games I've seen in a while, and like deservedly so. Both teams, you could tell that they just really, really wanted to make it into the grand final to take on Renegades. But it was more so just about taking out the other enemy, because of course Order had a bit of a point to prove, make sure that they could do it more than once in the tournament. But Avant, they just wanted that revenge, and they managed to get it after, what, a double overtime thriller, I think it was, just all the way to the end. And look, Sterling was on point yesterday. If he can bring that form up against Renegades, we might have ourselves like a really good grand final.
What about that Asia matchup, ViCi and Invictus? It's another one that we do see quite a lot, and again, it goes down to the wire. I think there was an OT involved there, was there?
Yeah, there was an OT in the upper bracket game. I'm not sure if there was an OT yesterday.
Okay.
I think the first game was like 16-4, and Victus picked Inferno and got absolutely dunked on by ViCi. Like literally premium ViCi gaming, the one that we want to see from 2019. Just beautiful gameplay, perfect team play, perfect rotations, all of the individuals popping off. And then they went on to nuke their highest win rate map. They were 25-1 on it, and they lost, but they ended up just barely getting it together on Mirage and making it to the grand final.
All right, well, this is how the brackets have panned out for Oceania. Renegades and Avant do get through to that grand final. Now, Renegades will have a map advantage. That's the way this works in double elim. Avant Gaming making their way through the lower bracket are going to have to win 3 maps against Renegades today. Not an easy task. Over on the Asia side of things, it is a similar storyline to what we've been seeing in the likes of DreamHack Summer, DreamHack Spring, Road to Rio, TYLOO getting through to that grand final. ViCi also, at least this time, being able to come through again as well, but they weren't there for Road to Rio, of course. Still, it's a matchup that we've seen quite a few times lately. And I think for TYLOO, they're going to be wanting to get another one on the board for themselves. They've got an easier job of doing it. They're the team that comes through with the one map advantage. But hey, we saw some pretty good stuff from ViCi in the DreamHack Summer Grand Final, Mac. Maybe there's a chance today.
Yeah, look, well, if they pick Nuke, if they get it on the board, if TYLOO doesn't get rid of it, and if they can play it better than they did yesterday, then of course they've got a chance. But look, I'm worried that we're going to see some overpass in that map pool again because ViCi's picked it like the last 2 times we've watched the best of 5s, and it has not gone their way at all.
Yeah, it's very hard to get out of that kind of a situation, though, when you are playing a best of 5. There's almost no way that you can avoid all of the maps that you're bad at unless you play 6 out of 7 of the maps in the pool.
Yeah, you look, TYLOO always takes out Nuke, so there's no way we're going to see that in the best of 5. And as for ViCi, it's really up to them what they feel a little bit weaker on. They haven't been banning out Overpass. Maybe it's high time they did, because like you highlighted, Mac, they've kind of been getting shut out of the server, but that's a bit later on.
Leaving Dust 2 open, though, against TYLOO, I'm not so sure that that's going to be a good idea.
True.
What are our expectations for today, though, Mac? Are we going to see upsets? Are we going to see some good games, or do you think this is done and dusted in 2-0 for both series?
Look, what I would like to see is very close series, is long maps, is very close games with some very good Counter-Strike, because yesterday we got some Counter-Strike that tasted like real Counter-Strike, and we want to do it again today. But I feel like it's going to be a short one.
Well, plenty of fantastic moments in ESL 1 Cologne's history. And since we are here at ESL 1 Cologne, although in a different fashion, it's time for us to take a look back into the past and check out what's happened in ESL 1 Cologne in the past.
Here for Fnatic moving into the second last round. They had a chance to break the economy of Liquid. They still have a chance going into the last round. But this one's not going to be easy. And surely we're going to see a fast play from Fnatic.
Look at this, Liquid want to get more aggressive in middle there. Not giving Elephant the space to breathe, but the spray now comes into play. It will be the Flames to finish off Olofmeister, but he's done. Crims and Dennis still stand, and they cannot be counted out at the moment as they are holding on to some pretty dangerous weaponry. They don't have utility to aid them in their eventual push, but what they do have going for them right now is time. They're very spread out at the moment, and Fnatic should be able to get engagements. What is that? Long-range shot connected by Crims. JW is history, and maybe there's a chance now for Fnatic in this round.
2 players now for Fnatic, just holding up again. They're waiting for the peaks. Who is going to be the recipient? It is going to be Hiko. That's a big frag. Simple is creeping. They've seen with the AWP now, and a desperate play into B comes in. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. He's going to fall down and get rid of this frag. What is this flag from Simple? Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that, Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. He didn't even. He had one button on his mouse stand. He had one button. There was no zoom.
From the pool. Yeah. I just flew from the park.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix.
I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
Renegades and Avant Gaming find themselves once again in a grand final going head-to-head. The head-to-head doesn't look too great for Avant, but maybe today is the day. They've been close a couple of times against Renegades, but they've never gotten it over the line, Pilski. What do you reckon about today? Are things going to be different for Avant?
No, I don't think they're going to be different from Avant today. I think Renegade's still looking pretty decent. I think Avant is quite inconsistent. Yes, they have good peaks. Yes, they still have players that can make massive plays and get them across the line in some pretty tight games.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that they can't take a map here because they pretty consistently take maps off of Renegades, but I just don't think they have what it takes to win over a one-map advantage.
All right, let's talk about Renegades first then. They are the team that comes in as the first seed into ESL 1 Cologne. They've gotten all the way through the upper bracket. No real concerns for the MAC. And to be honest, I actually feel like in the last couple of weeks, Renegades have gone from strength to strength, and they're looking better and better the more that we see of them after that player break.
Yeah, it feels like every single game we see from them, they're just getting a little bit better, a little bit more cohesive, and everything's really working. The fact that I remember not long ago we were talking about Dexter adding in Vertigo to the pool, and they've started to pick it now as well, or at least playing it a lot, allowing it to be a first pick for other teams and making it look like it's their own map pick like most of the time. So that's really impressive in itself, and it just goes to show that they are putting in a lot of work on a lot of maps. I still feel like I'd like to see a bit more of their overpass. Maybe today's the day where we do get to see a bit more of that, but I'm not sure. Will Avant want to play it? Maybe. Will Renegades take it? That's another question.
Well, I mean, in a best of 5, there's the opportunity for these kinds of exterior almost maps in the pool to kind of come to the forefront. Pilsky, we've been talking quite a lot about Renegades in the lead up to this event, and you know, what's your thoughts on them at the moment? Are they sort of hitting those new highs, or kind of getting back to the point where they were toward the end of 2019?
They're better than they were before when we saw them lose a couple of upsets and start to look a little bit demotivated. Definitely not at their absolute top level,
Sure.
but good enough to still take the region #1. And it seems like they're just progressively, continually just keeping on working on things and looking ahead into the future.
Yeah, what are we expecting from them today, Mac? You're going to see them come in today pretty hot and looking for a 2-0, I'd imagine?
Yeah, well, if we know Renegades, they'll want to get this over and done with as quickly as possible. You could see the other day we did have Dexter saying that they were starting to make a couple of weird noises in the server, and they only played, what, 2 maps or 3 maps that day.
Okay, maybe we can ask our interviewee about that. It is Hats on the line today, which is fantastic. Another fresh face that we don't get to see too often on the broadcast. So, Hats, how are you feeling? A bit nervous, or are you feeling good about the interview?
Not too bad. A little bit nervous, but nah, everything's all good.
All right,
Yeah, usual stuff.
What about the game? Are you nervous about the game?
Not really. I usually get a little bit nervous before every game, just as a general, thing. But yeah, once you get into it, it's all good after that.
All right, well, tell me about those weird noises that Dexter was mentioning. I'm sure you were listening in on the analyst desk there. We heard something funny was happening in your camp on that nuke game earlier on the weekend.
I actually can't even remember which nuke game it was. I think the funny noises just happen all the time, but no, usually we just having some fun and just getting, you know, swinging things when we're rolling and just playing the game, you know. So.
Cool. Wanted to ask you, Hats, about what does Hats do in Renegades, and when is Hats playing well? So, like, for example, we've seen you be a little bit up and down depending on the map, depending on the side, and things like that. If Hats is playing well, what's he doing, and when's he fragging?
Usually just being an anchor, you know, like a team coming into a site, getting, you know, 2 or 3, but usually, I think lately I've been just taking a little bit of pressure off myself, just individually. So overall, I feel a lot better. But yeah, usually just being an anchor and just killing people when they come into the site. That's usually when I'm playing at my best. Just being confident about what I do, and yeah.
Well, look, I've noticed that you and Malta in particular have started to look a bit sharper recently. And I want to know if that goes down and goes back to the competition you've had with PZ and Roffelco over on Twitter, because that was a whole thing in itself.
Yeah, no, 100%. You know, getting those pre-fires, making sure we're, you know, just sharp on every map, especially Nuke, because that was the main competition there. No, I think Liam and I are just, you know, getting comfortable with our roles, and we're still learning about each other and about our strengths. So, yeah, we're just slowly evolving, making sure we're staying on top, and that's pretty much it.
Definitely seems to be going well for you boys, and we're expecting it to go well today in this grand final as well. So, best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. Cheers for the chat. All right, let's talk about Avant then as well. And they do have a bit of a mammoth task ahead of them today. Let's be real about it. They've met Renegades in so many grand finals. Almost feels like every single grand final nowadays is going down to Renegades and Avant. Admittedly, we didn't get to see that in the ANZ Champs finals, but most of these bigger tournaments, the likes of DreamHacks, these ESL 1 Colognes, Road to Rios, those kinds of things are being more likely than not Renegades and Avant in the grand final. So what is it really about Renegades and Avant that seem to be able to continue to fight each other in the grand final?
Oh, well, for Renegades, that's where you expect them to be. It's just about what opponent makes it there. I think Avant, I don't know what it is, but lower bracket, you even posted about it on Twitter, Jordan. I think you've noticed a little bit as well that they seem to make it through a lot of these lower bracket games against Order time and time again. So that ends up putting them in the grand final more often than not. And I think, to be honest, if I'm going to characterize Avant versus Order when you make it into that grand final, I feel like Avant is usually a little bit more competitive, to be honest, against Renegades.
Yeah, I'd say so. Like, last time they did go up against each other, from what I saw, I think that was the semi-final of ANZ Champs. And Avant just didn't even turn up in the server. That was just an absolute shellacking. And I don't know if that one's going to happen again, because Avant are really starting to get the pieces together as Humongous has really started to find its way into the lineup. You know, they've got the role swaps, which they're all starting to get a bit more comfortable with as well. And I'm hoping to see something different today between these two teams.
Yeah, certainly hoping for that, although it's going to be a tough team to beat. I think Renegades, as we've said, have gone from strength to strength to strength. Avant are kind of still sort of feeling like they're in that build phase. So, I mean, I know, Pilsky, this is probably a bit of a loaded question, but for Avant, is today the day, or is there really still a little bit more time that needs to be taken for this roster to hit the same level? Or is there ever even a time where they get to the same level of Renegades?
Oh, there's a time they get to the same level. It's a question of consistency. I think my big issue for Avant is I know that they have the highs they need to be able to take certain maps when they're feeling comfortable, but it's a best of 5, Jordan. They need to be consistent.
Well, speaking of the maps, Pilsky, it's time for us to jump into that veto discussion. Now, Mac, I'd imagine there's a couple of pretty obvious map vetoes to come out from this this pick and ban phase.
Well, I don't even know. It really depends on where Renegades don't want to go. And it's probably going to be Avant's strongest map, and I feel like Avant's strongest map from what I've seen lately, like I'm thinking it's a Dust 2, but then at the same time it's not a Dust 2 because we saw Order really start to take it to him the other day. Look, I don't know where this one's going.
I probably think it's going to be Vertigo out for Avant, as usual. As for Renegades, I got a feeling they might ban Train or something along those lines, and just leave Overpass in towards that decider.
All right, let's have a look and see what the first couple of videos are going to be. I'm pretty on the money with you as well, Pilsky. We'll see, and it is going to be Vertigo and Train. Those are the two fairly standard vetoes now from Avant and Renegades. This is where things get a little bit interesting, though, because in the best of 5, we're going to see pretty much all of the maps in the pool. We know that Avant have the possibility to beat Renegades on the likes of Dust 2 and on Nuke. So those are the maps that they're hoping they're going to see earlier on in this veto phase. What does Renegades go for?
Probably Mirage, then Inferno, I would imagine. And I think Overpass is just going to be the side. I think Avant just picked Nuke and Dust 2, Renegades just picked Mirage and Inferno, and we just end up with Overpass being the last one left over as the one map advantage.
I think that's what it's going to happen to be, but I really hope that we do see Overpass. I hope he's wrong.
It'll be Renegades to do it if it happens.
Okay, well, I'd imagine it's probably not going to be the first pick from Renegades, but let's have a look and see what the first picks are going to be. Dust 2 from Avant, that's very much within expectations. Mirage as well.
Yep.
I mean, nothing really to comment on, I'd imagine.
No. It's probably going to be Nuke Inferno.
Okay, let's have a look and see if it is Nuke and Inferno. Nuke and Inferno, and then Overpass is the remainder. So,
the money.
Bad luck, Mac. And as is always the case, we get a very, very similar map pool. I think we've seen this time and time again between these two teams. It's kind of like a broken record almost.
Yeah, it is. And I think at the moment, my big issue is that Avant's map win rates are all shaky. They're all sitting around 50, 60%. You see their players basically have a 50, 60% chance of performing well or having a bit of a shocker. So I think that's my big issue at the moment. And I want to see if they can bring it on 3 maps, because that's exactly what they need to do. They need to bring a really good level of form on 3 maps.
Yeah, well, look, you guys were touching on it before, and I didn't get to have my 2 cents, but you were saying how long do you think it's going to take before Renegades or before Avant catch up to Renegades, you know? And we did actually ask Hugh that the other day, remember? He said, realistically, in his mind, the goal is like 2 months to try to get to where Renegades are.
It's a bit generous.
Look, that's pretty generous, but look, if they really knuckle down, they can get it done.
Yeah. Well, hopefully. And starting off today on Dust 2, look, that's not a bad situation for Avant at all. We've seen them be able to beat Renegades on this map, but similarly, Renegades won't be too disheartened by seeing Dust 2 early in the map pool either. They've also had some success against Avant. If you remember, Pilsky, we had our questions as to, you know, whether Renegades should start on CT T or T side. What do you reckon they're angling for today?
I feel like they started to start T side for a little while, and then they went back to starting CT side. I can't remember if they've necessarily... I don't think they've swapped any roles or anything like that. Yeah, I don't know. I think they just had a weird period on Dust 2 where they had a couple of gaps. And I think also contributing to that is the fact that they looked a little bit slack for a little while. They were playing in a couple of tournaments that might not have meant as much in terms of some of the games, like some splits of ANZ champs, where if you lose, you just go down into the lower bracket anyway. And as we know, Renegades did lose one of those split finals or something like, not the split finals, but one of the upper bracket games, and then ended up winning the competition. So I don't necessarily think it's map dependent. I think they've ironed out a lot of those issues. They've reflected on some of those games, and they've sorted it all out, really. So I don't think the side start matters as much as it did when they were having issues.
Yeah, definitely. And we've been alluding to this quite a bit during our desk segment as to which team... I've dropped my pen, but don't worry about that. We don't need it. What we do need, though, is the predictions, fellas, and that's something that, you know, like I said, we've been talking a little bit about. I think most people can get a good understanding of what we would be predicting
Don't look at it.
today.
Don't look at it. If I put my hand over the screen of my part, you guys don't see it, right?
I don't think that's how it works, Filski. It's not like a rear view mirror. Unfortunately for you, it is a look back into the past, and your predictions haven't been so good here in ESL 1 Cologne. But we've all gone for Renegades, fellas. Kev's gone for Avant. He did go Avant yesterday, though, and that got him over the line against Order. That's why he's sitting at 10, and the rest of us are... Well, me and Mac are doing okay. Pilski, you're doing kind of bad. But
I think this could be, you know,
anyway,
the equalizer. Pilski, you can't catch up.
Can I get a point if I predict the winner of each map, and then see if I can come back?
No.
No.
But I don't know if there's enough maps in there for you to actually come back if you do that.
There is.
Oh, are you suggesting this is going to go all the way to a fourth map?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I reckon it will.
All right, so let's
3 or 4 maps. I don't think it's 2.
Let's get into the nitty gritty then of that, Mac. How far do you think this is going? Does it go all the way to 4?
I hope it does. I hope that we do see the Avant that we've seen for the last couple of days. But I don't know if the pressure's going to get against them, because when they were playing well, it was when Sterling had a lot of confidence and he was able just to run around, you know, getting literally run boosted across Ivy, finding 2Ks, etc. there in overtime yesterday. You could see that the adrenaline was certainly flowing through Avant, and I don't know if we're going to get that today.
Well, I guess, Mac, it's time for us to find out. No overpass in the pool for you, but there is Dust 2. It's map number 1, and it's the grand final of ESL 1 Cologne for the ANZ region. Renegades up against Avant. We'll dive straight on in here. It's Renegades that do have the map advantage, but Avant, they do have some tenacity in these kinds of series, and maybe, just maybe, today's the day that they can pull it off.
All right. Kicking it straight off. Taking a look at the GG bet odds. Not really favouring Avant. Not feeling confident for Avant this time. Renegades do start on the T side. Xbox Smoke does fly out. And you do see the push from Blitz. He almost loses his life there, Mac.
Yeah, straight around the corner, but good placement of that nade. Surely some damage. Big onto Renegades, and that's going to be a great start for Avant.
Yeah, it is indeed. But it's not a pick, and Renegades are the kind of team that tends to get a fair bit done, even with low HP players. They're not messing around at all here, but neither is Hugh. Blitz also helping out. Avant have found the first couple of kills, and Renegades have been stalled by the util. Hugh trying to fight from the bomb side, but Inns and Sicko, they just don't really have anywhere to go, and this is looking like it's a round loss for Renegades. Maybe Inns can turn it on its head. 3 kills already for him. Needs one more. Sterling takes the fight. Hazard and Sterling in the end salvage it for Avant, but that might have been a little bit too close for comfort.
We are off to the races, boys.
Good CT pistol to start things off for Avant. They need that CT economy, boys. They need that double AWP. Keen to see how the role swap starts to be tested against one of the region's best. Because this was a map that Avant was winning, and now we have seen APOC and Blitz swap positions. And I think it's going to stay that way, because they've kind of been sticking to their guns there. As for Renegades, they're not buying up, just going for an eco.
Well, look, yesterday at Blitz, I think, Jordan, you actually tweeted this one as well. He has the highest KD on pistols for the tournament, and it's been looking as much. He's very, very sharp.
It was Dex.
Dex did that.
Dex did that.
Was it Dex did that? Okay, there you go. Thank you.
Text
I mean, Text Guy.
Text did that.
Text Guy.
Yep. Indeed. Well, Renegades have actually opted not to invest too much into this round. They'll be going for the AKs and the armor next. Going to put in some damage here, but they don't really have too much behind even. Just that one P250 for Inns, based on what he was able to do in the last pistol round. That's probably not a terrible purchase, but I don't think we're going to be seeing too much here for Renegades. They'll walk their way into the A-bomb site, and it's kind of like lambs to the slaughter. Sterling makes short work of 3.
Here's what I'm kind of wondering, like how many games do some of these young stars on the FART need to have against Renegades in online grand finals again and again and again and again before they start feeling themselves, before they start testing the waters enough to bring that confident play style that Avant needs to find some success.
And that's where they need to flourish as well, you know. Everyone always says, oh, it's the online age, you know, online CS, etc. But it hasn't really changed the results too much.
No, not here in ANZ at least.
No, not in ANZ, no.
Look, Avant, they're not winning a whole lot, but they are actually going to try and defend long here. As I hold that thought, you do see the trades back and forth, but Hats looks like he's got it under control here, boys.
Yeah. Straight out early, and it looks like Avant are now going to be running back to side. A big push up mid coming from Blitz, though. He's looking to change the tides, but Sicko's on the waiting game.
Maybe that pre-match interview has him fired up. This is what Renegades do like to do quite a bit. They get those couple of entries, slow things down a lot, and then just play the mid-round out. This time it's going to be Hats and Inns that'll start to walk their way up long. Some assisting utility thrown on in by Dexter. Sterling has to defend the site with only a FAMAS, and that is not a fun prospect against the entry players of Renegades. Inns being one of those who will follow up Hats, and the first engagement does go to Sterling, but he's traded down, and so is Blitz. Hazard alone, 1-on-3 with a FAMAS, and I'm not fancying his chances here.
Yeah, bit of a rough situation for Hazard to be in, but he's going to give it his best damn shot as he has to get past Ince first, and I think that's probably the biggest roadblock in the way. But as this smoke starts to fade and Renegades push towards the corner, oh my, Hazard unfortunately can't hit the flick onto Sicko. Did a good job to find the first, but look, 1 for 1 in that situation is not enough.
Keen to see if Avant take this passive approach to the economy. They've got a bunch of players sitting around that 3.5, just under 4K sort of mark, and it's not really conducive of a great buy on Dust 2. And even on some other maps, Avant really is that team that wants the full utility, that wants the AWP, maybe even the double AWPs, and they will take the safe here after initially losing that round. Investing in a couple of pistols though, so let's see if they can get some damage done, because we can see that Renegade's economy is still quite fragile.
Renegades really feel like there's only one part of the map that they want to play from, and that's long. Hats is the exception in this round, exploring the tunnels. And it looks like he might be under a bit of pressure if he does actually swing around that corner. He likes to go back up and have a look towards the B bomb site. Avant almost feel like they want to do something in the mid round here. A bit of an interesting push coming from them into mid.
Ince as well, just going to throw that Xbox smoke, but with no noise at long at all. Renegades should have an inkling that Avant have gone straight down short. I think they've just heard Hugh as well, just swinging quite wide there.
They've got so much utility. Renegades, World is really their oyster at this point. Sterling pressured off the line towards middle, but Renegades, they group up towards that long area. Avant starting to mobilize in that direction, starting to stack on that A site. You have the push through uppers from Blitz. He's got a lot of information over there. Sterling trying to create some opportunities with the scout.
Oh, can't do it. Sicko, AK in hand, does knock him over, but the scout's retrieved by APOC, who has lately fancied himself with those scoped weapons. Nice dent made by Hazard, but it needs to be punched open by APOC, and can't quite really get through the Renegades roster. Blitz here though, with the Deagle, generally is pretty solid. A few shots missed onto Malta. It looks like he might just get away here, being covered off by Dexter. Bomb plant does go down. Malta continues to shoulder and will win the duel in the end. 2-2, Renegades equalize.
All I'm saying is Blitz wasn't missing those yesterday.
Yeah, look, he's got plenty of maps to warm up, Mac.
Of course, of course.
But I think he needs to warm up in a few rounds, to be honest, because Avant needs to take Dust 2, my boys.
Yeah,
definitely.
You need to be here at the start of the game, because Renegades are certainly going to punish you and take as many rounds as quickly as they possibly can.
All right. Single AWP for Avant. Pretty good utility across the board, but no kits. So if we get into the late round here, they could run into a few little speed bumps. They do get that long control, though. Renegades not rushing things. Running a bit of a default for now. Long take late with the flashbang that goes a little too deep, and Sterling just punishes the peak. It's the man advantage for Avant rather. Renegades flash out mid to try to catch a rotation or even up this man disadvantage. And with no one there, I think they're just going to try and do what a lot of teams do in a 4-on-5 situation and just chuck a mid to B and see what happens. Try and isolate those 2 players towards B side.
Just roll the dice. See how this one goes.
Calculated percentage play, Mac.
Well, if Apoc's on his game like yesterday, he should be able to deal with this nicely. However, there is 4 Renegades just banging at the door, trying to make an entry.
Well, normally when you associate APOC with a very, very solid performance, it's over toward the A bomb site. And we've had our questions about how he's been going in mid. Here's an opportunity to really shut Renegades down. There's a good start onto Sicko. How many more? Just the one. Well, it does drop to 16 HP though, so Blitz with a spam through the smoke. If he's lucky, could do a bit more work. Cops some return fire though from Dexter. And now Hazard under pressure on the bomb site. Flashes come through, but that's not going to affect Hats too much. Dexter had to run out to get the bomb. And unfortunately for Renegades, that's not where he wants to be. 3-2 is now the scoreline for Avant as they grab themselves another round.
Proactive aggression through CT, just locking that one down. And Avant still managed to maintain the lead in this first half. But for how much longer? That's the question.
2 picks for Sterling. He's off to a good start. That's exactly what Avant need. He's a key win condition, particularly on an AWP-centric map. Renegades, they buy up here. Pretty cooked money on a fair few of their players. Malta's got to go down to P250 armor as well as Hins. Scout on Sicko. But 2 rifles is a lot better than I've seen Renegades make work before. And they're going to start making their way towards Catwalk, where Sterling is waiting for him.
Sicko's a bit of a sharpie with that scout as well. I don't think you can count him out.
Boom. Sterling, great start to the round. However, Hazard, he's pushed through upper dark and he's getting all this information as this push comes through on short. Renegades, all eggs in this basket.
Yeah, and Avant have rotated across quite admirably. Blitz deals with Hats quite nicely on the entry, and I dare say this is a round that'll be falling apart for Renegades. Sicko, though, had other ideas, but only for a fleeting moment, and Renegades will lose their remaining 2 players. Avant up to 4, starting to look good now on the CT side.
Shutdown on the economy. Renegades going to have to take a save. Avant going up 4-2, maybe even will go up 5-2 moving forward here. And if they're able to survive with a lot of players, they're going to have that CT economy going for them. They can start going for double AWPs. They can recover from a few round losses. And maybe they can throw a smoke in a straight line. Not get blocked in spawn. That'd be good.
Well, fortunately for them, Renegades are only on the Glockies, so it wasn't too bad this time, but you really can't afford to make those mistakes.
I just like to bag them out a bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Yeah. Just enough.
I always find that Renegades are a little bit slow to warm up in grand finals. Do you guys get that feeling as well?
Not always.
Not always.
It is early. You know, we're a couple of hours out from the gamer hours, but
it's 4 p.m.
I just woke up. I don't know. It's morning. Crack of dawn here at ESL Studios Australia.
Let's go back and look at some of the grand finals that these teams have played against each other. DreamHack Masters Spring. Avant wins the first 2 maps, and then Renegades turns things around and wins 3-2. DreamHack Open Summer. That wasn't a grand final, but Avant did win the first map there as well. So, I don't know, I just feel like Renegades, at least against Avant, sometimes get off to those slow starts.
I think the last time that Renegades, that Avant rather, beat Renegades on Dust 2, that was back
DreamHack
in
Spring.
DreamHack Masters, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
16-13.
And also, a couple of days before that, 25-21 in a thriller of overtime.
Well, Avant survived with 4 players. Very clean anti-eco for them. Stringing a couple of rounds together will be good for their money. But it hasn't built up too much. Renegades, I think they were sitting between 4 and 5k. So if Sicko's got an AWP, it'll be a glass cannon. But I reckon he'll probably just go down to an AK if he wants that utility. Depends. Rest of Renegades a bit limited in terms of the cash. He actually does choose the glass cannon. And he's got a spawn just right in the middle. So we'll just be holding that mid line. And well, this is the round they needed to throw that smoke straight, but it doesn't really matter when Sicko's on the other end of it.
Yeah, indeed. Sicko, always known for tagging people through those doors, even whether he can see them or not. So I don't know that the AWP investment is justified just yet. It's a good start.
Renegades still choosing this slow approach, not picking up the pace just yet. Long control established for Avant. Renegades respond by putting a bit of flash pressure on middle. Spamming away, holding some angles. APOC is actually over towards this A side of the map this time. It's Hazard and Sterling. Sterling mixing up his positioning by AWPing back plat there.
That grenade's gone a little too deep to tag Dexter. Renegades are more than happy to make this a slow round. Zico's watching for a boost, but there won't be any from Avant.
Still a 1-3-1. No AWP on this A side of the map, and Renegades has got most of catwalk control, not quite at the stairs just yet. And as their clock ticks down and they haven't really found very much information or drawn out the utility of this A site, I'm wondering when and where they pull the trigger.
Nice nade, Malta, feeling the full force of that one. APOC wants to go for a bit of re-aggression as well. Renegades, they're actually going to send it straight out mid. Off the back of a single flash, smoke on the run, and Renegades, it's 4 men up B ramp, just hatched to split from upper tar. Solid start for Avant on the trade.
Yeah, APOC and Blitz doing well, and Sterling's still in the bomb site, but he's run over by Malta. Malta's going to turn around and get APOC as well. It's back to the 2-on-2. Renegades will be under time pressure. They have to get that bomb plant down. Malta's faked it, and in that meanwhile, Hats has died. The round's over. What's happened there?
It's not converting that mid to B split. And you're saying Renegades are a bit slow into this game. It's not just in terms of form. It's in terms of the clock. They've been playing some very, very slow default Counter-Strike. Not really mixing up the pace or picking up the tempo at all. And it seems like Avant very much in their comfort zone. But I don't really feel like they've been tested too much. Maybe a round or two towards long or something like that when there's been the fight. But Avant very much uncontested and really starting to build up quite a bit of cash now. Do have this deco from Renegades looking to do a bit of damage.
It's interesting to note as well, obviously Renegades have opted to start on the T side, and that's something that we've seen them actually do against Avant a few times, and it generally has worked. They did that in response to some poorer CT starts that they had against this very team. But yet now they start on the T side, and it seems to be, again, more of the same for Renegades in the first half of Dust 2, whether it's on CT side, whether it's on T side. It doesn't bode well going into the second half.
Dexter's gone down on the Deagle there. Tried to make a bit of an aggressive play through the Molotov, but Sterling caught him isolated. And Avant, they're just going to hold some long control, look to play retake at A if Renegades do come through short, which is the route that it looks like they are taking. One flash to get them there.
Yeah, they're going to do this run boost. No one on the line though, so they're going to get across to the site just fine. Sterling posting on the angle, doesn't actually pick one on the cross, so Renegades make it across. They will get that bomb plant, which might help out with buying an AWP and a bit of extra util. And now Avant have to attempt a retake, which may incur some losses for them.
Yeah, Malta's pushed very, very far back down onto short. He doesn't see anything coming from mid. Renegades will know they're safe from that side, and they only need to focus their attention on toward long and CT. It's a good setup for Renegades, but it is still a 5-on-4, which very quickly fades away to a 4-on-1. Zico, the only player to be able to get anything done there. Thought Renegades might be in with a chance. We've seen them convert positions like that before, but Avant are looking very, very good today.
Did you see that smoke at elevator?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like that one?
It's all right.
It allowed the long player to have less to be seen when he made his way from long, and then the CT player is able to just make their way pretty much the whole way up ramp unspotted by the elbow players. So one smoke was all it took.
Seems good, particularly against pistols. I'd be a little worried if I had a rifler on the side or something on the T side and he's just peering over that. I reckon you could get some pretty nasty angles. All right, here's the buy for Renegades. They've finally got utility, boys, and they're using it to get straight up catwalk. Couple flashes up mid, much faster catwalk take here, and Sterling's been pushed off the line. He repeats. Brave, but luckily gets away with it. But the Renegades, they just pull the trigger, going straight up. Hugh's gone down instantly, and they've got this A site control.
This is much better from Renegades. The change of pace. It's caught Avant off guard. Dexter continues to clear, looks down toward long. There's nothing there. It's a very dangerous round now for Avant, looking at the map control that Renegades have. Hats, however, will fall, and that's now an avenue for Avant to start thinking about working their way back up onto short. Surely no chance of getting up long with In still in bedroom, and if he's picked off, then there's still going to be a Renegades player watching from the site.
Yeah, but look at Ince, he's pushed all the way to the top of middle, able to pick that off for free, but traded through. Blitz now Just looking to group up with the other two players on short, but they've got 10 seconds to defuse, and they've been pushed out by the util. Malta here just waiting, looking to punish, and the smoke push is not the answer this time. Renegades, they've had enough. Malta just hits them with the peekaboo. 3 at the end to make sure Avant saved nothing through, and there it is, 7 on the board.
Now pressure on Avant's economy. Actually being pushed a little bit. This is where Renegades can make a bit of a resurgence into the half. There's still quite a few rounds left to play. 5 more in the half.
It really looked like Dexter just said this round, I've had enough, boys. Let's go. I'm up short. I'm getting this entry.
Malta with a couple of pretty impactful rounds. The entry onto the B bomb site for him, 2 kills there that Renegades didn't actually convert. But this round here, some pretty critical frags for Malta, so he's ramping up quite nicely on this T side, doing the heavy lifting.
Speaking of ramping up, that's what Renegades is doing again. They've taken that short control really quickly, waiting out some utility towards long. Might attempt a bit of an A-split progression smoke out. Applies some pressure, but doesn't draw utility out of Avant, at least for the time being. Hugh playing close, flash onto the line. Ins just sprays him full blind. You see that flash was absolutely perfect, but he still doesn't get anything out of it. Blitz copying a tag as well. That's a lot of pressure on Avant. Where does the push come out? You're just looking at APOC. He's got an MP9. He can't even try and make his way up mid unless he gets the cheeky timing. And Avant back against the wall now, on the verge of their economy breaking. Renegades are full control in a minute on the clock.
I wouldn't count them out of this one just yet. APOC is deadly with that MP9. Sterling still holding the A bomb site. Renegades, though, look like they're making the right decision, and that's a rotation back toward the A bomb site. Hazard's there solo, and unless APOC can get something done, he's going to be in dire, dire straits. But as I've said, APOC with the MP9.
Oh, and
don't count the man out. This is a good push as well from Hazard.
Oh, how's the timing? Hazard just pushes in, thinks it's completely cleared, and he's going to go for the early rotation. Avant, they think they've got Renegade's number here, but Hazard now has to play from the doors. Renegades, they're putting the accelerator on, but Hazard, nice pick initially. Can't stop the cross from in. Says, door's going to be smoked. That's bomb on the ground, 13 seconds. Renegades still need to retrieve it. It's up to Malta to cross.
How is this round falling apart? Hazard gets ins as well. Bomb plant's going down. Malta gets off it. Oh, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. He would have died. Dexter now in the 1-on-3. Cannot win it. And that is a huge round from Hazard. 4 kills. Single-handedly stops Renegades from walking into that B bomb site and wins the round for Avant.
A catastrophe inbound, and Hazard just manages to salvage it from nowhere. That smoke just taking a little bit too long to bloom, and Sicko loses his head, drops that bomb. Ince tries to trade. Look, Renegades did everything right. Protocols were there. It was just Hazard threaded the needle about 3 times to get them back into the round.
Surely you've got to be calling attack balls after that one, but Renegades don't.
2 words to describe that one.
I can think of a few.
Headshots. Death matching.
Mine were definitely less safe for broadcast than yours, Pilski.
Well, Hazard, from time to time, he's a bit of a liability towards that B side, but we know how individually skilled the man is. And that's a massive round for him to shut down a push like that.
Just when Renegades is starting to look better on the T side as well. They're rolling their way back into the half. Now they've been shut down again, and they're facing another reset.
Yeah. And Avant were facing a reset last round, and massive 4K avoids it. Renegade's going to go back to one of these tried and true strats to try to get themselves back in it. It's going to be this execute up short. Seen Sterling defend this a couple times against various teams with pretty good level of success, and they're even set up quite well for it. Blitz in towards Goose as well.
Yeah, it does get flashed away for the moment. Renegades getting quite a lot of control on the bomb site. Dexter kills Hats. It's starting to fall apart again for Renegades. Inns, he can trade down 1, but he needs to trade down 4. It's a 1-on-4 for him. 30 seconds on the clock here. He's got to find those remaining 3 players. Bomb is stuck on the A side. He does need to get Hugh, but this should be the more routine frag of all, because that's just an alligator for Hugh.
Ooh. Gets to sight, 1v3 still. Going for the ace too, and just jumping shotgun damage is a little bit too much to deal with. Flicks across, spots the second, tries to find the timing, but his little head is poked a little bit too high. This time APOC deals with it nicely on that USP, and Avant don't lose to the big man Ince, who Pilly loves so dearly.
Yep. I forgot to ask him in the interview the other day, what's his crosshair, what's his res,
What's his phone number?
Phone number? That's not very professional, Jordan. I expected better of you.
Me? You're the one that wants it.
You're supposed to ask for his OnlyFans? Is that more professional? Or?
What?
Huh?
What's that?
I don't think people are supposed to know about that, Mac.
Well, I'll see it. Whoop.
Well, we won't be seeing much more of Mac. Well, here comes the tack pause from Renegades, and this is something I think that they probably should have called a couple of rounds ago, but better late than never.
See what they've come up with. Maybe try to exploit middle a little bit. Definitely a bit slow to start. Avant have been on fire. Coming pretty hot into this series.
Yeah. And
Really
this is
lovely
the
to
Avant
see.
that we need to see if they want any shot at the title today.
Yeah. And look, seeing it on Dust 2 is great and everything. But they need to do it on 3 maps.
Doable on Nuke, we know that.
Yep.
But what's the other map?
Got to be Mirage or Inferno, my friends.
Well, Sicko's got himself an AWP again. Just another one for Renegades, another round. They've got to try and get over the line. Starting to reach the point of no return, though, for Renegades. If this gets to 10 or 11 on the CT side, maybe for Avant.
I don't know if there is a round that's the point of no return for Renegades. I think they've shown that a couple of times. So if you remember the grand final of ESL 1 Road to Rio. Oh. Close mid setup for Blitz. Renegades flashing towards that middle position. Dribble smoke out of B from Hats to try to draw out some utility. Pull a rotation off of middle rather. And now Dexter moving his way towards middle, applying a little bit more utility pressure, but Blitz hasn't moved an inch. And now the rest of Renegades going to go for a bit of a later take towards long. Sterling doesn't have a counter flash actually for Hugh, but that's a very nicely timed grenade there.
Big damage onto Malta and Sicko. Dry peeking out. Malta finds the line and the headshot. Gonna be free haircuts for now, going both ways. Dexter onto Blitz, and again, Avant starting to crumble.
Sterling also misses a shot. Now he'll be pressured by Dexter, who's getting control of short. The rest of Renegades working their way up past the smoke onto the bomb site. Inns finds APOC through it, and he's searching for a little bit more. He's kind of hungry. Ooh. And nearly gets Sterling as well. Hazza, as the smoke fades, will punish Inns for his overzealousness. But a 4-on-2, surely not winnable for Avant. Renegades have a bit more success over to that A bomb site.
I think they really recognised Avant's setup in towards the late round. They let them get comfortable on towards long there. Applied a bit of utility pressure towards B to keep it honest. Dexter's just sitting in that key position to control rotations, pick anyone who's trying to get too aggressive and trying to get too much information. And the rest of Renegades, they just allow Hugh to get comfortable and then they isolate him.
Yeah, and with the crab walk of all things, completely dry out bedroom.
Yeah, I don't know. Be interested to see what happens with that round if Malta loses that duel, because he doesn't actually have anyone directly behind him. I think Renegades were a little staggered. But it's gone quite well for him. See if they can claw any more towards the end of the half. Actually, this would be a great one to win for Renegades, because they could reset Avant right here and get themselves a much easier 6th round.
It's fast out long this time. Renegades, uncontested smoke from Carr as Avant. Take that short control. 3-man in this direction. They're just trading that map control. Has a very isolated over towards the B site, and again, if he goes for a bit of an adventure, he might find all the info in the world, but, you know, there was that other round where timing was a bit of a pickle.
Keen to see what Renegades do with this long control. They're not going back towards B. I think they're going to commit towards a lot of Avant players towards Catwalk, 2 in CT as well.
Sicko's not seeing anything on the bomb site just yet either.
But all this util from Renegades, they're just going to walk up. Going to be smokes on the cross, couple flashes above Car, and they're just going to go for it.
Blitz is going to be very out of position, but good timing on the smoke and flash might just be a saving grace. Let's see if Blitz can play around the smoke here. Malta with the double over on the front of sight. It's just a full wrap. Malta with the triple, and that should be the round from there.
He's just chatted it. He's literally walked onto the bomb site and
Yeah.
said, I'm Malta, bitch.
No one. Wow. That's a reset on advanced money. 1,900 in the bank accounts, boys. Just when Jordan was starting to get a bit excited about Avant, he forgot about Malta. Can you
I
believe
never
that?
forget about Malta.
Here we go. There's the second and the wrap for the third. Great entries from the big man.
Yep. Big impact. Advanced money's cooked. Got to get it done with pistols to prevent Renegades from a 6th round. And it's all good to go up 8-2, 8-3, have a really good start to the game. But if Renegades claw 6 back, get that pistol and start creaming you on the CT side, it's not really going to get you very well.
Ambitious position from APOC here, but Renegades seem to be aware of this off position. All eyes on the prize. Let's hit the 5-7. Get some work done. No, not enough.
Not ideal with that flash. Gavant's going to have to do a little better than that to try to get back into the round. Hugh tries that push on towards the extremity. And Renegades, tons of time on the clock. Still holding long heart, still holding up a dark. Molotoving out close mid, spamming Sterling out.
Whoa. Good chip damage, but no damage secured, no kills secured for Avant just yet. This could turn in a matter of moments if Avant are positioned appropriately. Hugh with full control at long now.
But how do they stop Renegades from getting a bomb plant down on A?
Well, you don't.
How do they retake the bomb site with no util, no defuse kits?
Couple of nasty shots and Sterling holding with an eagle, but not for long.
Yeah, I mean, that was, I think, the difference maker. If Sterling gets 1 or 2 as they enter the bomb site, maybe Avant has a chance. But now that he's dead, Renegades are getting a plant down, no problems. And I don't see the round swinging back on its head from here. This should be 9-6 at the end of the half. Hazard's going to have his work cut out for him. I'd say that much at least.
Oh, fake flash into a headshot, and that'll be the 9-6 half. Renegades leading by 3 as we do head to the second and map number 1 of the Granny.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, closet filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Backwards and forwards half between Renegades and Avant to start things off in this grand final of ESL 1 Cologne for ANZ. Avant do lead at the moment, but it's only by a 3-round gap, and Renegades will move on to the CT side. If they can start off well with a pistol here, they'll be off to the races.
Inns just keeps pushing, man. He's in towards that suicide alley now. He's going where the T's buy guns. Full information. Avant now getting ready to get these crossover smokes down. Malta just shoulder spotting. Will probably drop that nade in the prime position. Chucks down the one way as well, and he's going to retreat over towards Gandalf to try and spam through the smoke with Sicko perhaps, or put him through the smoke. That's ridiculous.
A little bit. Sicko starts well. And Malta, who has been doing really well on Dust 2 so far, is the one that's going to be holding the A bomb site from cutout. Avant are actually being a little bit precarious going up onto the site, but eventually they do get there and get the bomb plant down. Now it's time for the retake from Renegades, and it's started well. Hat's a headshot onto Sterling. A flashbang still in the back pocket for Malta, but not required because Hats is hitting everything at the moment. Q, though, does much the same. Both players on long here, though, for Avant, and Renegades are going to try and get onto that defuse sooner rather than later, I'd imagine. They're taking the challenge, though, Malta and Hats, and they will win it. 3 kills in that round for Hats. And Renegades start off with a pistol, which is what they needed here in the second half.
Yeah, rough situation. Bomb was going to be planted for Platt there, and look, unfortunately, after Hugh took a bit of a bink, he thought he'd try to take the fight instead. Look, nice couple of shots coming through from him and Blitz over at long, but unfortunately, Renegades just hit too many more too soon, and it was a little bit too hard. Anyway, Renegades looking to get back into the match quick smart here as they do go for the buy Avant. Just invest in a couple of Deagles and look to buy into the next after causing some financial damage. What are we going to see from Renegades? 2-1-2 split. As Avant look like they are just going to go for a bit of a prod in multiple directions. Hughes out long. Renegades, they're going to be giving this one up.
I need to contest the Deagles. Just a deco for Avant. All they're looking for is a couple quick headshots. Do a little damage to Renegades. Give themselves a bit more potential to come back into the game next round. Break that economy. Never seen that skin before.
You like it?
What's on it?
You a big fan? Faces.
Little imps.
Is that some weeb shit on my screen?
What? What are you saying about my friend Malta? He's not a weeb. He's an alpha male, I'll have you know that.
I thought it was little imps. Maybe not. Anyway. Avant with a all up long approach. Bomb's been left behind for the moment, which has actually split everyone up for now, but there's Hazard with an entry looking for a little bit more.
Yeah, Inns, MP9 at this kind of a range, probably not going to be the aim tool that he'd like to be taking against Deagles in particular, but Dexter helps out in CT spawn, and now Hats arrives with the M4. The firepower is here. Inns swings across, and I might have underrated him a little bit there. 2 kills with the MP9 at long range doesn't seem to be too much of a problem for Inns. 9-7, very quickly going to be falling by the wayside, and we will be seeing 8 for Renegades.
4 alive for the Renegades. Retaining most of those weapons. Sicko just gets thrown the scout and Dexter's going to buy up whatever. But Avant, after just taking those Deagles into, to get themselves up a very good buy here. 8K's armor, full util. They could run any strat they want in the world.
Well, what strat will that be? Looks like we are going to see a bit of aggression over towards Long. Smoke on the corner, a couple of flashes to follow as Hazard looks to tap some heads, but a Molly stands in his way.
Push into lower dark from Dexter. Getting quite aggressive down there, trying to put that MP9 to work. Denial of this long take from Renegades. They hold on to control of Long for now, and Avant will have to reroute and decide where else they want to go. Smoke onto Xbox. Going to start making their way towards Catwalk. Big bomb site left open as Dexter is now minding upper tunnels. Rotations coming in. Nade actually finishes off Hazard in combination with that scout tag, I think.
Certainly has. A nicely lobbed one as well. So we do have a nice little bait and peek set up.
Well, so far still not too bad for Renegades, because they don't lose too many more guns. There's an engagement going the way of Ins, but he'll burn alive in Apox Molly. Q and Blitz to try and keep this one with Avant favoured. Gonna have to deal with Sicko, and they do that pretty nicely. Blitz, 17 and 12. It's been I feel like it's been a quiet map from Blitz, but he's putting the numbers on the board, and now Renegades are actually in a pretty awkward spot.
Very open plant from Hugh. We'll try and isolate this duel against Malta.
Oh, and it's just a matter of moments before Blitz takes this contact. Hugh could swing on it, but he's gone back to the short box instead. There's the lineup and attempt from Blitz. As it's going to be Hugh doing all the work for now. Hats trades it. He's down 46, and the jump up to find the second headshot. That was a beautiful retake from Renegades, and they even up the odds 9 apiece.
It's kind of Chad from Hats. Maybe not quite as Chad as Malta running in onto the bomb side on the T side and getting 3, but that is a very, very ballsy Angel to take, and he does win it. I think Hats is starting to ramp up a little bit now on the CT side, and that's kind of what he said in your interview, although maybe it's a bit of a different fashion into which he insinuated was his best performance. But either way, Renegades equalize at 9 apiece. It was a costly round, so they're going to have to buy all the way down. Money's still quite low for them. Avant can continue to do damage with these Deagles and put themselves in a good spot on the T side, but Renegades, I mean, since, you know, probably halfway through that first half, have now started to feel like they've gotten the better of Avant in more cases than not.
Dexter in lower dark doing some pretty good work. Hasn't gone down to the Deagles. And he's gotten away with absolute murder. Twice, in fact. And he's just going to scuttle back towards that big site. Keeps himself alive. Avant looking for picks elsewhere now. But denied by the Molotov, at least for now.
Looks like it could be the reroute back to a mid-beam, maybe. Hugh does have that smoke to use. Hazard could throw one, maybe. Go for a CT drop, but you don't want to do that with this setup that Renegades currently have. However, it looks like they will just commit to the short push. Aggression smokes come through. One over onto the trash can.
Oh!
Is going to be the first line of defense, but he won't last long with Hazard at the helm.
Hazard has looked good. Here on Dust 2 with the Deagle in hand. Allows Avant into that bomb site, and Renegades now have a little bit more work than they might have anticipated that they would have.
I think they're just going to be retaking through Long and CT, so Flash is going to be the name of the game from Hats and Dexter.
There's one, and it's allowed Malta to peek from CT, and that's very reminiscent of what Hats did in the previous round. Malta this time. And Renegades are up to 10. That's a really good round for them too, to win like that with 4 guns alive and starting to establish themselves now quite substantially on the CT side. And not only that, not only here on Dust 2, but in this grand final as well. Think about the context. If Renegades wins this map, they go up 2-0. I don't see Avant coming back from that.
I do want to point out, though, that Avant had a very strong T side on this map the other day against Order. And they've pretty much capped out their loss bonus already, which will enable every single round to be a threat for them. They can buy up either full investment, AWPs, full utility and AKs like you see here, or even just Deagles and armor. And even that round you saw hit a couple more shots that could have got problematic for Renegades. on control established for Renegades. I think that's been a pretty common factor for them on the CT side, but Avant's going to contest this time, Mac.
Malta has some counter utility, but he flashed as well. Ince comes in to save the day, just spraying blind. Malta again, another Ince is here. And look, they're just going to be peeking off one another with one another, and that's some solid teamwork for Avant just to be falling.
You were saying about the T side, Pilsky?
Look, that can happen to anyone, Jordan. That can happen to anyone.
Yeah, just like your predictions.
Yeah. You try playing against Renegades, mate. See how it goes for you.
I'm not paid to.
Well, would you do it for free?
No.
Save face.
Yeah, of course not.
Who knows how good I am at Counter-Strike? Could be the best.
I could be.
It's just like, oh.
Speaking of the best, the man just slides it through too.
Oh, I really wanted him to get that third. I was ready to do a little bit of a scream.
Oh.
But you've let me down,
Are you
Sicko.
disappointed?
Oh, what about that, Jordan? What about that one?
There it is, straight
He just
through
keeps
the door.
dishing it out. Stop him. Someone hold him back. Woo.
Come on, just give him the ace at this point. Dexter, get out of there. Sicko, hold down the W key. We'll get really excited.
Dexter just waiting for a sound cue, but it never comes through. Hugh, on just 5 HP remaining. Looking to make his way up short now. But unless something spectacular happens, I don't see Avant getting back into this round.
What about the half, Mac? Starting to slip away.
Yep.
It's not done yet, but the fashion in which Renegades are winning these CT rounds does not fill you with confidence that Avant is going to come back.
I would agree, but Avant still have 2-3 more gun rounds to get through first. They will have to half buy here. Go down to those Deagles. It's be a great time for a Deagle round, I must say. Oh, that's dirty. That's real dirty.
Where's this banger? There she is. Nice.
Yeah, nice. Just
That was
single
a...
scope.
Yeah, nice!
Yeah. Love to see it. Thanks for coming, Sicko.
Well, that long dry, Hugh unable to get any work done. Malta having a very good match today so far. A couple of very impactful rounds, and again, just even that, just not losing long, not losing the one-on-one engagement with the Deagle. It's important.
Fun. Going towards the middle of the map, Renegades are like, yeah, whatever. Middle of the map's not the bomb site at this point. Just setting up a bit of a net, keeping tabs on where the T's are. Playing some long angles of sight with counter utility ready.
Not too much pressure on Renegades at the moment. And Avant are just going to have to make this push sooner or later. They've got 2 smokes to get themselves into the A bomb site. I don't know how they're going to do that without flashes. Haz has been quite solid with the Deagle, so he'll be looking to hit a couple of entries. They've dropped down into CT, and that actually has caught Sicko off guard. But he's good enough to recalibrate and get rid of Sterling before he's traded down. Either way, APOC is the last one that's alive here, and he's going to try and hide in the smoke. But for how long that's going to last, I don't know. And Hats will finish it 13-9. It's an uncontested run so far on the CT side for Renegades. That's their 7th in a row.
But have got to be able to crack this CT side defense. If they go down here on Dust 2, you're heading into Mirage, an extremely shaky map for yourselves. And could actually see a 2-0 grand final, but we won't count them out just yet. They're not contesting along this time, which has gone pretty disastrously for them the last couple of times. Now they're going towards Catwalk quite quickly. Progression smoke up there as well.
Good utility
usage.
usage.
The nades. They don't even need to see them to get picks. Forget about Sicko's Flicko. What about the HE nades?
Yeah, it's just freebies left, right, and center. And Avant now look like they might try and prod towards this B site, but Renegades at the ready. You've got Dexter at doors and Hats close in the corner.
Yeah, that's looking like a pretty good setup to me, boys. Full utility on Dexter. He just drops that smoke as soon as Avant arrives at the party. Can even drop the HE nade. There you go. Oh, the HE nades are just so brutal. How much damage is that? That's like 100. Oh, maths on stream. That's like 200 damage just from 3 nades for Renegades before Avant's even seen anyone.
Good counter utility. Dexter flashes that one for Hats as well. All eyes on him in Avant. They get pushed away from the prize, but APOC turns it back for the moment. Molotov to find Hats as well. 9 HP remaining. 2v3. Avant could clutch it from here.
Yeah, well, Hats will be quite disappointed that that Molotov spread onto him because it was really lining up to be a bit of a highlight play. Now it's on to the remaining 3 for Renegades, but Avant, this is now what probably looks like their best chance so far on the T side. Unfortunately, that's slipping away quite quickly because APOC's dropped already, and Sterling has no chance against Malta, who grabs a couple of kills. That's going to be another one for Renegades, and a painful one for Avant.
They have been non-competitive, Avant, unfortunately, on this T side. Complete opposite of what we saw against Order. Got to give credit to Renegades, so there's no weak link here in this CT defense. There's no point of exploitation. You're just getting shut down right and left.
And how many rounds, how many kills are going to be found by Renegades just through smokes without even needing to see the opponent? They just have so much map knowledge. It's just getting them over the line time and time again.
AWP shot to Sterling, as well as a little shot to his big toe. But you don't need that to connect the AWP shots, luckily. Long control taken once again for Renegades, as well as some utility on short. Hats soloing this B side of the map, must be feeling confident, and he's got a couple of Ts over there. I think they're going to triple boost here. Avant. Try and look for a pick towards Plat.
Yeah, they're just waiting, but Hat's close, has the cover of the smoke, so should be safe for now, and he's heard the drop as well, which hasn't triggered any rotations yet from Renegades.
Well, Hats himself did say this is where he does his best work, anchoring the bomb sites. Let's see a bit of that turret action. There is only one. Thought he was going to ramp up for that second because APOC jumped right in front of him, but Sterling also gets Dexter, and now Avant are into a bomb site. They're going to get a bomb plant down, and they've got a numbers advantage. This is a position that they have not been in at all on this T side of Dust 2 so far.
Getting right back into the game right when they needed to. Avoid match point being secured by Renegades, but they've got their work cut out for them. Need to hold on to as many guns as possible because they're trailing by 4 rounds here. They don't have any cash over in the bank.
And look, hunting at this point, a little bit useless because Renegades have money for days. So it's going to be a very hard task for Avant to continue to come back here and, you know, manage their own economy.
Yeah, and that round was basically a bit of scissors, paper, rock, essentially. Renegades 4-stacked that A site, secured that long control. Avant just went into B, and you know, Hats does all right. He gets 1.5. Maybe if he had a bit of support or an extra player over there or some counter flashes, he would have done a bit better. But
yeah,
if you're walking into a bomb site against 1 CT and the nearest player is not anywhere close, except for a line that's locked down by an AWP, then you're probably going to be pretty successful. See if they can get it done when they're tested a little bit more in one of these other rounds.
Sterling on the cross. Late to the flick and does not connect this time, but Avant, they're going to go straight down mid, straight through the door, straight through the smoke as well, and there's no one here to defend for Renegades.
2 players, though, on the B bomb site, and I dare say that's where Avant are going to be headed. Dexter very, very prepared with the AWP in hand. He's gotten rid of Hazard already. Hats watching the doors. APOC drops. Smokes are up. How does Avant get into the bomb site from here?
I don't know if there is too much, but Blitz is going to stop them from coming through that CT smoke, and that could have been the opportunity, but Dexter able to go for the trade. It's back to the 2-on-3 now. As Renegades, they've got a solid defense on B. They've got control of the bomb there at the ramp, and Sicko just needs to hold the mid doors.
Just waiting to see when Dexter just chucks a flash towards tunnel. He actually burns it now, which will give Hats info that there's no one there at least. Regroup towards middle for both of the Avant players.
Such a odd position to have to go for the retake as well. Just top of B ramp.
Blitz going up catwalk, actually. Going to try and drop into CT and pick that player. Hiding behind the box, it is Sicko. He's going to be behind the smoke now.
They've got the time. This could work.
He's going the long way around.
It's
taking a long time.
Hats is on the line. Spot Sterling going up the B ramp and managed to deal with him. There it is. No bomb control just yet. Blitz as well coming in, but Dexter denies him.
I think Blitz, he had the right idea, but not the right execution there for Avant.
A little bit disjointed in the end. Anyway, Let's see if Renegades can close it out here and now. 15 to 10. Can it be 16 to 10, or can Avant do it again and maybe cause an upset on what should be a lackluster bite?
Avant looking like they're going to boost up in towards long doors, but Molotov into the corner. Apoc sitting on top of the boxes, so definitely here's Malta jumping around if he hasn't already been spotted.
With the Mackie too. Could work out.
Maybe a late long take for Avant. Underarm smoke onto the doors. How's it going to flash up Catwalk, which isn't going to really achieve too much, at least for now. And Avant, I think, sizing up this late long take. So that's going to be pressure on Malta, who's stepped up time and time again.
You with the flash at the ready. Apoc looking to be a bit of a human flashbang himself.
Mac 10 in hand. Malta might have been seen there, just his head peeking over the top of Pit. Does get himself a smoke down, but he's really being pressured by the util right now. Needs a bit of backup from his teammates, and he'll get it in the form of some flashes coming through from Sicko. Nade in there as well is going to soften the targets, but how many can Malta get? He's traded by Hugh, didn't have the awareness that there's another player coming from the same angle.
Yeah, B site control secured by Hats in the meantime, though. They have exactly a read on what Avant's doing here, Mac.
Oh, smoke fading, though, has a legged. Let's see if Sicko can get out of this situation. Drops that smoke at just the right amount of time. Exactly 20 seconds for Avant to move up, get sight, and maybe get the bomb planted. Hugh, he's got a statement to make, but the Sicko and the smoke is just going to be way too strong, I'd say. Blitz, he needs to make a move now.
Yeah, he's going to have to do it, and he's going to have to make a good one. Sicko ducks below the car, does lose his head inevitably, but 10 seconds left on the clock here for Avant, and they don't know In's position. Now they do. Blitz has made the difference. The plant goes down. Hats finds himself a one-on-one. Thought that maybe he'd gotten the timing right, but he hides away and has to now deal with the one-on-one. Pushes up Hugh, and it'll be the aim duel for Hats. That'll be the map, ladies and gentlemen. Renegades, and courtesy of Hats with a 2-on-1 clutch, are going to grab map 1, 16 to 10, and they're 2-0 up in the grand finals of ESL 1 Cologne.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I will be. together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go and can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen, no matter what. I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key.
16-10 is the scoreline for Renegades as they kick off map 1 of the grand final of ESL 1 Cologne with a win. And it's the first time in a while that we've seen them in those best-of-5 grand finals against Avant, actually starting off with a win. Bodes poorly for the Avant roster. Now they do move into some more difficult maps ahead here, Pilski. I don't know how you're feeling, but I'm feeling pretty comfortable about my Renegades prediction. I think Kev's got his prediction of Avant wrong. Still early days though, but now the equation becomes even more difficult. Avant needs to win 3 out of the 3 remaining maps in the pool. Not only that, but they also have to do it on maps that are not called Dust 2, and that has been very problematic for them in recent times.
They got it in Mirage and Inferno, so yeah, losing Dust 2 is a massive factor there. I'm looking at their Mirage. It's a dead coin flip, 50%. Let's take a look against Renegades in order. I mean, they've even dropped it to Rooster a couple of times. They've dropped it to Paradox. Like, they're even losing to teams that aren't the top couple of teams. So I don't know if that's with their old roster, but I wouldn't expect that it's a really solid map for them. So heading into that one with a must-win on the cards, I don't know how I'm feeling.
Yeah, well, I remember watching it as well, especially because that was when Hugh first got integrated. They had the role swaps, and then it seemed like there was a disjoint in the communication. A lot of the time, short seemed to be a lot of the time abusable. There was just like, hey, they didn't seem to be able to read where the holes in their defense were, and they weren't aware of it. They did manage to make it look a bit better last weekend, I think, in ANZ Champs, or at least in the last couple of days. But it's still rough, and I don't see them winning it, especially against Renegades, who are very damn good on Mirage.
Yeah, it was a slow start, though, from Renegades, but once they started to warm up, it really kind of became almost impossible, it seemed like, for Avant to win rounds in that second half. So, I don't know, did they end up not even getting a single round in the second half?
No, they got 1 or 2, I think. Yeah, okay. They definitely got at least 1 across the line. Yeah, 1. It's 16-10, right? It was a 9-6 half.
16-10, yeah, that's
right.
right.
They got one gun round, that's it.
So, that's not too great of a storyline. We do move into Mirage, though, so hopefully Avant are going to be able to pull something out of their hats here. We've already had a bit of a discussion about this map, but things are looking pretty grim. And now that Renegades have gotten warmed up, Mac, I think that makes life even more difficult for Avant, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, looking at the score, like, Sicko was at the bottom with a 14-17 scoreline, and you could see he had a couple of really impactful rounds, and the only reason he's only got 14 kills is because everyone else was doing the heavy lifting. You got Hats and Dexter both on 21 kills, Ince with some big rounds, going to 23 and leading the charge. Malta as well, we saw him have a very good impact, and he only got 18. So it's just a very shared load for Renegades, and look, heading into Mirage, that's exactly what you need. Everyone to be able to button down the hatches, hold their fort on whatever side of the site that they're going to be holding. Avant, however, it's a bit more disjointed. You got Blitz up the top, 22 for 20, with Hugh at the bottom, 9 for 19. And again, there's been a few times on Dust 2 where Hugh just hasn't been able to find his stride, so hopefully he can change that going into Mirage.
Hopefully, indeed. Hopefully for Avant, they're going to have a few of those players stepping up. I mean, even as you mentioned, Sicko down toward the bottom end of things for Renegades, but he was really, really solid, and he'll be a key player again here on Mirage. I think for me right now, this is looking like almost on lockdown for Renegades. Tell me, Pilski, if there was a way Avant could make this happen, What do we have to see from them?
I think whenever you see Avant perform well on Mirage, it's a combination of Hazard and Sterling. Hazard just popping off towards that A side of the map and Sterling dominating mid a little bit. I think you're going to have to see APOC have some big impact from short and make some really, really good pushes that we didn't see him make the last time they played it.
Well, that's something that we're going to be looking forward to and hoping to see as well. A 2-0 scoreline would be rough for Avant to drop here, but they are already down 2-0. One more map remaining for Renegades to finish things off in ESL 1 Cologne, and Mirage is up next. It's looking good for them. Can Avant pull off the upset? Can they keep themselves alive in this series? We'll find out just after this.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors. And bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
It's Renegades and Avant right now that are playing in the grand final of ESL 1 Cologne, the ANZ region, where, you know, kind of pumped for a big day of Counter-Strike. We've got the Asia matches after this one, fellas, but there's a chance that we might be having a pretty long break in between Oceania and Asia. Of course, there's a hard start time for the Asia matches, and right now it's 2-0 favoring Renegades, moving into their map choice, a map that we don't have too much faith on for Avant.
Yeah. That's pretty much sums it up. It's like, is it going to happen? Can Avant really bounce back here and at least lock a single map down in the granny? Because at the moment, it's not looking too good. The stats not looking too good for them either. Let's see if they can really flip it around and bring it back.
Is it going to be an ooh or is it going to be a woo? Well, we're going to find out. Obviously, we're heading into Mirage. It's map number 2/3. It is the third map, and it's the one that Avant needs to win if they want to stay alive in this series. Renegades, however, on a bit of a rampage towards the end of Dust 2, are looking mighty fine to clean this one up in 3.
I would agree with you. That's exactly what they did in the ANZ Champs Finals Season 11. I know you remember it, Jordan.
I do remember it. Just like it was last weekend.
1-13 in favour of Avant.
Whoa.
I don't think so. Excuse me, sir.
No, that is not true. But if it's not, if it is true,
ridiculous.
I'll be right back, guys.
Molotov into window. Pressure on connector here from Renegade Smack.
Yeah, and Blitz is at the ready. Bit slow on the business today. Hat's just jumping around like a bunny. And him and Molta just dominating jungle now. Hazza has an opportunity over the top of the smoke here from Ticket, but it looks like it should be easy peasy plants for Renegades.
Something 2v2 aim maps?
Ooh, yeah.
Something about that.
Something. Bit of refract.
Yeah, a bit of Molta in jungle. How do you like that? Bit of flashbang to delay the CTs before they can come into this retake that's not looking easy for them.
Nope, Dexter boosted up, and that might be the end of all three. Hugh actually holds on. Dexter whiffing a few with the burst, but
tried to hit him with it.
It wasn't Dexter, it was the burst that was wrong.
Ah,
it's not me, it's the children.
Ah, yes.
There we go. Hey.
On the money.
Well, bad luck, Avant.
Hopefully everyone got their window
Why not
into
just
that
make it 1.37 at that point? Like, why even the 4.7?
True.
I gotta ruin it.
True.
Disappointing. Not elite odds.
Double scout by 4 Avant.
Yeah, Renegades. Looks like they are on a bit of a mission to get this one done early. Pretty quick approach over towards the A-ramp area as Avant. They got 3 at mid, so they're able to go for a fast rotation and defend the A site with these Deagles, with these scouts. And Blitz is close range again with the Deag.
Oh, okay,
Alrighty.
Hazard. Stepping up already. Gets that tag through the wall into the head of Molta. That's a man advantage, but still Renegades sizing up this A site. 4 players in position.
Well, they have to be aware of the wrap from APOC, and they are. APOC cops a huge chunk of damage, and Renegades are going to look to clear that area out before they do actually hit A.
Well, they have done that. We've cleared it out quite substantially. Still 2 players towards A here for Renegades, looking for a bit of a timing. Still a minute on the clock. Dexter towards middle now. Clearing out all of these angles, making sure that APOC's not in the general vicinity. And he's going to start making his way through middle as the rest of the Renegades group towards A.
Yeah, big rotation across from Hugh as well. Dexter, lucky to survive. Hazard's been sharp with the scout, and there's another one for him. This is ramping up quite nicely for Avant. Renegades have just taken it maybe a little bit too slow. And survives and makes the difference. 2 kills for him. Blitz has been spotted, but Hats is down. He can't land the second onto Inns, though. 3 kills from Inns. 20 seconds left on the clock, though. Renegades do need to find a way to get this bomb plant down, and with the positions that Avant are holding, it's not going to be easy. Lucky there's a smoke.
Got that opportunity. He gets over the top, and Sicko just on 12 HP now. Manages to isolate a fight with Hugh. And it's just 2 bullets that he needs to land here. 3, rather. Stark here at Firebox. APOC waiting. But just not pushing in. And they don't have a kid in play. They need to edge forward. They need to get towards the bomb. And there's not going to be plenty for Sicko here. So cover comes through, and there it is. It's APOC to find the wallbang. And Avant to net there first. So big shots coming out from Hazard on the scout, really opening up that round. And it could have been a bit cleaner. You know, Blitz missed a bit of a sitter onto Ince in Pal, and if he hit that earlier, there's a big opportunity. Just a bit slow out of the gates today. Big old Blitz. But Hazard, he's turning up just when he's needed most.
Very nice. 2 AKs picked up for Avant at the end of that round. Bomb plant goes down for Renegades. Do they buy here? No, they're just going to take a single save. Could break that CT money if they wanted to.
Going over at mid, Sterling. On the line, couple of P250s engaging in this direction.
Flash from Blitz. Actually, flashes from everywhere. About 4 flashes, but Renegades just like, no. Already pieced it back towards A.
They've rerouted to mid, though, after hearing all of that utility used. They realise that Avant might not have too many flashes remaining.
Well, they don't.
They're going to give it another go. The wide swing.
Malta is walking out onto A in this meanwhile as well, but unfortunately for Renegades, none of them have actually gotten anything done. Kings does hit a bink or 2 onto APOC, but that's largely uneventful. Avant will take 5 guns through.
Yeah, another good start for Avant. But when things start to get a little bit sketchy, can they hold on? Because that's where they started to fall a little bit on dust soon. 9-6 half, then got 10-1. Ran out of steam. Not buying full utility is interesting for Avant. All sitting around, oh, I don't even know. Blitz and Sterling just not buying full utility. Hazards not buying up anymore. Unless that, I don't think it's broken. Doesn't look broken to me. So they're just foregoing a couple of extra grenades Avant to have a little bit of extra cash.
All right.
Which is interesting.
Strategy.
I don't know. I just don't think that's good.
Not good, says Pilski.
Just not good.
Just not good.
Maybe it's because Mirage is like, you can get away with a couple less nades. Who knows?
I like that smoke, though, coming out from Sterling for the bottom of Con. But Renegade seeing exactly where that one came from.
Yeah, they've got light mid control. Haven't got into ladder or connector. Smoke onto window, though, and Hats is going to send Dexter up.
No noise being made on that one. Sterling fully aware of the situation, though. About 10 seconds to contact as Avant take a bit of control of B-Apps, pushing on a different extremity. Let's see when Dexter makes his move.
Sterling needs to be very careful right now. It stays posted on the line. Dexter remains stoic as ever, patient as ever. And he's really just going to sit there and wait for the rotations to come in because the rest of Renegades are walking their way toward B. Hugh here in apartments is the critical player for Avant. Dexter's caught Sterling, but Hugh can still make a difference. Inns is covering him off, though, and it has been spotted. This is an important area of the map for Avant to lock down. How much more can Hugh get done, though? Has caught Dexter as he tries to rotate across to B. It's still doable for Avant, but not if Hugh loses his life. Malta needs to be a little bit quicker. He's made some footsteps. Hugh, though, didn't hear them. And Malta stabs him in the back. Renegades holding strong on the B bomb site for now. It's a big crossfire. Blitz and Hazard walking their way in, running their way in fact. But what can you really do about this? Malta's going to peek one time, Hats is going to peek another time, and Blitz now runs out of time. It'll be 2-2 here for Renegades, and that's a flourish for Hats to finish things off.
Yeah, rough situation, but great patience from Malta, able just to lock it down in the end. Just letting the clock tick down. Could have found Hugh maybe a little earlier, but even so, he was hoping for potential for another rotation in through apps.
Well, Avant, after not buying those grenades, have just saved just enough over the threshold of being able to buy again into this round. Into a double AWP, in fact. So that's why they haven't gone for those extra nades.
Renegade's pretty sold on this A site hit, just going for the full Exy. Let's see if they commit straight away. Going in very early.
Sterling, the key player this time, and he started off well. Hats down early. Hazard with the MP9 is putting some punishment into Renegades.
Oh.
They've managed to trade 1 or 2 down, but it's not enough. Sterling finishes it. That is a good round for Avant to win. Renegades are not able to get a foothold in this T side just yet.
Yeah, with that coming down to a 2-on-2, their money's absolutely cooked. Renegades got a couple players double eco.
Do you think Renegades had a bad read, thinking that Avant would have no utility, not much, because as you said, you didn't like it, but they didn't invest full utility, so they got a perfect buy
I don't think
off the back of a loss.
I wasn't really seeing the big picture.
Okay.
Can be results oriented. I still don't know if I necessarily like it, but on Mirage, look, if they did it on Inferno or something and the B players don't get nades.
Blitz has done it again.
Well, they're going up against a force buy this time, so they might have wanted that extra util. And maybe they could be using it because they're definitely getting picked apart in the gun duels, Mac.
It's not looking very good at the moment. Hazard going to be isolated on that A site for now. Sterling backed out of window as well. Missed smoke at the window. Ince just doesn't slot that one from top mid. But Hazard needs to be the anchor for Avant now. Needs to be that solid rock to hold down this A site.
APOC in a good spot, but traded very quickly by Hats. That is a good flick indeed. And it's an M4 that's the reward. Holtz's got no idea Sterling's coming in from market. The smoke is there. Sterling's already out past it. He's got the info. This is going to go back to A, but Avant are not there. They don't have the rotation in time. Hazard making a lot of noise and walking right into Dexter's crosshair. Oh no, just when Avant looks like they might be starting to salvage things on that CT side. Renegades bite back.
Well, that was it. The audible was called. You could see that Dexter was just hanging around near that window area, and he heard that second player rotating over to B, knowing that the A site was fully open. That's when Renegades made their move and secured another. So great mid-round calling coming up from Renegades there, off the back of Malta caught napping over towards the B side. Now, even Stevens 3 apiece. Renegades, they have a very good buy here in round number 7. As Avant, bit of a mixed bag. Sterling, plenty of money to buy an AWP into the next, but Hugh's gone lower than everyone else with this investment. See if the scout can have an impact. APOC over at underpass as well. Might get stuck here, but it seems like Hats is fully aware and he needs to fight his way out now. Where'd Blitz get shot from? Must have been shot on the cross from A main.
Nicely done from APOC. Avoids the flash. Full confidence, just taking duels with that MP9 and even doing some weird peeks to throw Sicko off a little bit, and he's done so successfully. But Renegades now taking a foothold in middle, leveraging that to cut the CTs in half, make them a little uncomfortable.
Well, APOC's still going forward here as well, right behind Ince, and Ince might just go down for free. How's the timing? There it is, lines it up and misses it. Oh, awkward situation, but that's going to be the B site found as Hugh has gone for a rotation very far into CT.
It's got to be save time now for APOC, surely. Keep the AK in check, and Inz is aware of that possibility as well. He's already started to sort of push aggressively towards those T-apps. He doesn't end up chasing all the way into T-spawn. Money isn't that good for Renegades, so maybe not so necessary to try and chase the AK down just yet. It's really been backwards and forwards, hasn't it, this first half? Kind of waiting for that breaking point for one of these teams to run away with 2 or 3 rounds that establishes them as the front runner.
This next round for Renegades could be it. Survive with these 4 guns. They should have pretty good money heading into the next, which means that Avant, their break point is a little bit harder to achieve. They need to string 2 together, whereas Renegades only just need that singular round to break the money. Grab 5, even 6 rounds if they complete the anti-eco.
Oh, nice shot from Sicko to open things up. Not too sure what happened over towards the top of mid either. APOC missed a sitter onto Ince, which could have completely changed the tide of the round. But even so, Renegades, they lock it down nicely. And Avant, they're back on the guns. 2-3 split, no mid control for them. Renegades, 4 men in the back of apartments. But Avant, look at this, proactive into A main. That's all the information in the world, and surely Avant go for a bit of a stack now.
I don't think they can really. Sterling's miles away. Execute's starting to come in now. Hugh still does have a molly he can drop.
Well, Renegades, they're putting the foot down at the right time. Hugh, he does hit a good shot with the scout, but he'll need more. APOC, AK in hand, is maybe the difference maker before Sicko chimes in with the AWP. Sterling's arrived, though, and this is starting to fall apart for Renegades. It was the round that could have put them in an advantageous position, and it could still be because Dex has found a double. Just when it looks like it's going to swing back over to Avant, Renegades inch away with a couple of frags, but so they expect both Blitz and Hazard coming from the apartments. Dexter might get one, but surely doesn't expect both.
In a solid spot, though, over towards the pillar. Plenty of time to play with. Let's see if Avant set a foot wrong. Blitz has gone for the drop. Dexter might be able to isolate here from under window.
Oh. Does he check Van? Answers no. Did not hear Blitz jumping down. So 4-4 the scoreline, and we're back to the same old, aren't we, Pilski? Talked about it last round. No one can string that many rounds together.
Yeah,
put themselves in the advantageous position.
Which is not good for Avant at the moment. They survive with 2 guns towards the end of that. Their money's going to be pretty cooked. I think Malta, he had 1,700. He's going to have to go down to a dig, but the rest of Renegades can buy. And this could be Avant reducing their loss bonus and could be really a break point for either side. That's not a good start, though. Dexter's got the spawn. Just 2 frags in a critical round. Such impact for the man.
Ridiculous shots, ridiculous scenes, and that should be another round if Renegades trade this one out efficiently. But Avant react by going for the 2-man push in towards a main. Unfortunately, Hazard goes in dry. Can't get any work done, and Blitz is going to be isolated there as well. So another round coming crumbling down for Avant, but Hugh, let's see if he can find an answer or make this one costly.
This is unbelievable how this half has gone so far. Pistol round for Renegades, then 2 rounds for Avant, then 1 for Renegades, then 1 for Avant, then 2 for Renegades, then 1 for Avant, and now 1 for Renegades. What's going on?
Well, it'll be 2 for Renegades unless Avant can buy up into this next one and make something crazy happen. But I think they're going to have a pretty awkward amount of money in terms of the loss bonus. Not going to be conducive of a good buy, even if they do save an AK.
But an AK can make a difference.
That's true. It's good to see APOC having some good impact again for Avant. He's been a bit quiet the last couple of games. Even in that series against Order, wasn't doing any of the crazy stuff that we saw from that older Avant roster before the roster change. He was really, I think, in both of the series that Avant were competitive with the Renegades, APOC was very much the key player for them. Every map that they won, he was pulling off crazy clutches. He was dropping 30s.
Yep.
Going ham.
Well, look, spawn-based gameplay by Renegades just seemed to be the answer in the previous, and Avant, there's not much you can do against it. Sicko again, he's got that spawn for top mid. Let's see if he does the exact same thing against Avant here in round number 10.
Looks like he wants to. Quick peek. One flash does catch him, and that's going to give Hugh the opportunity to push up short. It's the AK in hand. Falls actually from Avant, but Hugh has to make a difference, and he does to an extent. Softens the target enough for Sterling to finish Dexter off. It's already favourable trades for Avant. So, does the 1-for-1 madness continue? Looks like it might.
Hazard. Let's see if he can continue to grow under the pressure now. Malta should be able to plant for CT. No one there at the moment. In's fully aware that Avant have gone for the rifles at mid. Still control of Palace as well. Sicko just holding that line into jungle.
A lot of flashes here for Renegades. Can definitely set up Malta for a good duel, but with no kits and getting shut out of connector with great utility usage, it doesn't seem like Avant wants to go for this one. Instead, they want to carry over 3 AKs into the next. Hugh's got a little bit more loss bonus, can probably put a decent gun on the board. It's looking like a pretty good buy for Avant.
Yeah,
so they're just going to leave it.
He tried to make it costly. He managed to make that jump over to short from the window, back of that flash. Sicko, he was the first to take contact, but still survived at the end.
That's a lot of guns taken through for Avant, though.
Yeah, this is where Hugh can get himself an MP9 or something. Actually, he's going to grab a Deagle. So are they just going to single save around these AKs with some upgraded pistols?
Well, they forced last round. They had the Deagles left over from the previous, so they're just going to drop those over.
Yeah, but they could. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Like, Hazard's not throwing his to APOC.
Yeah, Hugh can buy the AWP in the next.
Yeah.
APOC actually bought one.
Yeah.
APOC, yeah, bought one and cooked his money. It's a bit curious. Especially when Hazard's got a sidearm, just give him the sidearm. And Blitz, where's your USP? If I see Blitz run out of ammo and he pulls his knife out, well, do you see the A execute for Renegades? Trying to manage their risk by using some good utilities.
Maybe the nitpicking will come to fruition, but maybe Renegades will just walk out and do that. So what does it really matter?
Well, APOC has now found himself this rifle to play with. Hats, is he aware of this position? No, APOC hits the mark perfectly. Blitz as well finds a casualty as Sterling has a bit of an impact. Now it's Malta and Ince. They need to try to bring it back, but they're just going to be sending it all the way to the B site, counting the numbers, knowing that the 3 remaining players from Avant were just on that A site.
These boys are quick fellas. Yeah. See them do some 100-meter sprints down at the old Greyhound house.
That's a bit more than 100. They've really been working on their stamina. Ince has got a molly as well. Can shut them out of market if he wants to go for it. On plant, going down on default. Ince, I thought he was going to go aggressive towards market there, but does look like they're going to be playing towards bench and fan.
Well, there's no kit. The time's starting to tick away. Blitz just clearing all the corners, making sure that APOC wasn't being watched there from the bricks, as now it looks like 20 seconds.
Ince has a molly, but he's not going to save it for the bomb. He's just going to throw it into market. Avant are going to just start to walk their way out, and APOC wins the duel.
Okay. Well, there you have it. So APOC's investment managed to work out as well. Everyone just keeping the money nice. And look, it's reminiscent of what I heard them talking about last night. OG G2 was plenty of crazy force buys that worked out, plenty of crazy rounds and crazy decisions. And again, Avant's economy's now back in a good situation. So who knows what the scoreline's going to be at the end of the half, because Renegades, even if their economy breaks, can get the job done with Scouts and Eagles as well.
Well, I don't think they're worried about their economy just yet. But we are getting towards the pointy end of this half. So very back and forth. Renegades, a little bit out of money now. So big opportunity here for Avant. This is where they need to make it happen if they want to try to take the majority. Mid control for Renegades, it's a 1-3-1. Dexter is looking like he's sizing up a bit of a walk into connector here. Malta's going underpass, push into Palace for Hazard. Found a nice timing for that.
Oh, Dexter and Blitz, and it'll go the way of Dexter. Smoke fades favorably. Dexter does like to just swindle his way into connector, doesn't he, on Mirage? APOC's going to give that up for now. That's some important map control, though, for Renegades. See what Malta can do. Hugh is on the push, but won't go too much further than Kitchen.
Yeah, Avant pushed both of the extremities. Didn't really find very much for it. Renegades looking like they're sizing up this A split, and they put Hats in towards that ladder. Does clear that out to make sure they're not going to get flanked as they come up connector. Now Renegades getting ready to initiate the contact onto APOC.
APOC just tried to play some mind games, but unfortunately got caught out of position as the smoke started to fade, and Renegades get a bit of damage onto this A-site defense. But again, Hazard needs to have a big one, and that's a good way to start it.
Nice raw adjustment from Hazard, but he's lost a lot of his HP. 34 left to his name. Bomb plant's going down, but no one's covering. Well, Hats is going to let Malta die, but he does at least trade Sterling down. You can't be too disappointed in the end. Malta's probably feeling pretty hard done by, but end of the day, they will get the bomb plant down, and it does look like it's going to be around here for Renegades, unless Hugh pulls off something special. He has seen Sicko. Hats is quite far away. This will be pretty dangerous, but the bomb is planted for Hats.
Oh, he's been spotted jumping up. Sicko already misses the shot, and now Hugh has an opportunity.
He has the smoke. Hats will just work his way up to connector. How long does Hugh try to play with this? Oh, he's going to get it, isn't he? No, he's not. Hats, I thought he was going to keep holding that spray. Weird round, that one.
Yeah. And Hugh doing a great job to make that costly, but if you look at Avant's economy, it's all over the place right now. But Avant, they're going to go for the force, and I like this decision as well because Renegade's economy's in question right now. They know that they've managed to just chip away round for round at the economy of Renegades, and if they can win here, there is a chance that this could be an 8-7 scoreline at the half.
Yeah, if they don't, what then?
Well, then it's probably going to be a 10-5 or a 9-6, and it's going to be harder. But you've got to take the risks to get back into the game. It's finals time.
Risk it for the biscuit.
You've got to get it done, Jordan. That's what it is.
Get the bisques.
Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles, so you've got to risk it for the biscuit.
And if you play too disciplined, you play too safe, then look, Avant, it's just going to be the same fate as Dust 2.
I was hoping for another biscuit or cookie pun, but you've let me down, Mac.
That's absolutely crumbled apart, hasn't it?
Oh, there we go.
Dude, I'm just baked. I don't know about you.
What? Can't admit that on stream.
He's mean. Need to turn up the temperature, guys. Start taking this a little bit more seriously. So, flashes into mid for Renegades. They take control there. Dexter going through underpass this time, mixing it up. Both teams pretty bad in terms of the money.
Oh.
But pretty bad in terms of the utility. We're going to have to do a lot of shoot. A lot of 10-second diffusing. There's that connector control for Dexter. Easy as you like. Avant not really contesting. Sterling's got to be the main man to make something happen from Catwalk. Maybe he can find a timing. Quick dig shot could make a bit of a difference and put a bit more pressure on Renegades. Blitz on the AWP line towards B. But Avant very much sort of in some gimmicky positions. Firebox, sandwich.
Pretty open there. Everyone's short as well, but let's see if it works out. Dexter again in a very good position to lurk, and that's if Renegades even want to go to the B side. Looks like the repositioning back towards mid.
Inz has got that jungle smoke ready, throws it out. In comes this connector split, so it's going to be pressure. It's going to have to be APOC to step up here, I'm thinking.
Well, Dexter is the one that is leading the charge into the bomb site. Renegades do want to dislodge Hugh from behind default. APOC, though, in sandwich has dropped the bomb, and this starts to get a bit problematic. Renegades running out of time, but they do find the critical frags, and now they can plant for short. Blitz has caught Inz, but that's not the player planting the bomb. Malta needs to be careful. Gets off the site. Yes, no, I don't even know. He's managed to win the aim duel. Blitz now in a 1-on-2, but Malta close by with an AK is going to be a huge problem. And even if he does get rid of Malta, oh no, he'll have to deal with Hats. There's no smoke for the defuse here. And he has no idea where Hats is.
And he's got no kit either, so Hats' head has been spotted. Blitz needs to go on the aggressive. He's swapped to the AK, but again, just taps it, holds it, hopes that someone comes back for him. And Hats gives him an opportunity, but it's missed again, and it looks like this round's gone a little bit cooked as well. Renegades clutch it out with some nice positioning, some great teamwork, and Hats just dancing around at the bottom of the pond. Gentleman's agreement at the end. Blitz happy to carry the AK across, but that's all that Avant will have as we head into round 14.
Taking the save around that AK. Looking towards that 4 to 4.5k buy to close the half off. But I think the name of this half really for Avant at this point is, I think to put it simply, close but not quite. Every time they seem to get Renegades money a little bit lower, just can't close that critical round to break the cash and start to string some rounds together.
Yeah. Such is the nature of the CT side sometimes. USP for Hugh, not too impressive. And Renegades once again, they just walk into mid, take control there. Easy as you like, and then slow things down.
The anti-eco. Smoke off all the angles, take the critical parts of the map.
But look at Blitz, he's all the way through T-spawn, about to go toe-to-toe with Malta, who's just waiting for this moment. There it is, Jiggle. And a nicely dealt with situation from the man. From here, Renegades just need to trade out. Secure another through the smoke. Hazard lays in wait, gets a bink. That's about it. Dexter finishes off his job.
Malta's just waiting for APOC here as well, so might be 2 pretty free kills in the round. We'll see how that one ends up going. he's at least seen APOC, so I think we all know where this round is headed.
APOC's baiting them in, Jordan.
All right.
Time.
Look,
he's got the Zeus.
Bigger question. It's going to be 9-5, even if it's 9-6. 9 on that T side of Mirage. We saw how little Avant did on Dust 2's T side.
Right.
Which arguably is a stronger T side. It's looking grim.
What's the bigger picture? What's the bigger question?
Can Avant get back into the game in the second half? Because at the moment it's looking like it could be done here in the first.
Thought you were going to ask me if I wanted pineapple on pizza tonight or not.
Pineapple on pizza. The sweet and salty.
That sounds like a man.
Pineapple's not salty.
No, but the rest of the pizza is.
Well, it's cheesy.
You got ham. Ham's kind of salty. But that sounds like someone who likes pineapple on pizza.
I see you're a fan of bland pizza, Mac.
What?
Bland.
Bland.
It's raw.
I don't eat pizza.
You don't eat raw pizza. That's not.
No, he doesn't eat bread. That's
I don't
right.
I don't eat bread.
How can you? But do you get the bread?
Well, I'm not allowed to.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's all crumbling apart.
Bread doesn't crumble.
Sometimes.
Oh, look at the Macca's smokes coming out. Another thing that Mac doesn't eat is you do have the top push from Sterling. He's going to line up at least one, but trade it back straight away.
What are they going to do with the Macca Smokes Pilski? Nothing.
Oh, they were using it to pull a rotation off middle.
Yeah, and it's worked because Dexter's in window, and now he's going to split into B, belated, and knife in the back maybe. Let's see if that even happens. Malta. Oh, has he spotted APOC? Oh, he's on the other side of the wall. Okay, got me.
Oh, okay, APOC. He's ready for it somehow. Now the B push in.
Good placement of the molly, and Hugh can't do a thing. Slowed by the tag as Ince manages to finish him. Oh, Blitz. He's in a rough position. It's going south for Avant right now.
Is indeed. Hazza and Blitz need to pull off something of a miracle here. They don't have defuse kits. They don't have util. And they have a numbers disadvantage. Bombs planted. Time is ticking away from them. Avant needs something special here to stop the double digits for Renegades, and doesn't seem like they're going to get it. Hazza now in a 1-on-2 after getting rid of Blitz. Creep his way out onto the bomb site. But Ins and Hats are playing this expertly. Not taking the peek. Hats has the info now and will finally challenge Ins. Maybe if he drops here, there was a bit of time for Hazza, but he didn't. He won it, and that's 10-5 at the end of the half for Renegades.
As you stand upon the edge, watching all burn into flames, only regret the chances that you didn't dare to take. You gotta take the throne. Time's running fast. Take the throne. Pick up your arms, stand up and fight. Take the throne. Leave the doubt behind. Take the throne. Rise from the dust. Prove them that you're alive. Don't let the fear to never chosen the wrong path. The craving hope that lights your eyes. All those decisions brought us where we are today. You gotta take the throne. Time is running fast. Take the throne. Pick up your arms, stand up and fight. Take the throne. Leave the doubt behind. Take the throne. Rise from the dust. Prove them that you're the one.
Like this, another type of cake up, wake up. Where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
Avant on the brink of elimination here. Need to turn things around on a very shaky side for them, Mirage T side. And I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do it.
Well, looks like they might be going for a faster approach straight out A main. GG bet odds again, just not giving Avant a chance. But Renegades, they're not going to be doing that either. Straight out A main. It's a flash here for Hugh to try and get some control now. But Sicko holding, good positioning. Traded from Hazza, who's had a pretty spectacular game, but he needs to go really large now. But it's going to be Dexter going big himself as Apoc's just going to be spotted there, shoulder in Pal. And this round's just come crumbling down.
It's got to be Blitz, hasn't it? He's in towards Connector. Trying to find the timing onto Inns, but can't even clean that one up. And Inns is going to finish off the last one as well. 11-5 for Renegades. Avant just gets worse and worse.
Renegades win, and it's certainly looking like they're on track to do that.
The final half of ESL 1 Cologne for Oceania. And it's looking like it could be a very short half if Renegades have anything to say about it.
Avant is going to try and give it a crack though. Force buy into this round. Initial contact from the scouts doesn't end up connecting for either. Smoke onto Con. Renegade starting to mobilize towards mid a little bit, at least Dexter is. He's only got that M4 armor, no utility for the man. And no flashes for the mid round here for Renegades. So if they want to go peek out, they're going to have to find the right timings to do so.
And it's just some patience from Avant, hoping that Renegades overstep their mark. Sicko. Just do that in a moment. Smoke towards the bottom of Con, just continually being recycled, making sure Avant can't edge into that position for free. And we do see a bit of a rotation. Dexter now looking to control window. Sicko sends it into CT, and there's the line. Dexter finds first blood.
Re-peek from Dexter, very confident. Smoke onto top Con and window for Avant. Got to go pick that bomb up. Smoke onto short as well. Using pretty much all their utility here except for what Hugh's got, and he's going to start edging in towards apartments, but the bomb's been left behind here.
Oh no, so even if they do get the side, it could be a catastrophe. Sterling has to go for it, but the B side hasn't been found anyway. Hazza needs to find a line onto Hats, but Hats great patience, allowing Sicko to rotate into market there.
Scout for Hazza, but he's going to favour the Deagle.
Sterling could just go down, and that's going to be the bomb loss. That's the round down the drain, and another found by Renegades.
12-5. Going gets tougher for Avant, doesn't it? They'll have to take a save here, and Renegades are looking to build that CT economy back up again. Oh, well, 16-10 on the first map, and that was what we felt was the map that Avant really needed to win to have some legs in this series. And it seems like we might be proven correct, because right now they're down 12-5. And they're having to pull this back on the T side of Mirage. A map that they haven't been that consistent on lately. 3-0 grand final is potentially on the cards. We have a long wait for the Asia games.
I like to call it a nice break with my friends.
Oh, yeah.
Help further strengthen our bond.
Well, that makes me not want to go back home. Instead of staying at the office for 3 hours while we wait for the game.
Woo! Oh, great.
From where you'd rather be.
That's great to hear,
We
Jordan.
could talk about Counter-Strike. We could reminisce on these 2 maps.
Who even spends time with their girlfriend? It's 2020. Spend time with the boys.
Absolutely.
Sundays are for the boys.
At this point, my entire life is for the boys because I really just pretty much live here.
Every day. 27 days out of the month is for the boys.
ESL, please just let me go home.
I've been trapped here for years.
They won't open the door.
Every time I try to walk out, my ankle zaps. Got this electric bracelet.
Yeah, look, Jordan didn't get a player break. He's not a player. He's
True.
locked down.
Look at this, though. How's Blitz gotten here?
I don't know. We've been talking and he's been jumping around, sliding through, but it doesn't matter because Ince is very, very sharp on that 2.44 cents.
13-5. This will be the first gun round of the half. So this is the one that Avant really needs to get going.
Was number 1 birdwatcher. Can we say his last name?
Yeah, well, we can say KNTZ on the broadcast because of the.
Well, I'm not going to push the. I'm not going to push it. Pilly, I know you've been a fan of DJ before.
Yep. DJ Prius.
Do you know his last name?
Not sure actually, Mac, but what I am sure is that Avant are running into this A bomb site. That's a little more important. I wish you would pay more attention, mate.
Well, look, it was a very slow approach in every other round. Avant, they've changed the pace. They're out on A, and Renegades, they've given him a bit of control, but Blitz is here to manage to slide one through at the top of Con. Able to control his rotations, and Renegades might just drop the ball at the worst moment.
3-on-3 though, still winnable for Avant. Desperate times actually for Renegades because Avant have got control of the A site. As of yet though, bomb plant has not gone down. Apoc turns around, gives Sterling a little bit of encouragement, says, yep, on you go, mate. Get that bomb plant down, son. And he has. So, Renegades for the retake, 3-on-3. They've got util to work with. Ins from CT. It's Hats that gets flashed out, but Sicko's good for the trade. How many more can he find? Well, maybe not needed too many because Ins has gotten Sterling as well. Onto the bomb defuse we go, and Sicko covers well. That's a good headshot. And Renegades are up to 14.
I thought that was going good for Avant. But it all just crumbles apart. A bit like our Bicky analogy. Yeah, Avant, they get that bomb plant. What kind of Bicky? You an Arnott's man?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. They've got like a nice biscuit.
I like that. They're actually pronounced Nice.
Nice.
I like the milk arrowroots. They're a personal fave. Love those with a cup of tea.
Bit of a dip or just on the side?
No. Dip and soak. Soggy biscuits. Just as good as soggy Wheat Bix.
Oh, it's just like high school all over again.
It's like being a 12-month-old with no teeth. It's fantastic.
That's what we all really aim for in this life, Jordan, you know? Just go back.
Back to my prime,
a bit.
you know?
Hats is back in his prime. Secondary ult for the man. He's found a pick towards apartments. This puts more pressure on Avant, and we're already feeling it a bit. They're going to edge towards connector. Trying to make something happen. Smoke over from A side. Towards jungle. Trying to facilitate that push-up connector. At least shields them from the A side. But will it shield them from Dexter, Mac?
Yeah, I don't know. Dexter, he's been having a bit of a stellar performance so far in the lineups there. Pre-aiming blitz. He's going to be traded. Hazza, 3v3 now on a push towards A main, but Hughes at the ready. Sicko needs to go big, and he's tanked that molly to get back to safety.
Sicko's still here, though, and with an AWP in hand can cause some problems. It's actually a double AWP for the retake here for Renegades if they do opt to go for it. Money's not really that fantastic at the moment, so it would be a bit surprising, actually, to see them try and do this.
See if you can find the line now. Renegades look like they will just pack their bags for now. Double up, being saved in it to the next will certainly give them a great opportunity. And Avant going to be happy with at least the 1 round, but that is all they got on their T side over on Dust 2 as well. So let's see if they can double down here, dig deep, and keep themselves in the game.
It's going to need more than double down.
Triple, quadruple.
Not quite triple. If they get double, they get 6. Triple would be 18. Well, maybe it will need that if we go to OT.
They need that kind of effort, though.
That's right.
They need the passion. They need a bit of pilly passion in their ears. What do you have to say? Yes, there it is.
Yeah.
Woo! Give us your best woo.
Poggers! We're fired up. You know what? I have one question for you, though, Pilly, is why didn't you call yourself Passion Fruit Pilipowski?
I'm not a stripper, that's
He's
why.
not seedy like that.
Well, look, could have been a
not a
good
gigolo.
career option for you.
I don't have the moves. Let's see if Apoc's got the moves. Those being sent out B apartments, that's about as good as my stripping career would go. So you do have the Macca's smokes coming out. Bart trying to commit them way out. They do get picked apart by Hats as well, though, Mac.
Yeah, first line of defense, and it's looking pretty good. Ince hasn't been pushed out from the jail area either, just trying to play around the smoke, looking to get up on a van and help out Hats here, who's about to be wrapped on, but Sterling's gone deep on a short now, and he's going to be left last alive. Ince with a great movement up on top of Van at the right moment. The cover of the smoke. Now Sterling just has way too many ducks to shoot at as Hats goes toe-to-toe and finds himself a triple on the AWP. The secondary AWP are just putting in some work now for Renegades. And that's going to be championship point, boys.
It is indeed. It's ESL 1 Cologne, and Renegades are actually looking like they're going to storm away the grand final 3-0. Avant, they probably haven't heard you, Pilski. You might need to scream a little bit louder to make them come back into this map, because that is going to be something very, very difficult for them to do.
One last chance.
I got another granny to cast, all right? I'm not blowing out my voice.
That's the best joke I've ever heard.
Just going straight up short. I've actually found that man advantage.
And there you go. Let's see if they can double it down and find Hats, who had a stellar shot in the previous. Nice peek, Sterling on the trade, and that's an AWP that he can retrieve if they get to side in time. But Sicko is here on the line. Molly not forcing him back, and that's going to be a freebie. Tries to get out door. Who was that? It was Apoc, just looking the wrong direction.
What's going on there? How's Sicko still alive? I don't know, but Malta has gone down, so it's still a numbers advantage here for Renegades. Dexter creeps his way out, and he's onto the bomb side. He spotted Apoc, doesn't know there's someone close, but Peaks now knows, has it down. Short is dirty at the moment, but I thought Dexter was going to win that against Apoc. Still 1-on-2 for Sicko, still a possibility. It's going to be a toughie, though, now that Apoc has made his way to bench, and Avant do secure themselves a 7th. The match is not over yet.
They're not done.
Hanging on by their fingies, Mac.
By their what?
Their fingies.
What's that?
Fingers.
Is that
You
like
know?
the end of your fingers, like your fingertips?
Your mum never said fingies to you? What was
Huh?
your childhood?
No.
What do they say down in the gong?
Fingers.
Ah. There you go. I guess I
Hand
just look a bit
sticks.
weird now.
Fingers.
Fingers.
Fingers?
Fingers. Anyway, look. Mid-control, Avant, they're looking for it.
I don't think they're going to have too many problems getting it. Not much going on for Renegades. They get that M4. They bought up quite a bit of stuff. It's a bit of a mix of stuff. Don't think they really know whether they're saving or buying or what's really going on at this point. Well, let's see if they can pull something out of the abyss.
We're letting that clock tick down, and they haven't found too much just yet. Renegades giving them not much pressure towards mid, however. Slotted Malta into Pal now, and Hugh is trying to dominate this area, so that's going to be a whole world of information, toe-to-toe, and Malta falls, and that's going to allow Renegades to know to stack this A site, and all the boys, they're in rotation.
Dexter's in such a good spot. Holds down the spray and doesn't end up finishing Hazard off, but he's done a lot of damage. In's close on the site. He's been having a good map so far, 21 and 13. Deagle in hand, some low HP players headed in his direction. This round may still go to Renegades if Inns gets the timing right, but Sterling with a fancy flick. That probably secures it for Avant.
Sicko. Not going to be able to do too much in this situation. Avant, they salvage another. They don't get caught off guard too badly by the power push, the A main push. And Renegades, pretty much Sicko lines that shot up nicely, but Blitz reacts and dodges the bullet. Finds another. And if he can get going on the rifle before it's too late, yes, maybe there's a chance that Avant get back into this one, but they still need 7 more in a row to take us to overtime. And look, we love Mirage. But do we love Mirage overtime?
No.
I'll tell you who would like it, though.
Let me guess, Kev, because he's a psychopath.
Well, probably because he's also tipped Avant in the series. But anyone associated with Avant, and I'm sure all the Avant players in the server would love a bit of overtime. They don't want to be done yet.
Well, if they do get overtime, it's going to be the start of a very, very long road for them today. So it's a big mountain to climb, not only to get into the overtime, but to salvage this series. One step at a time, though. Renegades don't have too much money in this round, so it should be pretty routine 1-4 Avant. Already they're working their way up short into the B bomb site. Not aware of Inz's position in the apartments, having wrapped around the back, but by and large, looks like things are going to be okay for Avant.
Oh, nice shots, Inz. Trying to make this one expensive, and if he can get another, it's pretty good. If he can get the AWP out of the hands of Sterling, which he does not, and Sterling uses it perfectly to deny the peak. As look, Renegades are going to be able to go for the full buy now. Let's see if they can close it here, or if Avant can string together one more. You know, it's just baby steps at the moment.
Very small. One round at a time.
That's it, that's it. And Sterling looks like he's got a bit of a spawn for mid there, so we'll go out very quickly. Window Smoke's actually missed the mark, so the molly in window has allowed Sicko to go for a late peek, misses the mark, Inz with the molly. Everything's just kind of going extremely weirdly in the round.
Yeah, and Avant already getting up towards short. They've taken ladder room.
Using Con as well on that off angle, trying to control the rotations at A. Just posted up towards triple. Avant's in some pretty commanding positions very quickly into this round. If they pick their timing right, this could be a bit of a freebie for them. But it's never that easy against Renegades. You could definitely be the linchpin here. Open to Con. On ticket. It's a bit of info for Hugh. Avant now sizing up this B split.
That's in a solid position to deal with it, though, as Apoc's going to be mollied off now into default. Can't get anything done. There's going to be Apoc with the cracking entries and another as well. Big round. And Avant are still here. They're swinging.
Bit of that vintage Apoc form coming back, Pilski. I know you've been salivating over that prospect. Is that what gets Avant to 15?
Maybe. Do they get this round? Zico's still going for it. Mulder's running into market here.
Surely not.
Apoc's just hit him with the 5k. G'day, how's your father? Oh, not very good. That's unfortunate. I hope he gets better. But he's not going to get better.
That's an ace from Apoc.
Beautiful.
Easy peasy.
To be honest, I'm seeing a strong trend between Apoc fragging and Avant winning against Renegades.
As am I. Still 5 rounds to come back, though. And even with Apoc fragging, that seems like a tall order. Renegades are hurting, economically speaking.
A more aggressive approach, Dexter. No way he gets this one done. Beautiful flash to find the timing onto Apoc. No one here to trade him. Rifle retrieved. Faster approach up short now for Avant as Hatch falls. Blitz doing some great work here to the B site, and they know that Dexter's still alive in the back of apartments. Malta's gone on an aggressive push through. T-spawn as well, and I don't think that there is too much of a chance for Renegades in the round. Maybe just save the AK, but Dexter is going to make this one as costly as he possibly can for Avant.
Well, I mean, how does that really matter, I guess, at this point? Avant is just going to keep buying. It doesn't matter. Maybe even better. to have that AK in the next round. I know that, again, economic sort of situation is a bit disregarded by this being match point for Renegades, but an AK is better than an M4. So Dexter will be happy to hang on to that. Inch one round closer, 11 to 15. Did not think we would get to double digits heading into that halftime break. Avant have started to do a little bit better on their T side. Renegades have a bye though, and it will feature pretty much everything they could want. The only one missing out is Sicko for one grenade, and Inns doesn't have a kit. Look, not too bad. Renegades will be happy with this. They've still got a couple more of these available to them should they drop here, but Avant are creeping ever closer.
1-4 setup. Avant forced their way out A. Retake from Malta for the time being. Blitz just lurking around in top mid. Might have actually found a good timing here.
Yeah, really aggressive in Blitz as well. Denies Sicko. Do they expect Dexter in this position though? Got the AK at hand, just waiting for the moment. Malta as well, just wants to go for an aggressive push. He's got that defensive utility out, allowing him onto the site, and just needs to try and find a line, but Hazza just destroys him. Hats on the trade. Over 2v4.
Everything is going perfectly for Avant at the moment, isn't it? Blitz with the entry, the spam through the smoke from Hazza, collects. Like, it's just falling apart a little bit right now for Renegades. They've still got time. They've still got rounds to play with. But Avant are cleaning house.
Look who's alive, difficult. You can never count instant hats out. They're so damn good at this video game, and they are here to try to get back into the round. Avant, they've taken so long, waited for Renegades to overstep their mark. But it just doesn't seem to be happening. Renegades, the protocols to stay close, look to trade.
It's interesting. 30 seconds left on the clock. Wonder if Hats can really cause a big problem for Avant here. If he finds 1 or 2 kills, denies the bomb plan. Oh, that is one critical kill, but it won't actually result in anything. 12 to 15. Now only 3 away for Avant, and it starts to feel like it's doable.
Tactical timeout for Renegades. Need to try to find a bit of an answer here. What are you having a gigging about, Mac?
Look, I was just thinking, Sicko's look pretty thicko right now.
Give him a break. He's got to deal with ISO. We all deal in our ways. I'm a bit of a stress eater too. I've put on a couple extra kegs. I'm just bulking. It's winter, sort of. Maybe it's spring.
Well,
who knows?
What day is it?
It's not spring yet. It'll be spring tomorrow.
See, it's winter. Exactly like I said.
You want to come to the gym?
Actually, no, it will not be spring tomorrow.
We can go to the gym together.
Still one more day of winter.
Well, me and Turtle will show you the ropes.
Why would I want to learn how to gym from a turtle? That doesn't make sense, Mac.
Have you seen the size of his biceps? Have you seen those shoulders? Oh, boy.
Barely
Chadmin much. Anyway, back into the game.
Fits into his home. All right.
Really fits into that. But look, APOC, another great start to the round as Renegades just try to get it done on the pistols, try to make it costly, but at the moment, just not happening.
Man advantage for Avant. Got to give them credit where credit's due. They're playing a hell of a game to come back on this T side. Looking real resilient. Don't want to be going out in Cologne this quickly. And I have to say, this T side, it doesn't feel like one of those situations where Renegades let their foot off the gas pedal or anything like that. I feel like Avant has very much played quite well these last couple of rounds to be getting their way into it.
That could have been very scary. In's a bit of a shake of the head, and he looks himself in the mirror and says, play better. Takes the head off of APOC. Malta also chiming in. Round can still fall apart here for Avant. There's a contest in mid. Hats has won it. 3 on 2 now. Just when it starts to look doable for Avant. They're back against the ropes. 3 on 2. 3 AKs for Renegades. Only one of those players has armor, though. That's Inns.
It's a double setup towards CT here for both of the Ts. No kits for Renegades. Already starting to tick down that timer. Malta applying the pressure from ramp. Cops a couple tags.
Well, Util's going to be thrown back in by Avant, trying to slow things down here. In's a big spray. He's gotten rid of Hazard onto the defuse. No, the grenade. It's gotten rid of all of them. That's huge. Avant get up to 13. And Renegades, they were so close, and yet they continue to stay so far away.
Had no business even being competitive in that one, though. The
What a
Deagles and
nade.
armor.
What a nade.
Yeah, fantastic. Just love a good grenade.
Oh, well, 13-15.
It's the double AWPs here for Renegades. That's going to take one of those over towards the B side of the map. There's going to be a couple of Avant players in this part of the map.
I'm getting so much more pumped as this gets competitive.
Yeah.
Let's see if they keep it that way.
2 rounds. And we put it into overtime. Hazard's copped a big tag. That's from Hats with the secondary AWP, but he's under pressure. Needs some backup. No scope. Double no scope from Hats. Can he get one more? No, not quite. It really looked like he was. And we're back to 3-on-3, but Sicko's still on the bomb site. And Avant, they're going to try and plant the bomb. Surely not. Dexter with a grenade. He's gotten rid of Hazard. This might be the round that Renegades have been looking for, as Avant is now under the pump. Sicko dropped to Sterling, and we're back to 2-on-2. Time on the board for Avant.
Again, can Sterling be the saviour for Avant? Malta finds Blitz. Now it's a 1-on-2. He did it before, but this time with so much more time to play with. Bomb down, though.
There's no idea where Dexter or Malta are, and this is a tough angle to challenge with the AWP. Hasn't been spotted actually there by Dexter, who is waiting patiently to see whether there was going to be a push into market. Plant does go down. Sterling now in the 1-on-2, and he doesn't know that Dexter's close. That is going to be it. Dexter is even going to give Sterling a piece of his mind before going for the defuse, but Renegades are going to find themselves the 16-13 here on the final map. And that is going to be a 2-0, meaning a 3-0 today for Renegades. And they are the champions of ESL 1 Cologne ANZ.
Rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne.
Well, it was a long and hard-fought victory for Renegades in the end on Mirage, but that will mark a 3-0 for them today and the most one-sided and comfortable victory for them in a domestic grand final. This time, they're the champions of ESL 1 Cologne, but doesn't really matter at this point. They're the champions of everything as we head into the Mountain Dew Game Fuel Power Plays. Fellas, obviously we've got a lot to chat about that map and about that series. Before we do that, though, we do want to talk about some of the very, very good individual highlights that we saw there. So, look, there was quite a few, and across the board, I really felt like a lot of them belonged to Renegades. APOC, in the end, though, did step up at the late stages of Mirage.
Yeah, got to give credit to Sterling. That's the one that sticks out in my mind. Just the ult play with the HE nade as well to keep Avant in it.
Yep.
Gave me a bit of hope that they were actually going to start cruising it back to OT there.
Yeah,
Indeed,
cool.
indeed. Well,
that was the only one I really remembered there too. So
I'll tell you what, I can jog your memory a little bit here, Matt, because we've got four for you guys to take a look at. Make sure you're keeping an eye on things here because you're going to have to vote on them.
Yep.
And Hazard with the 4K on Dust 2. That's jogged the memory a little bit, hasn't it? The boys are pretty keen on this one.
Yeah, this was pretty nuts indeed, you know, just dancing around at a moment where he thought Upper Dark was completely clear and just managed to salvage it, bring it back, pushing Malta off the bomb plant. And look, with minimal time remaining, that was the round. Ooh, look at this one. So this is Malta with a 3K?
This is Malta entering the A-bomb site on Dust 2, if you remember. He sort of just walked into the site and we called him a bit of a Chad. Very, very good play from Malta.
Yeah, then this was this massive collat when I was on a bit of a tangent and then Sicko just peeks mid and kills half the team. That was pretty nice. And even just shot to just top it off, but you didn't even see Sterling.
And here we go with the one that you both did remember, right at the dying seconds of Mirage, the dying seconds of the round as well. Sterling wins the 1-on-3. Now, 4 big moments, fellas. Don't know if you want to give away your favorite or anything like that, but before we do sort of chat about them amongst ourselves, we'll give the plug here for you guys. Obviously, you can see down there on the graphic below. Make sure you go and vote for the Game Fuel Power Play on at ESL CS. Get your Twitter up, Mac. I can see you going for it now. Pilsky, maybe have a go. There should be a Twitter poll for you guys to vote in there, and let us know which one your favorite is, and we'll also be letting you know which one does end, you know, once we come back from a bit of the post-match analysis, have an interview here. So, Pilsky, which one would you be voting for?
Oh, Hazard, best A4 player in Oz. Love seeing that. So, big 4K, that's the one I would go for.
I think contextually, Sterling's one was probably the most impactful of all of that because it kept them in at the end. Unfortunately, they just couldn't get the last 2 rounds over the line, though.
Indeed, a few good options. We're going to give you guys a bit of time to think over those as we do head into the post-match discussion now, and we'll take a look at what's happened there on Mirage. Look, a nice attempt from Avant, but unfortunately just not enough today.
Yeah, they really gave the comeback a pretty good crack, but I think they were just a little too slow to start. I think, you know, they were front running on Dust 2. I really felt quite confident that they were actually going to come away with that, but then it was the T side, wasn't it, that just completely fell flat for them.
Yeah.
Bit of a different situation over on Mirage. Look, they did manage to get a lot of rounds on the T side. I think they ended up getting more than Renegades ended up getting in that second half. So technically they won the half in terms of rounds, but unfortunately just didn't get enough in the first half. So the game ended up being lost and we didn't get to go to overtime. Would have really liked to see it though, because it started to get super competitive and very exciting at the end.
Yeah, really good signs though for Renegades. You know, they continued to sort of improve and look to go from strength to strength. I mean, was this a case of maybe Avant taking a little bit longer to get going, or is it just Renegades blasting them away with the usual Renegades prowess?
I think, look, already Mirage is a bit of a shaky map for Avant as it is, and getting 10-1 after that 9-6 start on Dust 2 is a little bit demoralizing. It can be quite hard to sort of get that engine started. I think that when it did get started, it was really a couple of big plays from APOC and Sterling that started to get Avant rolling, but just a little bit too late on a map that they're already, you know, a little inconsistent on. Was not quite enough to save them from elimination in the series.
Indeed, indeed. What does this do for the storylines now, Mac? I mean, it doesn't seem to change too much, but Avant consistently seeming to be able to get the better of Order in the lower bracket matches. So does that sort of change your opinion on that matchup, or who's sitting in second place, who's sitting in third?
I still feel like that's on the day, whoever's playing better is going to take it. You know, they're just so evenly matched at the moment. It can go either way. And look, Hugh really didn't turn up too much today. Blitz as well on that second map just seemed to go missing as well. And if he had many opportunities where you could see, oh, look, he's about to make a play, and then just
didn't manage to get these very crucial kills, and could have changed the economic situation, could have changed the whole way the game played out, and but that's just Counter-Strike at the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, we've got a few questions, of course, that we need answered, and this time for an interview, we do have Dexter. Always seems like it's Dexter doing the winners' interviews. Maybe it's some sort of ego thing. I don't know really what's going on there. Do you want to let us know, Dexter?
I was actually not going to do the interview because you guys just didn't want me anymore. So, like, I was just going to put my foot down, but fine, I'm just here.
Fine, yeah. Well, it's great to have you back. Missed your beautiful face, and this time again, another different headpiece, which is always great to see. Look, I mean, a 3-0 today against Avant. This is your opportunity maybe for a bit of on-broadcast BM or banter or anything you want. But what do you have to say about that? Because it seemed like, to us at least, it was probably the cleanest grand final that you guys have been able to pick up since we've started getting into all these online grand finals.
Yeah, I don't know. We've just been playing pretty well. Like, all the individuals are just doing the right things. We've talked about just so much that we kind of understand how we want to play. And then sometimes we make adjustments and we lose those and we just go back to what works, and then it always ends up working. So yeah, it's pretty chill right now.
Cool. Seems like a bit of trial and error. Look, I've asked you a million Counter-Strike questions, so at this point I'm kind of wondering, like, what keeps you going at this point? You just keep winning everything. Like, what's keeping you going, and is it even fun to play at the moment? In this kind of an era.
It's kind of different because we just go into like our pre-game ritual of just like talking about what we want to do and all that, and there's this like exact same opponents again and again, and so it's just like we just do what we did last time and it worked, and then we did it this time and it worked. But like we're always expecting change, but it just never really comes just yet. So we're just waiting for that. But we're just kind of preparing ourselves on mentalities for just pretty much overseas comps right now.
Yeah, well, congratulations. You've got a Cologne under your belt now, so that's something to at least take home. But I also want to say congrats for you going on the podcast. The HLTV confirmed. Is that pre-recorded, or are you going to do that live in the next couple of days?
Live tomorrow.
All right, cool. Well, that'll be an interesting one, and surely you can share some extra insight.
Yeah, all right. Well, one more thing before you do go, Dexter, since you're so eager to give your opinions to everyone else. Give us your opinion on the upcoming Asia Grand Final, TYLOO versus ViCi. Who you got?
Probably TYLOO. Honestly, I don't really watch that much Asian CS. But yeah, TYLOO's got this probably.
Well, I think I have a sneaking suspicion that you might be right. Either way, we'll leave it there for you. Go ahead and celebrate, and hopefully catch up with that Asia game later on tonight.
Sweet, thank you. Take care.
See you later. Well, again, just confidence really from Renegades and confidence from Dexter. Another really good, solid victory for them. Not really much more to kind of say about it when it comes to the ANZ region. It's the same old story.
Yeah, it is. I think it's slightly different story, but the end is always the same. It's about how long it takes. It's about who's sort of there at the end of the story, but it's always Renegades coming out on top, regardless of the context.
And look, they're just going to keep slogging away until they can finally have some international competition again. And look, I'm sure we're all waiting for that. They're definitely going to be waiting for that. But at the moment, it is what it is, and they're just taking every win, everything in their stride.
All right, let's just recap things as well for Order and for Chiefs. I guess Chiefs, they're still, as of yet, we haven't really been able to see them playing with their proper roster, so I don't think we're too concerned by what we saw here. Order definitely wanting to turn things around next time we see them playing in whatever competition it is that's coming up next.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think they had a very, very close game against Avant. It was one of those maps where it's just clutches and craziness, and they dropped it there, so they're going to be a little bit disappointed. But end of the day, it's still a very, very back and forth affair, and we're going to get to see as both of them continue to develop who's coming out a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't know what the next even Oceanic competition is that's scheduled. PGL?
Yeah, I would think
it's the next RMR tournament, yeah.
Yeah, right. So that's over next week. I don't know if they can even change anything or how that's going to go. But again, it's another online tournament, so it's just whoever's going to be feeling it on the day. But Avant showing some very good signs over the previous week at least.
All right, well, if you do remember, if you've been sticking around since we started this segment, we were talking about the Mountain Dew Game Fuel Power Play, and we sort of showed you 4 clips that you could vote on. Just to give you a quick recap of those 4 clips, we're going to run quickly through them before we do announce who picked up the victory. First one here was Hazza with his good solid hold on the B-bomb site of Dust 2, grabbing himself a 4K. This was a favorite of Pilski and of Mac, both of them letting out a couple of oohs as we saw those. Move on to clip number 2, which was Malta who essentially just walked into the A bomb site here, was helped out by a flash from actually Hugh in the end. But overall, he's able to get himself a nice entry into the bomb site for Renegades. And another Renegades clip, this time a collateral from Sicko, just walking through the mid doors, dealing with Avant, no problems at all. The final clip, the fourth one here, was Sterling, who defended 1-on-3 in a post-plant situation. Probably another one of the favorite from the boys here. But those are the 4 clips. So, fellas, I don't know if you want to give your opinions quickly. Which one do you reckon is going to be the best one? Who do you think gets the #1 vote from the public?
I went and voted for Sterling's one because I think that was probably the best, the most exciting and explosive clip of the pack. I feel like Hazard's one might have a really high chance there as well. What are your thoughts?
I reckon chat loves a big Sicko flicker.
All right, well, let's see what chat does love. We've got the poll votes here, and they're locked in, so let's have a look and see what those results are going to be. It was Sterling with the 1-on-3 that grabbed the Mountain Dew Game Fuel power play, only just beating out Hazard and Malta, to be honest. So very, very close results across the board.
Yeah, bit of everything, to be honest. Bit of every different kind of play. But at the end of the day, it's always, you love to see the plays that keep a team in the game and just keep them chugging along when all hope is lost. And that's why this Sterling one is a little bit more on the special side, I would say.
Yeah, look, and it was against an anti-eco technically. Obviously, it was
I think they
Renegades.
had rifles by that point.
Yeah,
though,
they all had rifles. There was one player, I think it was Ince, who managed to have the armor, but he was picked off first, so that nade did a huge amount of damage onto Malta, polished him off, and then I think it was Hatch that fell at the end. Might have been the other way around. Regardless, situation, shoulder to shoulder, CTs, they're always going to go for that trade, and Sterling just managed to get his AWP back out in time and get that final shot off. So it was a really exciting play to get the, I guess, the blood pumping. It certainly got us going right towards the end of that match.
Well, congratulations to Sterling for picking up the Game Fuel power play, and congratulations to Renegades for picking up ESL 1 Cologne. It's just another trophy in the cabinet for them, isn't it? They started off well against Chiefs, a 2-0 there. Then they played against Order, a 2-0 there. And then they faced Avant in the grand final, a 3-0 there. So undefeated here in ESL 1 Cologne, and once again proving and making that statement, whether it was needed or not, that they are the best team in ANZ.
Yeah, I think it's undoubted that at this point, I think their form is definitely seeming like it's starting to pick up a little bit more, and they're actually really focusing on improvement and staying focused and picking up their motivation as much as they possibly can in the given circumstances. ANZ Champs Finals, pretty convincing. Again, here in Cologne, pretty convincing. PGL coming up, I don't know. I don't know who's really going to have a contest against them, to be honest. It's seeming like they're going to win that as well.
Yeah, look, I can't really say too much more about it. You know, we say the same thing over and over. They are at the top of the domestic scene, and everyone else is really just the ones trying to climb up the cliff and get at them. And there's been a couple of times when, yes, they've dropped some maps here and there, but again, they're just buckling it down and looking so much better than everyone else at the moment.
Alrighty, fellas, that's done and dusted for ANZ, but we do still have one more big match coming up after this. It is going to be TYLOO up against ViCi Gaming. That's the grand final of the Asian component of ESL 1 Cologne. It is going to be a fairly extended break for those of you that want to stick around. We'll be back at 8:45 Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is about 2 hours and 15 minutes from now. The game will be kicking off at 9 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. So we'll see you then.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out CSGOHub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Say what? Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights are looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Left in my head, my mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black, 'cause the soul in me and the heart I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life.
I'm safe, only. Even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 You bring me to life. I'm a renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster you. Faster you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I
To define will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. It's over. Am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Just whisper my name. Say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My bread on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray. It's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we go closer? Should this be over?
Picking up scars and I hold them close. They shut me down, but I got this vibe. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm I beat my fears, but I lost my dreams. And they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shut 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined their side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me 'cause I'm wrong when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose. I am a prima donna. Don't you see? I'm a winner. I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me 'cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose. I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? we never did.
Doesn't have the time, always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again. Passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, on searching, but we will never know what we're after. When you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you mad easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience, ain't no conversation. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished, I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it, back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie, just to be cold? Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience, ain't no conversation. Sometimes make you feel good. Running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick guys to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. I was running. And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running. I was running round so many nations.
Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, and in love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. If I never lose faith now, I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a I beat my face, but I lost my dreams. Yeah, they say this fight isn't what it seems. Yeah, shoot 'em all down when my demons rise. Couldn't win, so I joined their side. Breathe it in till the day I die. And even if I'm broken, I'm cold but my blood's not frozen. Fire, fire, burn. I'm dying to tell you I'm a You're the light inside of me every night. I chase some dreams, ain't got time to make 'em see what we believe. You and me, yeah. Me, yeah. Me, yeah. Me, yeah. We believe you and me. Me, me, me. Make 'em see what we You're the light inside of me every night. I chase some dreams, ain't got time to make 'em see what we believe. You and me, yeah. Me, yeah. Me, yeah. Me, yeah. We believe you and me. Me, me, me. Make 'em see what we introduce me. I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. just faster than you.
Let's take our time right now. It's just a vibe with you. I feel alive now. I'm feeling like up to the front. Will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over. Am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name. Say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray. It's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over. Am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over. Come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we go closer? Should this be over? Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
down and never did. Rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder. Because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. catch my vision. No damn pride. Girl, you max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came in to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild, wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild, wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good.
in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I had for you, it bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to we nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awakened, quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awakened, quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, and in love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I might know, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me 'cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose. I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me 'cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose. I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Step it in, elevator. Reasons to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are
Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I don't take it no more. Oh, baby. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go and can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen, no matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Know what I need, I know what I need. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick guys to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. I was running. And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke halfway. but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand. Just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand. Just the motion of your hand. Travel like land. Just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care. I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, but we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand. Just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah. Travel like travel lands. Just the dust, yeah. Just the sand. Yeah, yeah. Just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck. Yeah.
don't want your empathy. I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Doesn't have the time, always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again. go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, the shots in my tap. Everybody's on that. Getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. Yeah. We're going through the motions, in super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. Feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Got the bodies on tap, get it rowdy on it, get it cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, yeah. The shots in my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I had for you, it bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Does she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to
this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. Oh, baby. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. And we lift in you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to of the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what it say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go and can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen, no matter what, I won't give up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't give up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be back. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Know what I need, I know what I need.
Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick guys to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause
I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. I was running.
And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running
Round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances.
been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road.
with you, I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the fine, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my brother in neck while I slowly curse. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
The grand final of ESL 1 Cologne for Asia. It's TYLOO and ViCi Gaming matching up head-to-head once again, as it is always the case within this region. It seems like every single grand final that we've seen in recent memories has been these two teams. So there was a bit of a bump in the road for ViCi and PAL Summer 2020. By and large, the majority of the grand finals have been these two teams, and, well, almost every single one of them have gone the way of TYLOO. So, Mac, what are you, getting out of this matchup? Are you feeling like maybe there's still a chance for ViCi, or is it really all just the way of TYLOO?
Look, again, Jordan, I feel like a broken record. I want ViCi to win. I want them to get over the line. I want to see something different. But I don't think we are, because TYLOO always just manages to go turn the switch on and then just get back into the game, no matter how far ahead ViCi are.
I thought you were going to drop some bars there, I thought you were going to say something like, I want them to get over the line. Now I'm popping a line. Now I'm going to drop a rhyme. I don't know, whatever.
Anyway, a line.
It's not Danny Kim, unfortunately.
Whoa, hang on. Let's just move past that one and talk about TYLOO then first here, Pilski. They are the best team in the region, aren't they? They're certainly a team that is struggling to lose at the moment.
Undoubtedly, suffering from success. I wish all of us were so fortunate. Mac really loved that for some reason.
That was just sick beats, man. I've just never heard of Jordan do that before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm a rap god on the broadcast sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Only this time. Never heard it before. Anyway, look, this TYLOO team, they're pretty good. I think it's going to be pretty unlikely they lose, especially with a one-map advantage. But usually ViCi does at least take a couple maps off of them. And as we see with a lot of these Chinese matchups, as we saw yesterday from ViCi and Invictus, there's always potential for one team to take a map that you're not expecting them to. There's always potential for counter-stratting, getting familiar with your opponent, and then having some interesting results. That said,
This is all something that we said for Avant against Renegades, and yeah, they dropped 2-0 today as well. I think TYLOO, they're the fan favorites. They're the team that's going to be more likely than not the team that will find the victory today. But did you ever get that feeling in DreamHack Summer, Mac, that ViCi was going to get over the line there, despite the map disadvantage? Because I did.
Well, we all did. That's what I'm talking about. ViCi, it was almost that 3-0, and then the godly MP7 mispurchase, which turned into a round, which turned into the map, which turned into TYLOO, making the reverse sweep happen even with the map advantage, and then ViCi was sort of feeling a bit disheartened.
Yeah, they were indeed. And speaking of ViCi, they're a team that we sort of have always kept our eye on throughout 2019 and 2020, and we sort of thought going into 2020 that this would be their year, Pilsky.
Yeah, I thought so, and I think they've even showed one game in this tournament, which you're seeing the highlights from, where they actually look like that 2019 form. They 16-14 Invictus on their own map pick. I wish that I could see more of that from ViCi Gaming, but unfortunately, some of that hope was lost as soon as we saw them step onto Nuke and lose their own map pick for the second time in the last little bit. So it's up and down for ViCi Gaming. I have to say they have the potential to be able to take out TYLOO and take out this grand final, but it's just a matter of consistency and a matter of realizing that potential. And I would agree with you, Jordan. I thought that they were going to win that last DreamHack, but they just barely couldn't get it over the line and had one of those classic ViCi Gaming moments where they just have a mental boom against TYLOO.
Is it a mental boom? Is it sort of a mental case for ViCi that once they lose that important round or maybe that important map or they get themselves... They just don't get over the line, then they sort of get inside of their head a little bit?
I don't know. Hopefully we can hear from them in a little bit and we can ask them, you know, the finer details and say, what is the issue? You know, what's the problem? What's going wrong? Because sometimes it seems like there is things going wrong. Yesterday, however, ViCi did look very good. Their form was there. Jam Young back to what we expected from him for the last couple of months, and he's back just when they need to. You know, if this goes anything similar to what we had over in Oceania earlier, and that form's carried through, then ViCi, yes, they could have a very good fighting chance of causing the upset finally and stopping this win streak. I think TYLOO, is it 9 times or 10 times in a row now that they've beat each other?
What difference does it make, really?
A lot. They've played a lot, and TYLOO's won almost every single.
Yeah, I think there's actually only one series this year that ViCi was able to pick up, and that was all the way back in the minor qualifier, which obviously didn't really eventuate into a whole lot. So that was a series that really didn't matter as far as TYLOO was concerned. And also, that was a series where TYLOO had their old roster, which had Zeta in it still and Freeman in it. But since the roster change here for TYLOO, they've really not skipped a beat. They did struggle a little bit in Road to Rio, but very, very early days for that roster. And ever since then, they've been a team that's really not looked like they were going to lose too many series. I can really only think of maybe... Actually, that last one in DreamHack Summer was the last one.
Road to Rio, they should have lost as well.
No, they did lose in Road to Rio.
No, ViCi or TYLOO?
I'm talking about TYLOO.
TYLOO.
Since Road to Rio.
You're talking about mental blocks. I feel like you're both having a bit of a mental block right now.
You're talking about where they
what are we talking about?
Where they went into Vertigo and they should have won, and then they just.
I'm just saying, TYLOO has looked like a team that should not have lost a series recently, with the exception of DreamHack Summer. I can't remember one apart from that final.
And Road to Rio, right? With the
well, Road to Rio to me is not really recently anymore. That was the first tournament.
But it's the same. It's the same lineups. You don't take that into account?
I do take it into account, but it's less heavily weighted than all of the wins that they've had over these teams in PAL Summer, in DreamHack Summer, DreamHack Spring, all those kinds of tournaments, and what they've looked like so far in ESL 1 Cologne.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, look, there has been a few CSGO updates since then, and of course they have updated these maps that aren't even in the competitive pool.
Okay, well, speaking of maps, Mac, it's time for us to jump into that discussion. God save us. We needed something, didn't we? Look, what are we expecting out of this one, Pilsky? Is it going to be the tried and true, or is there a world where ViCi decides to throw a curveball because they've been pretty much losing when it's been tried and true?
ViCi.
See you, Nuke. See you, Dust 2.
on train. ViCi on train.
Yeah,
that's what we need to see here.
We'll get it.
They want a chance.
We'll get it, but... It's going to be See You Nuke, See You Dust 2, and then we'll decide in which order we're going to be playing and what map will be out as the decider.
All right, let's get the See You Nuke, See You Dust 2 out of the way first and take those two maps out of the pool.
Bye-bye.
What's new? This is where things get interesting, though. And, Mac, you're really gunning hard for a train.
ViCi on train.
There's
we
no
need to
way.
see some ViCi on train.
No way they first pick it.
Overpass isn't working.
Pilsy. Remember, last time you said that phrase a few times.
Oh, yeah.
Remember what happened?
I do remember what happened.
When ViCi just doesn't win on Mirage, but then ViCi just
no way.
starts winning on Mirage?
Not going to happen. No way.
I think ViCi wants Inferno here. Or Vertigo, maybe, but most likely Inferno. They almost won Vertigo last time. I think they should probably go for Inferno first pick, but we'll see what they go for.
What about Train, Pilsky? What about Train?
That's later in the pool. You want to leave that till later. That's a risky one. I haven't seen TYLOO on it in a while.
No way. All right, let's see what it is going to be. Is there a way, maybe, for ViCi? Well, TYLOO have gone for Vertigo.
They pick Inferno.
ViCi gets
What?
Inferno. So
Yeah, so Vertigo's now TYLOO's pick. When last time they played, it was actually one of ViCi's, wasn't it?
Well, it
Or
was
was
a
it
little bit.
Tyler?
It was a bit
No.
later in the pool.
I'm not
Tyler's
sure.
second.
I'm not sure whose pick it was, but I remember that ViCi should have won it, and I remember that ViCi has a very nice T side on Vertigo.
What is interesting about this as well is that TYLOO's actually got the first ban, and that means they've got the first pick. Normally, in the grand final, when the team has a disadvantage, they actually have that first map. So I would have thought actually ViCi would have gotten the first pick here. So I don't know if this has actually worked out too badly for them, as you were saying. Vertigo is probably not one that ViCi's too disappointed to see.
But they need 3 maps.
They've got the 2 that they like. So what's the next one here? Obviously, TYLOO gets the next pick. But what's the one that ViCi actually wants to pick when it comes down to the remainder?
Yeah, look, does TYLOO want to go anywhere near Mirage after the last couple of times?
They won last time. They won the last one pretty convincingly.
All right, well, maybe it's going to be a Mirage. I feel like that's probably TYLOO's safest
And
bet.
it was just one tournament where ViCi beat them twice on Mirage, and all of the other times TYLOO's absolutely smacked them on it.
Yeah.
What do we got? Train, Mirage. What else is in there? I'm just having a mental boom.
Train, Mirage, and Overpass.
Overpass.
Oh, TYLOO could pick Overpass.
TYLOO will pick Overpass here.
Yeah,
100%.
I reckon TYLOO's going to pick Overpass.
Should be Overpass and then Train. I don't think ViCi wants Mirage. But Train has been the decider most of the time.
All right. Well, one little bit of news that I have received is that TYLOO did obviously get to choose what their seeding was here and whether they got to ban or pick or whatever, first or second. And they've chosen, obviously, in this instance, to ban first. And actually, the last 4 times they've played, they've chosen to ban first as well. So that's contrary to what we see a lot of first seed teams doing, because a lot of first seed teams like to pick second, which would obviously give them the option to choose the deciding map. So ViCi's got that opportunities. Now, give me a quick TLDR again of what you just said.
So I want to see TYLOO pick for Overpass, and I want to see ViCi get away from Mirage, leave it as the decider, and go towards Train.
Okay, well, let's have a look and see what they are going to go for. Mirage is one that ViCi have had some success on, but it's actually TYLOO that have gone for Mirage, and Mac, you do get your wish. I like this a little bit more from ViCi, to be honest. I think that the Train is a better pick compared to Overpass, and correct me if I'm wrong, this is the same map pool, just in a different order to what we saw, with the exception of Train.
But the way you said that, because you just have a good host persona, is you made it sound like a good thing, when in reality I feel like this is terrible for TYLOO. Like I don't.
No, I meant for ViCi it's good.
Yeah, it's good for ViCi. Yeah, but like TYLOO, the onus is on them to actually set up a couple of maps where they could 2-0 as quickly as possible, and not give ViCi an inroads in. Last time ViCi played Vertigo, they should have won it. Inferno, they've been looking good in this event. Mirage has been up and down, whereas Overpass, TYLOO's dominated them, but instead they've just let ViCi leave Overpass to the decider rather than get a map that they've won like 5 times in a row on against ViCi, where they've 16 single-digited them every single time. Like, go look at the stats. What's up with that? They've just let it go.
What's up with that?
I don't know.
Well, you're the man with the brain.
I do have a brain.
Yeah.
But you guys are supposed to have big brain. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
All right, let's talk about the first map here first before we get too far, down the rabbit hole. It is going to be Vertigo. Now, talk to me, fellas. What's the chances here for ViCi after seeing that veto? And do they need to start off well on Vertigo? Is it an important map in the pool for them?
Vertigo, of course. I think it's the one that they should have won last time around. And I think this time, if they get it nice and early, they upset on Vertigo, they go into Inferno, then we'll see how it goes.
Yep.
Did you receive some good news? You just got really excited.
I've not received some good news.
Oh, okay.
I've received some bad news.
Well, what's the bad news?
The bad news is we're still waiting on the players to get.
Didn't we just wait 3 hours?
We did just wait 3 hours.
Oh, I thought we. Yeah, right. Okay.
But yeah. So look. Anyway, we've got a bit more time to talk about this matchup, TYLOO and ViCi, and sort of set the scene a little bit. I mean, I guess ViCi are perhaps going into this first map of Vertigo with a bit of trepidation. They're probably a little bit scared of TYLOO. We've seen TYLOO playing very aggressively on the T side. I do wonder what ViCi's going to opt to go for here. They'll have the option to choose CT or T. So do you try to put yourself on that CT side, get the rougher side out of the way? Because remember, their T side has been good. Or do you go in and you choose T side, but then you go in with the pressure of knowing that we have to have a big first half here?
I want them to choose T side and get off to a good start. They've shown a pretty good tendency this tournament, particularly against Invictus, to front run on the T side pretty hard and actually have some pretty explosive starts to the games and series on the T side. And that's what I'd like to see for ViCi. Get that confidence flowing nice and early on. Just really get in the face of TYLOO, because once they start to peter off a little bit individually, it's usually where TYLOO gets the better of them in these series.
Who's going to be key, Mac, in this series for ViCi? We've seen Orman stepping up lately, but we've also seen teams looking towards Zoking, Kaze, sometimes some inconsistency from those two. Jam Young seems to have been good. So
I remember yesterday as well, especially, I think it was Mirage was the decider in the series. You had Zoking there just sitting just below Tetris. And the question that Pilly was like, hey, Zoking, have you got my A-main or Palace? And he's like, yes. But he was just like, oos, 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 oos. Just this turret just going up and down and like covering both A-main and Palace. And then the smokes faded. They tried to walk out at the same time and Zoking just bam, bam, and just high sense gameplay, man. He's just on. So if he can bring that form over to today, Jam Young hits everything as well, then ViCi should have a very good opportunity. So they're the two you're going to be looking at. Orman had a bit of a slow approach yesterday. If something changed up there, maybe he's one of the other key players too.
Yep. Good as.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's time to get into predictions, fellas. And this is where things get a little bit interesting because we are currently, I believe, tied. You, me, and
Tired?
Kevin. So
Kev's dropped the ball. He was out in the lead. How's he done that?
Imagine predicting Avant.
That's weird from him, but to be fair, he did say that he wanted to predict Avant, so there you go.
I remember those words leaving his mouth, actually.
Yeah, when I was playing with him earlier on this morning, he said, Jordan, when you do get to predict for me later on today, please choose Avant because I think they'll beat Renegades. That's exactly word for word what he said.
How confident was he?
He was dead set.
Oh,
wow. I said, listen, are you sure, mate? Because Renegades is the best team in the region. He said, no way. No way, Jordan.
He came up yesterday and he was like, Mac, I don't know if you know me, but I'm a punting man. And I said, well, what kind of things do you punt? And he's like, oh, many balls.
Footies. All right, well, let's bring up the predictions. And this is where, as I said, things do get interesting because I've gone for ViCi Gaming. I have faith in the boys once again. The rest of you have all gone TYLOO. So basically, later on tonight, we're going to know that I'm right, I've won the predictions, and you're all going to be very sad.
I'm already sad. I don't think it matters whether I win my prediction or not.
I'm going to be happy no matter which way it goes because if ViCi win, we get to see an upset. So I get excited over that.
Jordan.
If TYLOO win, probably not going to be as excited, but at least I'll get my prediction right and be in the lead with Kev.
I have to say, Jordan, I have so much respect for you predicting ViCi Gaming when you're all 10 apiece and you just want to go deep for the win. You got to take a risk, but it might pay off and you could win the meaningless prediction game that has 0 prize.
It's honor. It's honor and pedigree heading into the next event we do. And I'm going to keep letting you guys remember that every single time I win predictions. I can't actually remember who won back in DreamHack Spring. We didn't do one for DreamHack Summer.
We were supposed to. But back, you were talking about back in spring, like Masters?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember about the predictions. I don't think we did them then.
No, we did.
We did?
We did, or it was Road to Rio or something. I'm remembering something.
I think because I picked Tiger and Tiger won.
Yeah, I think it was
like,
you.
Yeah.
I think it was you and me. We were first place and second place, just like we are right now, headed into the grand final. I picked TYLOO, went for the favourite. You went for the underdog. Now I've gone for the underdog and you've gone for the favourite. So what I'm saying is I'm going to win.
Okay.
Look, I disagree. But hopefully we can agree that it sounds like the game's starting and it's going to be a banger.
I can agree with that, Mac. It does indeed sound like the game is starting and all of our questions will be answered. It's the grand final of ESL 1 Cologne. TYLOO and ViCi Gaming, the two best teams in Asia, go head-to-head once again. And ViCi looking again for redemption.
Oh, let's go. Death segment's over. You can unmute your volume just to hear Pilski cast on the mic and remute it straight back again. Another Asia Grand Final as we take a look at the GG bet odds. TYLOO obviously favoured. They've won 9 times in a row, something like that.
Don't know about that. I've gone for ViCi, so
yeah, look,
I think the odds are a bit skewed. Not a good start for the ViCi boys, though, because Orman has lost his head. The rest of ViCi, though, will go careering into the B bomb side. It's a big stack from TYLOO, but stack be damned. The entries are there for ViCi. They've waltzed onto the bomb site. Jam Young, 2 kills. Open plan from him, and somebody punishes Zoking. Jam Young does get a headshot through, though, onto somebody. And, well, where are we going from here? This is an absolute mess.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit lost, it seems. Jam Young, nice movement to slide another through. The bullet on the head is more than enough. And it looks like somebody with 9 HP is going to hedge his bets and start to head over towards... Oh, he's actually going to the ladder instead. So, bit of a long rotation over to A, which is where ViCi is headed. And from here, Advent and Jam Young should be able to clutch it out. Look, somebody
one bullet in the body will be more than enough. Let's see how he goes. Timing. Looks good. The Jam Young reaction too quick. And there it is. 4K for Jam Young, so he is firing up early.
Jam Young. That's my man. Let's go, ViCi.
You're going to do this on every round they win?
Yeah, every time Jam Young gets a 4K.
Ooh, okay.
Every time. Wow, you're going to be doing that quite a bit because he's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
There's nice pistol for ViCi.
Oh, that's, you know that thing Mac was doing on the pre-show? That that was a bit of that from Zoking right there.
Yeah. That's what Zoking does. I reckon he makes that noise as well.
Yeah.
Well, T-side pistol for ViCi. They've opted to start on this T-side, Jordan, so I hope that answers your question a little bit.
It does. And they're off to a good start.
Yeah. Taka in an aggressive position. TYLOO's gone for the pause. What is that? I don't know if you know this, Attacker, but you're not actually playing Call of Duty. You can't just fly through the air with an SMG and try and kill someone.
They say the best defense is a good offense, and true to his name, Attacker did try to start that round on his own decision, of his own volition.
Didn't even see that one. Orman standing in the open.
Orman with Galil. Pog.
Kaze with Galil?
Not so Pog.
Zoking with Galil.
I'm just a fan of Orman with the Galil. Like, is that
Galil's
weird? Or?
Sick. I don't know why we need to have this conversation every time. It's a sick weapon. Look how much utility they have. Look how much damage they're doing. It's going to be a perfect round. No casualties.
Would you go so far as to say Galil best gun?
Certainly not. But look, somebody's nade could take him down.
Yeah.
Let's see where he places it.
Ooh, Jam Young just slides away as the smoke fades.
Somebody's still got that dig armor. Looking for a couple of exits here. See if he can pick up a headshot or two. Just chip down ViCi Gaming's money, because like you said, Jordan, 5 players surviving. Or maybe it was Mac. I don't know. Your voices just blend together nowadays.
What have I done? Hey? Where? Who?
Oi.
Oi.
No, he's not in the game.
He
no,
got knocked out
no.
yesterday. Why didn't we have like a celebrate? I mean, a
celebration.
A funeral
That's
for
toxic.
him. Well, he's not dead.
It's like a celebration of his life, you know?
Yeah, but you don't have a funeral for someone that's still alive, Mac.
Yeah, well, it's
I think you're missing the key component of this.
We didn't get a good send-off, Jordan.
Oh, well.
We didn't oi hard enough.
There'll be next time. He'll be back.
No offense,
He was
Mac,
our
but
boy.
No offense, Mac, but if you go back and you look at Invictus Gaming's stats on Mirage, I don't think he gave himself a good send-off.
It's all right. Friendship ended with oi. Now Jam Young is my best friend.
What about Slowly?
No, I'm on Team ViCi today.
Okay, yeah, true. Well, they're doing pretty good. An anti-eco for them. They've got like 3+ K in the bank on all of these T players. So they're really building up that economy nicely. This is exactly how you want to see them start on Vertigo. And TYLOO, I'm just kind of looking at this map pool and wondering, where's Overpass?
Why have they done this? Well, maybe. ViCi are asking the same thing. I suppose we'll find out whether or not it actually matters in a few hours' time. Here's Danking with the Deagle, and that can always be a little bit dangerous. There's a few A players actually on the A bomb site right now, but they are all stuck in one spot. And ViCi have put the smokes down. They're starting to walk their way forward. Attacker chimes in with a Deagle shot. Danking falls and slowly is checked by Jam Young, who really is just such a knowledgeable player. It seems like he knows where everyone is at all times.
Ooh.
Good game sense, good awareness. Kaze looking pretty good today.
I just want to see what happens when TYLOO gets their hands on a couple of rifles and slowly can play in front of the crane. That's where he had a huge amount of impact the other day. So far, TYLOO not had a chance to get their ball rolling, but now is when that should begin. Let's see if the momentum can start, or if ViCi going to carry theirs across. Going for the bonus round, 3 Galil still in play. Plenty of util across the board. Advent has to buy up, but everyone else, look at that money. It's starting to skyrocket. Minimal damage on those anti-egos.
Single AWP for TYLOO. Very good economy that they have going into this round, so they will be getting a fair amount of utility. No kits for them though. Bit of a slower round for ViCi Gaming. Not much control or emphasis towards the ramp, where TYLOO have sent 3 players, and somebody's just going to crab walk in towards the edge of the smoke and push straight away. Now ViCi trying to take some control of mid. Pressure on towards Summer here.
Summer does actually allow them across. Attacker's close by, but he's just run down by Zoking. Advent chimes in with one as well, and ViCi are looking phenomenal on the T side so far.
And that's B taken. TYLOO unable to do a thing about it. Danking tries to slide a shot, but slowly through the smoke comes back in from the flank through there at jump up and doesn't end up coming through. Danking now just looking to try and keep his mitts on the AWP for the rest of the round. But ViCi going to be making that look hard.
I have the money to hunt. Definitely don't want Danking holding on to the AWP. ViCi already securing that 4th round. Could put their opponents on another save. Oh, just perfect. Oh, wow.
Wow, TYLOO aren't coming back from that one.
Nope, 4-0 down, just getting knifed by Jamyoung. He's flown around the corner.
Can I change my prediction?
Jamyoung is 7-0, by the way.
Yes! There you go. So
No,
form carrying across.
No.
It's too late.
But it doesn't even matter.
You didn't believe. I've believed for 6 months. Although, to be fair, there was about a 2-month period where I stopped believing for ViCi. But after seeing DreamHack Summer, I was pretty keen on this ViCi roster. Look, still early days, though, to be fair. Four rounds in. We can't get too excited. And TYLOO, perhaps they're just slow starters.
It's not to get excited about. Jamyoung's just B-hopped at him with a knife out. Oh, ended his whole existence. I don't think Danking can recover from that.
You'd love to see it. Great hops as well. Props for that one. Now, what are TYLOO going to be able to do to maybe chip away at the economy? Because ViCi only lost, what, 1 player again? Is that like 3, 4, 5 deaths in total?
1 death in total for ViCi, as you do have the half buy coming in for TYLOO. Not something you can take for granted. They've got a fair bit of money built up, though, so they can afford a few losses here, Jordan, but they can't afford a round loss against the Pistols.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it, right? There's time and time again we see ViCi getting off to a good start, or they're in a good position near the end of the map, and they would lose a round like this, and then their mental is just in the bin, and they lose the rest of the series from there. So it seems like ViCi, once they're on a roll, they can kind of keep rolling, but as soon as there's a roadblock, they don't know the detour, they don't know the plan B, there's no GPS, they just get stuck.
I'm liking the look of ViCi Gaming, though. This is the ViCi Gaming we saw against Invictus the other day, particularly on Nuke T side and Train T side. Playing a good match here. Here's the wall of smokes on towards that A site once again, seeing if they can convert this 4-on-5. But a couple TYLOO players playing in front of them. Really running down the clock here, ViCi.
At what point does this start to become one-dimensional, though, for ViCi if they keep hitting the A-bomb site in the exact same way late in the round? Well, maybe not this round. Orman just walks in from scaffolding and gets himself a double kill. That ends up looking a bit too easy for ViCi.
Yeah, this is looking clinical at the moment and a very solid approach initially on the T side. But again, TYLOO able to buy up into round number 6. And look, it's not too far gone here in the first half.
Yeah, it's worth mentioning that ViCi Gaming so far, they've had a couple anti-ecos. First gun round, they just had a hard read on TYLOO's setup that they were going to go for that ramp control, and they instantly split mid to B.
Yeah.
And the pistol round, that was, I mean, some nice shots being hit. So here's the first gun round where maybe there might be a better read for TYLOO. Forget about it. Does 8.
Slides that one through, and look, Attacker does have a friend here. That's going to be Summer, but Advent finding somebody over towards the A site, and that's going to be A site for free.
Dude,
so again, ViCi.
Zoking and Allman's had still the M4s and Galils that they had from so many rounds ago. There's so much cash for ViCi Gaming.
Yeah, they're going to go hunting down Attacker here as well. Jamyoung sent to do that. I still don't think Jamyoung's died yet. And
oh my God.
Nope, he hasn't. 10-1. He's got a
10-0.
Yeah, 10-0. Sorry, 1 assist. He just looks like he's got an aimbot, fellas.
Leave TYLOO alone.
He's just bang, bang, and they're dead.
Jordan, I don't think you know what an aimbot looks like. I wouldn't say that on broadcast. It doesn't. He's sharp.
Yeah.
He's hitting shots very well.
He'll be fine. No one actually thinks I'm serious.
Have you seen what an aimbot looks like before?
Yeah.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Of course I've seen what an
aimbot.
aimbot
That's a weird statement to me.
I use it all the time. What? Wait, hang on.
Wait, what?
I thought my mic was muted.
Oh man. Well, I'm really liking that Advent is looking kind of sharp this tournament. Like,
Yes.
he's had a couple games against Invictus. where he actually got kills. And if he can do that against TYLOO...
I'm just looking at the scoreboard and it's pretty funny.
What?
it's just Advent at the bottom of the scoreboard, as usual.
Yeah, but not on Mirage against Invictus. And that's the thing that's always enabled TYLOO
I know.
to win so many of these series is they just frag better across the board on a more consistent basis. But if Advent starts stepping up in the individual fragging department and ViCi's Gaming's T sides look like this...
If Advent goes positive, then ViCi's in a good spot.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like it's kind of cursed because I feel like a lot of the time we watch Advent go positive, and if other people aren't performing, ViCi just lose. It's a good start for them, though.
If Kaze keeps getting these opening frags as well, that's going to make life really, really easy. Whoa. Advent, he's not able to finish off both of the CTs, so it does end up being a 3-on-3 here.
This is the first time they've kind of really been tested.
You say that, but I think there's been a couple of rounds that ViCi have had to put them away. At least there's some time available for ViCi. The rotation does come in, though, pretty quickly from TYLOO, so they'll have plenty on the retake. Jam Young, finally faces his first death.
Okay, now here's an opportunity for TYLOO. It's not too far gone, no kits in play, and still plenty of time to retake the site. Kaze, nice line, going to be held over default. Somebody edges forward. Big job for Orman to connect. Kaze misses a shot finally, but he's going to be left in that 1v2, and TYLOO get it done on the retake off the back of just a couple of pistols.
That's the round. That's the round that ViCi always loses.
Yep. Yeah.
Just when they're looking good. And it's not always, I'm not saying it's the 7th round or anything like that, but there is always a round where ViCi just drops the ball when they really can't afford to.
They can afford to, though.
Oh, well, you say that, but
they've got
let me know
so many dollars in their bank account.
But now all the momentum's gone Pilski.
In 9 rounds' time, let me know. When TYLOO's up 9-6, we'll come back to this point.
Yeah. Well, who predicted for which team, Jordan?
I'm just saying.
Great comeback there, Pilski. I'll rate that one 8 out of 8.
Give me a fist bump.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Man, I'm
just
really feeling the testosterone right now.
Absolutely. I've just peaked testosterone, and so is ViCi Gaming. They just go straight up the ramp. Advent's just entering on slowly like it's nothing. One-man advantage for ViCi Gaming, and they just pump the brakes a little bit, slowing down. Now taking some control of scaffolding. Feels like ViCi can run anywhere they want on the map and exert whatever influence there is that they wish to do. And they just get away with it.
Let's see if ViCi can close it out with this advantage. Attacker whiffs a spray, and we're not used to seeing that.
That's not what ordinarily happens. Jam Young's going to get another. No, not quite. Someone does eventually put him to bed, and somebody's also managed to find Zoking. So this round might not be as easy as it looked like it could have been for ViCi, but they're still getting the bomb plant down.
Huge damage on to Summer and Dan King, though, so let's see if ViCi can finish it off from this point. TYLOO just taking their time. Plenty of flashes to get back in, though. Good molly placement. But again, TYLOO, they're just taking so long. There is some
Have they taken too long?
I think they might have.
Smoke's going to go down. I mean, they're going to have to be very quick straight onto this defuse. Advent, if he knows where the bomb is, can just spam it. Someone's going to get on top of it, and it looks like the defuse is on. Who's shooting? Summer! They do manage to get him. Kaze just walked out and killed somebody as well, but in the end, Dan King's going to go flying off the building. Wow, that's weird. I didn't know we had sound effects. It's great work from production team.
Thanks, production.
But
shout outs to Fusion Bra.
It's good job from ViCi Gaming to get that important round back. You know, it would have been very problematic had they lost those 2 rounds in a row. That's where the element of doubt starts to creep into your mind. But starting to feel again a little bit more confident for ViCi if they can bounce back off of losing to the Eco.
TYLOO's buying a Dan King saving, so that's cool. Someone didn't get the memo. Saving for that all in case this buy round doesn't go well. Because TYLOO's success rate hasn't been great. Slow pressure on towards stairs and holding in mid is ViCi Gaming. Waiting for aggression, but not being obliged, at least for the time being. Look at Advent, 7 and 3. Double finger guns out. Or are those like his puppet strings?
B.
He's the ultimate puppeteer.
Indeed, indeed.
Let's see how long Summer can hold here. An attacker have been having a bit of a rough time over towards that B site.
It's a good flash to force somebody off the line, and now smoked as well, but he's going to continue to challenge in mid. Jam Young drops the molly. Zooking's hiding in the smoke. Jam Young continues to get work done on the entry.
35 on the clock. Very limited utility left for TYLOO on all of these players. Towards middle, towards B, but someone's found the timing. He jumps up onto the boost. Somebody gets one as well. One-man advantage for TYLOO.
Oh, both the T's losing the aim duel. Advent, though. Entry Advent makes it work. Bomb plant actually needs to go down courtesy of Orman. Molly comes in late. The bomb plant actually does get cancelled, but Advent still finds himself a frag, and now Orman's going to try and plant the bomb. What is going on? Advent's fragging up a storm. He's got a 3K.
The round just gets completely flipped on its head. Slowly, a bit slow to get into the game so far. Only one kill, but he could quadruple this one. Flash coming out from ViCi. Get the line. There's the info and Orman.
I love that Advent's like hitting all these shots, and then his first instinct is still to back away and throw the flash for Orman.
Yeah. Why not, hey?
Don't take your aim duel with Advent. It won't go well for you. Look at him.
Set your teammates up for victory.
What if he just brings his wrists up? Then he's saying to TYLOO, take the L, boys.
Well, 8-1. It's a phenomenal start for ViCi, but I'm still not that excited. It's only one half of Vertigo, and ViCi on the CT side of Vertigo hasn't been that impressive from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, so that just means they need to make the most out of their T side, Jordan, and losing against half-buys is probably not that.
This could be the second one that they do drop. Advent's creeping forward, and Jam Young, ever consistent, is going to get another frag in the round. That's Kaze sending it up to the A bomb site alongside Jam Young, but they have lost Advent on the other side of the map. So again, another 2-on-3. Jam Young plays aggressively on top of the boxes while Kaze plants the bomb. It's quite an open plan, and Jam Young again making that difference for ViCi. Under pressure, though, slowly round the corner, gets rid of him. It's Kaze in a 1-on-2, but the bomb is planted very nicely for him.
It's a matter of time before he's spotted, though, edging forward. Actually, there's the opening. Binked down to 9 HP, and now he is going to be running for his life and the round. Let's see if we get an attacker posted from the sandbags. Beautifully played. Kaze clutching.
I'm not excited yet.
Aren't you? You just jumped out of your seat.
No.
You just physically springed. Physically sprung.
There's a hole in the roof.
It's because it's your birthday, Jordan. They're doing it for your birthday.
They're doing it for me.
Oh, look at the read. Yes, Kaze. Beautiful.
Love to see it. Ooh, the run boost.
Oh, we love to see it, Orman. Gets there early.
Oh, you don't love to see that.
Ooh.
It was cool.
Whiffs both ways. Attacker brought it back.
Look, wanted's one thing where you're curving bullets, but when you curve whole people, you just send them zooming around a skyscraper. That's what CS is all about.
Did you guys see the clutched round the other day from the guy that fell off the catwalk on the A side?
I didn't see
spraying?
it. I saw like the post or something, but I didn't actually watch it.
Right, okay. Well.
How stupid is it that run boosts are in the game, though?
Yeah, that would never happen IRL.
Well, I studied physics in high school, you see.
Oh, yeah.
And
I think
it
you
makes
still
perfect
teach physics
sense.
in high school based on your apparel, Mac.
Yeah, I've got, what, like 8,000 and something hours in Counter-Strike. I could be, I'm a master of source physics, you know.
Okay.
Played, you know, at least 2,000, close to 3,000 hours of KZ. I know every bit what every unit means, you know. Red LJs. What about you?
I want to watch if ViCi Gaming lose the second round.
Right. Oh, yeah, okay. Understandable. Sorry, I'll stop.
Jam Young's got the AWP. What's going on here?
Launders eat your
Kaze's
heart out.
just going in there. Jordan.
Look, Kaze's pretty good with the AK. I don't know about Jamyoung with the AWP, though. Anyway, let's see how this one pans out for ViCi. To be honest, who really cares? Advent's still alive, and he's fragging at the moment. I'm expecting 3 entries from him. There's the first. And in the meanwhile, well, now he has to clutch this himself. 1 on 3, maybe not doable. Dan King gets himself 3 in the round. That's a good one for TYLOO to pick up, but plenty more work to do in this first half before ViCi's going to struggle at all.
Cone just being blown away. That's the second for TYLOO. Not bad. See if they can get a few more going for themselves. And TYLOO a little bit of cash in the bank on 2 of their players. ViCi still plenty to keep buying throughout this half. Very dominant T side. We saw them do this against Invictus though and still struggle to close out the game from time to time on their CT sides. You were referring to it, the weaker CT sides, Jordan.
Indeed, Dan King has a bit to deal with, but Zoking has dropped already on ramp, and Kaze very low. Things are starting to slow down a bit now for ViCi. They have taken mid control though, so they've got options, and Orman walks his way into the B bomb site. Summer is between a rock and a hard place, but the 2 other ViCi players haven't pushed him. At least not fast enough. Now Jamyoung is able to run him down. It's 3 on 3.
Okay, let's see if they can get back from here. Big damage already onto Kaze and Jamyoung, and
another molly.
ViCi is so good at holding in the post plants on this B site though, so
that's a great molly.
Just great util usage for ViCi, making it so annoying for TYLOO to attempt this retake. Handful of flashes though. Dan King's got to send slowly and somebody in to gain a little bit of ground.
just waiting. There's still the flashes as well. Dan King has a smoke that he is going to use soon. Slowly clears out close. Kaze on the line and looking for another, just waiting for the swing.
This is too late.
Molly.
TYLOO have left it way too late into the round. Kaze, a quick scope shot onto Dan King's head, and they do get themselves the round. TYLOO were very, very slow on that retake there.
They're very, very slow.
They're slow to start.
In this game.
Yeah. But that's okay. They've got a whole 4 maps to come back into the swing of things. And following the same script that we did have for DreamHack Summer and DreamHack Spring, they're going to lose the first 2 maps and then win the last 2. I mean, I can see it right here.
I thought they won the first one and then lost 2 or something. And then won the last one.
Doesn't matter. As long as it goes to map 4, it really doesn't matter what order. That's what they said.
In summer, it was going to be a 3-0, or 3-1 technically. And then TYLOO came back, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's
We
been
were like,
so
oh my
many
God.
games, they all kind of meld together. ViCi's doing it. Yeah, Kings popped a bit of a tag there. It's a 1-man advantage again for ViCi for what feels like the 10th time this half. Just going to go for this A exit.
Yeah, don't mind that actually for ViCi. Back to basics. Worked just a little bit earlier in the half.
It's kind of up to slowly to try to disrupt them before they really get up to critical capacity.
Yeah, Joking on 40 HP could fall to just 1 Deagle bullet, but he misses that. Flick Jamyoung swinging wide, and he's going to go the whole way around to try to stop slowly, and he does before he even gets the rifle in hand to shoot as Summer comes into.
Kaze's making a bit of noise here. Needs to be careful. There's the smoke came in again a little bit too late. Now Jamyoung. I mean, how many times do you have to ask him to do more work, and how many times does he deliver? Puts that Orman into almost an unlosable position there. 11-2. ViCi again. It's a pretty close scenario, but they're continuing to pick up these rounds.
Yeah.
Importantly, though, I want to see them get more than 11 here, which seems like a ludicrous thing to ask.
I want to see them get 16.
I want to see them get 16.
On 3 maps.
Well, so far so good.
Jamyoung's 21-6 though. How long could he keep that kind of performance up? Because we know he's good. But how long is he going to be dominant for?
Has to be for 3 out of the 4 maps in this series.
Head spotted. Angle's not working out for Slowly. 7 HP, and he wanted to go forward. He wanted to go for round 3 there. Nate. Beautiful.
a solid start to the anti-eco again, which ViCi have been really good so far at dealing with here on the T side.
It's all over the place, isn't it, for ViCi? Soaking's making a bit of noise, Danking's on the push, but the real offensive is going on at the B-bomb site, which is what Jamyoung has essentially just waltzed into. I think that's 20 frags in the half here for Jamyoung.
12 and 2.
22.
Well, last opportunity for TYLOO to get another round on the board. Very lackluster CT half from them. But that's normal for these Chinese teams at the moment. Usually a little bit of a lackluster CT side and a very strong T side. In very different ways. ViCi characterized by their openers into good executes to close out the round, whereas TYLOO, they're definitely going to be playing things a lot looser on their T side. But how much of their T side will they get to play?
Let's see, if Jamyoung does push to the mid, he could find some epic timing and no 1-2 defend, but he's going to be coming back as now there's a bit of a tussle over towards the ARM. Somebody picks one off on a Zoking. As TYLOO, happy with the man advantage, will fall back. They've gone for that early rotation too. Oh no, they haven't actually. That's Attacker off on the B stairs, but the map is doing map things.
Nice. From Danking, re-aggression, another one as well. Look at him go, counter flash in from somebody. It's only Advent here, hiding behind the top.
Finds the first and one. Nice shot.
Let's go, Advent. He is fragging at the moment. Can he get one more? Oh, man, if he would have gotten Danking, would have opened things up. Still, Orman in the 1-on-3. Oh, Danking, what a round. 4 kills, and that is going to give TYLOO their third. Bit of a wooden spoon prize, though, in the end of that half, because ViCi's got 12.
ViCi Gaming miles ahead, and Elfish Guy's going absolutely crazy right now. He is ready for a ViCi upset. He's got his Jam Young t-shirt on, but can they close it out? That's the real question here.
Oof, look at that swing.
3 maps, yeah, big swing.
Big swing, no ding. That's
Big
what we used to say.
Big swings from Jam Young.
When we played cricket.
Yeah.
We were fielding and the batsman missed the ball after having a big swing. Big swing, no ding.
Mm.
It's a big swing so far.
Where were
from
you
ViCi.
fielding?
I was a mid-on, mid-off fielder.
Okay.
So next to the bowler.
I didn't mind a bit of boundaries or the square leg myself.
Oh, yeah? You're a bit of a square leg fella, are you?
Yep. Let's see if TYLOO can squarely leg it into this bomb side here.
Well, they are, but Jam Young!
He's so good!
He's gotten 3. That is unbelievable. I don't know what to say about that round apart from what I just did. Squealing very loudly into the mic. Look at that face. What does that say, Pilski?
Yeah, I know I'm good.
Look at this.
I am the greatest.
No words required. Ooh. Crisp. That's the perfect start to the second half of ViCi, and 13-3. Well, I tell you what, they are going to want to get over the line very, very quickly here to ensure that TYLOO does not get any momentum heading into the second map. Remembering, this also is TYLOO's map pick. So ViCi might have set themselves up for the perfect storm. How many series they've lost to TYLOO in a row. Maybe today is going to be different. Jam Young is on one. Gets away 21 HP in mid. Look at this setup though with Zoking sitting by the sandbags. Has not been checked yet by TYLOO. And so he'll get a free kill onto Slowly. Takes the challenge. Actually under quite a bit of pressure right now. Pops himself a flash down and actually doesn't manage to get too much more done. So, well, TYLOO, they're kind of getting somewhere in this pistol round.
ViCi's coming in on the retake though. Smoke deployed behind the bomb site to give TYLOO a little bit more room to work with, try to establish that bomb plant, but Jam Young's just dancing on top of the crates, dishes out a headshot to Dan King. Both of these players in that one-shot headshot range. And ViCi, they just allow that bomb plant down. Gonna retake in together. Advent's got himself a smoke. They got a kid on Orman, but it's a double setup towards Secret for TYLOO.
Yeah, not that much util here for ViCi, although Advent does have a smoke. Surely it's going to be Advent to defuse, not Jam Young. Jam Young was way too low. Actually, Advent covers off. It'll be Orman sitting to defuse. He had the kill after all. And that's fine for ViCi. You reckon Jam Young can hit a 30 bomb in 16-3?
Yep. Both rifles recovered there for ViCi. Only comes down to 2 players surviving though. And TYLOO buys up after getting that bomb plant. So going to try and crack that CT economy. High risk versus high reward. 5 grenades across 5 players. So it's going to be a pretty nuanced game plan here, which involves headshots, deathmatching, things of that nature.
I do like a bit of the headshots.
That's my new favorite thing, by the way.
What's that?
Headshots. Deathmatching.
One of my favorite things too. Well, quite a tentative looking TYLOO at the moment, isn't it, on this T side? They've not got very much util at all. Kaze might have bitten off more than he can chew here though. It's a 1-for-1. Jam Young is certainly hunting for that 30 bomb. Zoking's been left solo on A. Not that that seems to be too much of a concern because he's won the duel against Dan King.
It's getting messy here in the mid round though. Into a 3-on-3. TYLOO spread out across the map, taking duels in different parts.
Oh.
Slowly.
Slowly's channeling his Jam Young from the T side.
Nice readjusting to get that one done.
Well, Orman seems to have a good idea of what's going on, but that's a bit of a roughie for him. Jumps as well. Somebody cops a fair chunk of damage.
This could be the CT side economy broken if Zoking can't 1-on-2 here, but that's a good start. He's got a kid too.
Oh!
Look at that.
Well, you can eat your words there, Pilski, because Zoking most certainly can. 1v2 there. It's like all of ViCi are just fired up today. Everyone is hitting these kinds of dirty shots.
He's got TYLOO wrapped around his finger just like that Karambit.
You would think that defusing a bomb while doing that would probably be a relatively difficult task, but not for Zoking.
Just one hand on the keypad, typing in the code.
Chop the wires, you know. It's the fastest way to get it done. And ViCi, they are also looking like they're going to be getting this one done quickly. A 16-3 on Vertigo. If I told you that in the pre-match segment, would you have believed me?
Absolutely not.
No.
Oh, well, if you would have said 16-3, I probably would have said, yeah, it's probably doable for TYLOO.
Yeah. If you said 16-3, I probably would have been like, yeah, look, I don't even know what to think about this series, to be honest. Carlsbade spamming in the smoke. TYLOO, limited util again, going to go towards the ramp side. Zoking on the other end of the tarp, and Jamyoung continues his dominance in middle.
Yeah. Not sure that he's going to be able to get to the 30 here, though. Zoking is picking up too many frags on the CT side. Just Summer and slowly left, and we're staring down the barrel of a 16-3. Can you believe it here on Vertigo to start things off in the series and equalize ViCi at 1-1?
Big nade, great damage. Slowly just tries to isolate a fight. Almost gifted there by Jamyoung, who is looking for yet another. Just trying to get across the line, hit the dirty 30. But there's only 2 alive, so if they win this round, there's no chance of it.
Look, I'm sure Jamyoung will take it.
What if they throw the round, just so they go one more, so Jamyoung can get the dirty 30?
No way. You want the 16. You want the 16-3.
The dirty 30, Jordan.
You want that statement. And it would be fitting for Jamyoung to just pop 2 of these heads off slowly and Summer one by one. TYLOO are certainly taking their time. Jamyoung ballsy enough to continue to peak, and he does indeed get the final frag of the match. It is a 16-3, and ViCi start the series off with a bang.
Never did. It's the adrenaline running through my game. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in
You might say I'm lost for words, but that would be pretty bad because I'm a commentator and I am a professional, so I will continue to talk. But the statement does ring true because that was an earth-shattering victory for ViCi. 16-3 on Vertigo, and no better way to start a series between TYLOO and ViCi than a 16-3 win for ViCi.
Yeah, look, there's not actually very much to talk about there, Jordan, which is why I'm not going to talk about it. I actually have a bit of a surprise for you.
Oh, no.
Believe it
Here
or
we
not.
go.
Look, I don't know if you remember my birthday stream that we had with the event that we were casting.
I see what's happening here.
Okay.
You guys were doing something a little bit shifty when I walked into the room.
No, we were. I've got your
something was
party
coming.
hat here. We're all going to get one. It's a
Okay.
unicorn, your
that's
favorite.
beautiful.
Your favorite.
Thank
Beautiful.
Okay, I've got some more as well. If any of you guys in chat want one, you can just come grab one off me. I don't know if it's necessarily going to fit your head, Jordan. That's quite the dimensions. I was trying to find the right dimensions, but I really couldn't.
Head. He does.
Okay, we grab one of these.
Sure, thanks. Thanks.
Let's just give it a blow real quick.
All right, how they go? 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday, Jordan!
Happy birthday.
Thanks,
and
guys.
I have some gifts for you as well.
Oh
Hold
my
on.
god.
Okay, so I got 2 gifts for you. Let me just rifle through my bag here. Here's a card. I actually got one of your greatest memories printed out on it. It's actually you and Mac when you went to the gym. You see, this is you. Can I get a zoom in on that one? This is Jordan here.
Oh my
and this is Mac. This is when you went to the gym. You remember that one?
I do remember
Yeah, I
that
took
one,
a couple
actually.
of photos. I got Chadmin there.
Because I see Max actually lifting weights and I'm only lifting the bar, so it is actually kind of on point.
I also got these.
there.
It's your favorite.
You
I know
didn't
you
write
love
anything though.
I know you love this game, Jordan. The one about the Jets or something like that. I got you some stickers.
No,
for it.
I said he likes tanks.
Oh,
You're supposed to get the tank stickers. Oh, you've ruined it. Well,
I'm
there you
sorry,
got-
Jordan.
You got some jet stickers. Do you like the jet stickers? All right, let's we're never. Billy, you've ruined his birthday.
I can't believe you've done this to me.
You've ruined his birthday.
I tried to get you the one. They just didn't have it in stock, Jordan.
He only gets one of these a year. There's only one of them a year.
Oh,
all right.
Happy birthday, anyway.
Thank you,
I know that
thanks,
you
thanks.
wanted the real present was the ViCi Gaming victory, but they're going to have to try and secure the whole series.
I tell you what, if you can order that one up for me, then I'll forgive you for the jet stickers.
Okay, and we'll have to have a bit of a celebration if they do.
Indeed, indeed. All right, let's talk about that last map. I mean, you said there wasn't too much to say, but I've got 2 words for you, although in this instance they're combined into one. Jam Young.
Well, that's just one. It's one name.
But it's 2 words. Jam Young is 1, 2.
Yes, Jam Young. He did 1, 2, 3, 4, many quad kills. I don't think he got the ace, but he did many multi-frags on many rounds on many occasions. And look, that was only, how many was that? Was it 18 rounds or 19 rounds in the end? Because 16-3. That was pretty nuts and a very good situation. What's his HLTV rating? It'd be pushing close to what, like 2? Bit over 2.
I can tell you in a second.
Get that up because
Oh,
look, he's
2.33.
2.33. That is a huge performance. And we said at the start of the show, he's going to be one of the key players to watch. If he brings this performance forward into the next couple of maps, then TYLOO could be in trouble.
That's such a massive number. And, like, you know, you see 2.33 every now and then, but it's kind of like TYLOO against maybe someone from the SEA region that doesn't get to play at this level of competition all that often. This is Jam Young against TYLOO in the ESL 1 Cologne Grand Final. That is a huge performance from one individual.
Yeah, it was massive. The question is, can they bring the consistency they need? It's now essentially a best of 3. You know, 1-1, map advantage is gone, Vertigo's out of the equation. So can they get a 2-1 lead in the 3 maps that remain? That's the question. And who's going to win on these next 3 maps?
That's a very good question indeed, isn't it? 2-1s, though, have been pretty hard to come by for ViCi, even in best of 3s. They've gotten 2-2s in best of 5s, but they've always had the map disadvantage going in. So that's something that we are going to have to obviously keep an eye on. We're going to take a quick break. There's another bunch of maps coming up after this. How many more? I don't know. But hopefully ViCi can push us through to all 5.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th Gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Down and left her, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You are mine. Come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GGBet.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to my birthday party. This is also ESL 1 Cologne, but who really cares about that? I have 180 stickers to give away. So send me a DM on Twitter, and you can win one of 180 Jets stickers with 60 laser stickers as well. So that sounds pretty cool. You can get a Rocket Man or a Whoosh. Or you could stick around and just watch some Counter-Strike. I'm not sure, whatever you prefer. Right now, ViCi Gaming have just picked up map number 1, 16-3 against TYLOO. And I guess it's really anybody's game at this point.
It is, and it's interesting. We go into Inferno, Mirage, Train as the map pool. If you were to tell ViCi before, in a best of 3, that they don't have to play Overpass, they would be feeling great about it.
What do you think, Matt?
Heaps of things.
All right. Well, we'll leave it at that as we head into map number 2/3 of the series. It's a 1 apiece right now. It's a best of 3 to play, and it's Inferno, TYLOO up against ViCi Gaming, who are on a rampage today. Vertigo was a 16-3 scoreline, and this is now ViCi Gaming's map choice. See if they can push it over the line and put TYLOO on the back foot.
Yep. Do have TYLOO starting out on that CT side, still favoured in the GG bet odds. We are 1 apiece in this series into a 3-mapper. Inferno, Mirage, and Train await us. But we have to get through the first of those 3. TYLOO 5 armors. There's going to be a fight here in Carpets pretty quickly.
I wonder if ViCi are expecting this. This is definitely not your standard setup, and Soaking certainly caught off guard by that. Attacker starts well in the map. Dan King does too. And TYLOO back again. Never count them out. Kaze does trade one down, but he's going to need to do far better than that because there's still 4 players alive.
Trying to complete a 2-on-4 now. Still some good utility here for Advent. Let's see if he can set up Kaze for some frags. Sending him out dig for the time being. Nothing obtained except for a USP, which might help with some of these duels. Now, ViCi walked back towards middle. Contact onto somebody. Oh, he's on the off angle. See if Advent's going to check.
Oh, solid timing on the peak, but somebody has to fall back for now. This is looking pretty good for TYLOO to kick things off. Advent falling Kaze. There's the first. Hands on the USP as well, so 1 taps for the headshots are looking like a situation. And with 30 seconds, Kaze, if he goes towards the B site, might be able to make it work, except slowly still there and waiting.
Oh, if he gets the timing here, though, onto Summer, jumps up on top of the scooter. Doesn't seem to be prepared for the possibility, though, that he is in Graveyard. He's checking the entire site, but hasn't checked Graveyard. So, fairly long-winded end to the pistol, but TYLOO do pick it up.
Here's my question for ViCi Gaming. We've seen them have a absolutely massive CT side on this map, and a couple of good T sides on other maps, but here is where, against TYLOO, they need to have a really, really good start on this T side. They're actually going to force up into this one. So taking a bit of a risk already. P250s, Tech 9s, and a Deeg for Jam Young. See what kind of strat they're going to go for early on here. Mostly grouped up in toward Carpet, so this might indicate a bit of a lean toward going for a Carps bus after initial contacts made in the round.
Just patience for now until that one happens. ViCi hoping that, you know, somebody doing what somebody is known for and pushing down Banana, but it seems like the discipline is here for now. TYLOO realised that they don't want to let ViCi get too many rounds, too many maps on the board before the reality is that they're back in the game. Good timing on that smoke as well, but here comes somebody, look, going straight down Banana. And the trap has been set, but it's a matter of how much more time ViCi wait before making their move now.
Still sitting at T-stairs, 50 seconds. Jam Young's been lost. Summer's pushed down Carpets. So now ViCi, they have to go and clear some of these angles, make some moves in toward the map. Somebody, they know he's deep in toward Banana. He's going to refresh that smoke. Oh, there's no push here for ViCi Gaming. There's the flash over.
Yeah, somebody hides inside the smoke, and he actually does line Oking and Advent up before Kaze taps him in the head with that P250. TYLOO, if Attacker makes a mistake here, he could well fall, but he won't. Orman tries to challenge. And again, it'll be Kaze, who actually just looks to be quite happy to save this M4, plus the full belt of utility.
About the best they can get out of that round. Kind of curious, they really just sat around for 50 seconds to a minute, not really doing a whole lot of anything, allowing TYLOO to push both of the extremities simultaneously. All the way down Carp, all the way down Nana. ViCi Gaming do nothing to stop it.
Let's see if they can find an answer early, because Kase's still managed to keep this M4 alive. Let's see if there's anything that ViCi can do to maybe have an impact in the round. Chip away at TYLOO's economy. Could be a good initial strat here, but it depends on where they're going to try to do that. Looks like it could be a bit more presence towards Banana. You got Orman ready for a mid push as he goes the safe way into the tunnels. But again, Dan King looks like he's just going to go for an aggressive push straight through apps. Into second he goes as ViCi grouping up at Banana.
Yeah, flash onto the line. They push somebody back. What a nade.
Oh, yeah.
So much damage. Those are the HE grenades that you just live for.
You dream about.
Absolutely beautiful. ViCi now walking up towards top Banana. Kaze's still got a bit of utility and an M4. He can chuck a bit of util and get his teammates in there to run distraction, but instead he just dry peeks into attacker, which doesn't work out for the best of us usually. And seems like that's going to be that. Jamyoung, sharp as ever today, does get 2 kills towards the tail end of that round, but all things considered, a shutdown on ViCi Gaming for the time being. TYLOO off to a 3-0 start with a bit of cash in the bank. And ViCi eyeing down their first gun round here.
Look at that Chook just minding his own business. Getting ready for the round as well. TYLOO, though, off to a way more solid beginning. And with 3 rounds, they've managed to get just the same amount of rounds as they did on Vertigo. So let's see if they can get a few more here. Got the momentum on their side. ViCi, however, going to be sending it straight up second. As TYLOO look to hold bracket this time. No apps presence. ViCi are going to be the ones doing that instead.
Yeah. TYLOO down Nana again. This is something that TYLOO have really struggled to do recently, is take that banana control and enable somebody to get in these prime positions. But so far this game, TYLOO have been fantastic at taking that control. ViCi not contesting, looking to make a push toward bracket, toward attacker.
It's a matter of time. Smoke to Archers. And it's just the dig plays they need to worry about. Attacker under dig, and that is perfect. 2 for him already. As ViCi don't trade that one through.
Gets away with it too. Doesn't need to contest anymore. Starts to fall back from dig as TYLOO dig their heels into this A site.
Full control of bracket now. Sama looking to deny the push as Jamyoung wants to have some impact, but it's Dan King to deny it. And there's 2v4 over on the A site. Just nothing's working out. Slowly as well into Orman, who's gone for an aggressive play through the smoke as Kaze can be left in that 1v5, and TYLOO get away with the perfect round. No casualties. And they've still got half the utility remaining too.
Certainly a bit of a change-up from what we saw on Vertigo. Attacker being a key proponent of that. He really did go missing in the first map, but had a bit of a chat with himself in the mirror during that halftime. He's looked at himself and said, listen, mate, you need to play better. And so far he is.
Is that where you go when you say, hey, I'll be right back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cast better.
Not the only thing I say to myself in the mirror, but...
Tank harder. Or Jets, if you missed the message.
Don't want to bring
I
up...
don't want to talk about it.
You don't want to talk about
bad
it?
memories.
You ruined his birthday, man. Never going to let you live that down.
Okay.
There's even a sticker here that says, I heart Jets. What a kick in the teeth that is.
He's not even joking. That's the first part. All right. ViCi going to go for a bit of a half bite. Try and get something working for him because TYLOO's been shutting them down right and left. They've started to build up that economy now. Smoke to the top of the half wall for ViCi Gaming, trying to keep TYLOO at least contained to the top of Banana. Keep it at arm's length a little bit, at least for the time being, while they try to move through other parts of the map. New members in toward Carps. Maybe go for a mid-round Carp bust with those chimney flashes. That always goes all right with pistols. What do you reckon, Mac?
Yeah, pistol's pretty good.
Yeah, I love pistols.
Love a good pistol round.
Do you think the pistols would look better with a Jets sticker on them?
Probably. You know, you can probably get some
Do they have,
stickers.
I wonder if there is a Jet sticker in Counter-Strike.
I don't know if there's any players that have been called Jets that have been good, so you'd start there.
Flash into bracket. ViCi Gaming has a little bit more control there. Allman goes down toward Banana, bomb at bottom of middle. Advent's only got the one smoke to try to make something happen, but ViCi start wrapping in towards jungle. Do trade out slowly after taking a few. Oh, this B site's open actually. That's a pick from Kaze. They're going to get straight on their horses and gallop onto that B site, put the bomb down ASAP, try to put themselves in a good post plant.
Yeah.
Zoking's going to drop the smoke in CT spawn as well. It's all of TYLOO coming up Banana, and Zoking has an AK in hand. This is workable for him. Dodges the flash. Summer just runs him down.
Did he even stop?
Now it's Kaze in a 1-on-3. Can he make this happen? Incendiary does fly in. It's landed right at his feet. That's bad news for Kaze. Burning alive. You'll get one, maybe not two. Great start onto attacker, but 3 was always going to be too much once that molly was right on top of him. And so TYLOO will secure their 5th.
It's good damage from ViCi Gaming. At least keeping the CT economy in check. Yeah, we've had a couple of... I don't think it went to OT one of those times. It went 16-14. It's gone all 30 twice in a row, I think. And each team has taken a map each time on Inferno the last couple of times. So it's always a close game between ViCi and TYLOO on this map. Very, very cool. Might be one of these faster A-takes, but a push down mid from TYLOO.
That's working so far. Summer. It's going to be a 2-for-1 trade in the end, and ViCi come out on top. From here, they're going to be sending it to apartments. Dan King wants to try and find another, though, here at Boiler. He's looking to heat things up as well. It's just a matter of time. And there's the first taken, falling away, and he wants some more as well. Down into mid.
Somebody's pushed down mid with an ult.
As you do. Dan King just ready and waiting. This is starting to slip away from ViCi.
Advent's worked the timing, though.
A clutch from Advent on the cards. He's set himself firmly between both of these players, makes a few footsteps toward jungle side and starts walking back to mid.
Oh, he's got plenty of time to work with, and he's spotted slowly. So that's going to be a free kill as well. Bomb plan will go down here. Somebody has to retake with the AWP.
Curious that Slowly's on top of the box there instead of just hiding backside.
In a 1vx situation.
Advent plays the off angle, but that's not going to work out for him at all.
Somebody with the hard read. Man's insane. And that'll be that. 2 kills for him and another round for TYLOO, looking to completely mirror the scoreline from Vertigo.
So disappointing.
What?
I just wanted to see Advent win a 1-on-3 clutch.
Chadmin? He's not even in the server.
I've waited so long, you know. I've seen Advent clutch a 1-on-1.
Yeah.
When's he going to clutch a 1vx?
I thought you were going to say you were disappointed because you didn't get an RPK sticker for your AK.
Well, I don't think I have an AK.
I think
You're
next
a big
map,
fan of tanks.
next map, maybe I go grab some copy paper and I just put all 10 players' names down and we just give them a sticker for each of Jordan's MVPs of the round.
Right.
What do you reckon?
See who gets the most MVPs.
Oh, look at that. Straight into apps as attacker. Just completely destroys Zoking before GM Young trades it through. So great supportive utility. The flash went through as Summer's gone on the aggressive bink for bink, but the AK is better.
As usual, but the AWP's really putting in a lot of good work for TYLOO here. The double AWP setup just finding kills time and time again. Retake flash in towards Banana. Somebody's heard that, so he's going to turn tail back towards the B site. Needs to make sure he keeps that in check. He's got a flash out.
Pushes onto the line himself. ViCi. Standoffish for now. They've got plenty of util. They don't need to peek dry here.
I mean, ViCi's got to convert a round like this, don't they? They really needed to convert the last round when they had a 4-on-3. Now they've got a 3-on-3, a potential chance again. They just can't keep letting these slip. They cross CT without throwing a smoke. Oh, no, there is one. Always go through. Somebody just hides in the smoke here. ViCi will be allowed to plant the bomb. So it's a 3-on-3 for the retake. Jamyoung's on 10 HP though.
He's playing a very dangerous game here. Orman and somebody straight in front of one another. He doesn't spot the man to second Origins. There's going to be the one bullet necessary. Advent now unable to do a thing. It's slowly to secure it. And TYLOO again with a successful retake.
It's just a totally different looking ViCi, isn't it?
Well, that's it. I wanted to discuss before the show as well. We've said it in the last couple of days, but the question of consistency, it doesn't come as a day-to-day question. It's literally a map-to-map question with a lot of these teams. And as you can see, again, it's just turned on its head. That's it. Look, round to round.
Kill to kill. Straight back into the double AWP. It's been working every time for TYLOO. Kaze's on the AWP as well, though, so he's looking to try to punish some of these picks sooner rather than later. Utility exchange back and forth from both teams in towards Banana, which has been dominated by TYLOO, I might add. Seems to be the key to their success on this CT side.
Good goal. He missed Molly there on the half wall. It's not quite hitting the mark as... This is going to be another piece of missed utility. It's just bouncing everywhere. TYLOO, util not on point, but certainly the shots are. And Orman very close to his death. How's somebody get away with that? There is no way.
I don't know. I mean, Kaze on Vertigo hits that every day of the week and then probably hits the guy behind him through the wall with a headshot and does it twice.
Yep. But now on Inferno, different place.
On Vertigo, he does a backflip and gets a triple collapse. On Inferno. Can't even hit a shot.
Oh, you did say you had one more present for Jordan in the next segment. It was that backflip you were going to show us.
Oh, Max, stop asking.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, his birthday surprise.
That puts a new meaning to the Rocket Man sticker.
I've already not been able to deliver on one present. I don't want to disappoint with yet another. I don't think Jordan can bear it.
Honestly, I don't even mind. It's the thought that counts, Pilski, so as long as you do the backflip, that's fine with me.
All right, well, we'll see if ViCi Gaming can get into this bomb site first, Jordan. We'll just put that off for a minute.
You going to cry, Pilski?
Oh, they've just gone back towards A. They've done a bit of a backflip themselves.
They've got 10 seconds, Pilski. They've got 10 seconds to find two players, and Dan King is absolutely dumpstering everyone in his way. I think they've got it.
They do.
I think they've got it. They do.
No, 3-on-3. 3-on-3. Orman, he's found that pick on somebody who's just running up mid, but there's still a possible retake here.
No
Two
way.
riflers coming in.
Not a chance.
Oh, and he's evened it out. But Jamyoung hits back. Attacker, what have you got for us, mate? I think he has an inkling that there is a player in apartments. That's going to be Orman. Staying silent through the graveyard. Spotted, though, and now Jamyoung has to try to peek on the contact. He goes for the wide swing, and it works again. The 4K Jamyoung doing it for ViCi as they take one.
One. But how many more? How many more do they need?
And, usually I praise ViCi Gaming for their tactical prowess and their, sick gameplay and all that. That was very much a round that was swindled.
It's a good round, though, from Jamyoung. Gets a 4K in it.
Last 10 seconds.
Oh, he's doubled his kills as well, so there you go.
Look at TYLOO's money. Where's it gone?
Interesting, that.
They've been buying AWPs.
Been a few close rounds, but I didn't think it was that close. Anyway, the double
AWP T side.
Oh, my. Okay.
Let's see it.
Orman.
Orman versus somebody. AWP on AWP action.
Oh.
Yeah!
Yes.
Get him.
Strikes nicely.
That's the B site cracked open, but ViCi doesn't know it.
No, they're not going to accelerate off the back of that.
Did anyone notice if ViCi bought those AWPs?
No, I think probably picked him up, right? Surely.
They had two alive. They had Orman and Jamyoung alive, so they could have saved them through.
Well, if we had default UI, we could check. Unfortunately, we do not. Oh, okay. I think it was an accident that they had it, because Orman's dropped that one away.
Yeah, but he's going to look for somebody's AWP, so he's just... he's thrown it out of the map. I wonder if he wanted a rifle, but...
I'd suggest that he probably did.
Well, he got the one kill for the round, which has had the highest impact.
He's just secured the round there.
Don't
the
you love
only
it?
impact.
Look at
The one
Jamyoung,
kill
though.
win.
Look at him. He's dead.
Yeah, but where is he? I don't see him. Who?
Who? Somebody.
What?
Who? Who?
Ah, the classic joke.
Is there an L in here?
What?
Who?
Did somebody hear that?
Look, I thought TYLOO was a little bit better with Ben 10 on the lineup.
Who?
What about you guys?
Look, ViCi, they've doubled their rounds.
Oh, come on. That's toxic, Mac. I think they're going to be able to get quite a few.
Yeah, I think so too.
They're really grinding back in this game.
Celebrating early.
Mac just wanted any excuse to toot his own horn.
You know me well, Jordan.
Well, let's see if ViCi Gaming are tooting it all. They're still holding on to the double AWPs. Somebody's going to go for a Mag 7, of all things. Not an MP9, but a Mag 7. 3-man play in towards Banana. No banana control here for TYLOO, at least for the time being, or for ViCi Gaming, rather. Just the AWP walking through carpets. Orman's going to walk all the way to the end of carpet and just try to pick that player on towards the jungle line. This reminds me of when you're on Mirage and you go into Palace and try to pick that window rotator in jungle. Same thing, you want to try and pick that Moto player. But it's up to Dan King to sort of try to change up his angle. You see he's shifting. Oh, Orman, he could get this critical kill again. Oh, he's missed it. It's a single scope from Dan King.
How's he even hit that? Thanking.
Oh, he hasn't had enough, Jordan.
Well, now he has to challenge Kaze, which might not be quite as easy of a prospect, but he still gets the better of that one as well. Danking on a rampage on Inferno. ViCi are letting this timer tick down quite a lot. 43 seconds.
The Mag 7, Jordan. Look at him.
Watch him get 2 here.
I want to see it, but I also don't.
Oh, well, you're gonna. No, well, you do.
Oh, that was
so bad.
Rough. Slowly tucks himself into the back of sight. As of yet, remains unchecked. But surely ViCi has to check this
They
side.
probably think that somebody's solo.
Oh, no. Well, that, I think, is going to be that. Advan, if he doesn't win this duel, the round is over. Kaze won't get anything done.
Beautiful from Slowly. It was all an elaborate ruse from somebody. Full faith in his teammate. Somebody goes straight back into the double AWP. This is a completely different CT side for TYLOO on Inferno. They've really improved this. They've really adapted things. Prioritizing that banana control. You're seeing somebody back to his old form. Fantastic.
And so, coming up later after this one, we have Heroic taking on Vitality for the Granny.
The Granny.
Who do you think's going to take that?
Vitality.
I reckon
Vitality.
Heroic are looking nuts.
But it's the grand final for rookies, Mac.
And I don't like nuts.
Well, look, that's a personal preference, I guess, but whatever. Your birthday, so no one can like nuts today. Anyway.
I actually got you a hazelnut cake.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. It's dark chocolate and hazelnut. Oh, we should talk about the game. It's a 1-for-1. ViCi, they do have that banana control.
Just to make you feel a little bit better, Pilski, I actually don't dislike nuts that much.
You ruined his birthday so bad.
Nice from Orman. Denies that aggression, but are they ready for the second AWP to walk out onto the exact same angle? Oh, no, Danking goes back.
Danking's liable to get all 3 here. Just wait and watch. Bit of a one and done for him, though, but we'll see what happens. Kaze to shoulder. He'll go first. It's not a one and done. They're not quick enough on the trade. This is what I'm talking about. Danking, when he gets firing, is just unstoppable. And ViCi are finding that out the hard way.
Look at Jam Young. He's read him like a book.
Oh, and if you can find Attacker, this is the round almost. Oh, but that's going to be no control on the A site. Attacker can even deny the plan here. Orman, great trade.
Could definitely make this work. Picks up a smoke. Chuck that out onto Moto and get himself into a more comfy post plant. Oh, he's going to go forward. Like close to that smoke.
No way.
Did TYLOO throw high left side flash? And
No!
Oh,
No!
Why? Why has he done that?
Interesting.
You've ruined Jordan's birthday. I hope you're happy with yourself.
This is a personal call out to Ormond. Please report to the principal's office. It's detention time. Well, you got to give Dan King a pat on the back for that, though. Couple of very good shots. Stop ViCi from getting into the B-bomb. So it seems like, you know, we've just flipped this series on its head. First, ViCi can do no wrong. And TYLOO just can't even manage to scrounge around together. And now, ViCi, everything is going wrong.
I think we can give Orman a jet sticker because he's just launched himself through that smoke in the 1-on-2.
Do we want to give him Rocket Man or Whoosh?
Probably a bit of a whoosh.
Probably whoosh.
Whoosh.
Yeah, I reckon whoosh is most appropriate.
That was a bit of a whoosh play.
All right, ViCi. TYLOO's money is actually not that great, lads. There's still a window for ViCi Gaming here. They can crack that economy. They can actually try to get, you know, 5 rounds on this T side. That wouldn't be that bad, considering how the half's been going. Never mind.
Whoa.
Just forget everything I said. Why do I even bother? Danky's just too good. 15-3.
Taking the throne at mid there. It's a great early man advantage, ViCi. It's been very rough for them playing from a disadvantageous situation. And again, it looks like it's going to be another one. 2 men out apartments as attacker on the off angle. It's looking like too solid of a setup here. Look on the A site, Dan King doing it perfectly. And look, it's just peeking on the contact. Orman now left in a 1v. Oh my God.
Well, he's trying to make amends for last round, but this is not going to be an easy one to win.
Comes in second mid. He's got to retrieve that. Somebody's on this little goblin line behind both of the boxes, but the shoulder peek from Orman. Somebody recalibrates. Does close it out. Pretty nice 3-piece from Orman there. ViCi came in. A couple players sitting around 3.5 grand. Does mean that they do have to go down to that Tech 9 armor force or Deagle armor. Try and make something work for themselves. At least Orman's kept that expensive.
Well, at what point does expensive really matter if TYLOO continues to win the rounds? 10-2 they're at now. 5, the best that ViCi can get on the T side of Inferno. I don't know about this one, fellas.
TYLOO just looks like a completely different team on Inferno today, and I'm loving it. They've really changed up and ironed out a lot of the issues that they were having.
Well, they look like a different team since Vertigo too.
Yeah.
So
does ViCi, unfortunately.
Let's see what happens in the second. ViCi, pretty strong on the defense.
I have faith. ViCi Gaming, a CT-sided team.
And look, this isn't done just yet. Always chances for upsets in these rounds, you know. Asian CS at its finest.
Well, ViCi gets very quickly into the B side after the smoke does land, but TYLOO, a 5-on-3 retake. It's going to have to take something special from ViCi, and more than likely it's going to have to come from Jam Young with that Deagle. Here comes TYLOO. They're down to 4, but they have tons of util to play with.
Jam Young with another.
Keeping
this is dangerous as anything, but again, it's up to Kaze and Advent back with 2-on-2 now. Somebody's coming in, and that's going to be the quick mop-up and plenty of time to get that defuse off as TYLOO net themselves an 11th. But ViCi make it costly.
They're running out of time, though.
Of course.
Had that window open, but just never sort of fitted through it, unfortunately. ViCi Gaming going to take a tactical timeout. Consider how they can try and get themselves 4 rounds so they don't get completely blown out of this game like they just inflicted to TYLOO.
Yeah, Zoka's having a shocker.
Jordan's mood changes
and gets worse with every round that ViCi loses. You could see on the first map he was getting so hyped, so happy that his prediction was looking really damn good, and then in map number 2, it's just straight back onto the floor.
He's got his work cut out for him, though. He's really handing out stickers to a lot of people.
Everyone's sending me DMs asking me for a sticker. So
If you guys want a sticker, at Elfish Guy on Twitter.
who am I to say no? I'm not literally sending the sticker, but I am taking a photo of it with your Twitter profile and sending that picture to you. So it's almost as good as receiving the sticker.
You're a very selfless individual.
That's more consistent than most forms of posts in this current global environment.
Absolutely.
At least it actually arrives to you. ViCi trying to get their third here. Trying to scrape into this half, whatever they can, really. Going to contest banana control. Somebody he hasn't been missing, and again, a nice nade. Exactly, Mac. Going to try and follow it up with a few wall bangs.
He loves this as well, just trying to find Orman there on the logs. Little Beret going to be spotted, but is continuing to fail to connect now. He's going to have to go for a reload shortly. And a few more to shoot, but he does fall all the way back to site slowly with a flash to slow them down. There's no more utility other than the flashes. Shot baited out.
There's bracket control for ViCi as well. How do they convert this round? 45 seconds. Only a handful of late nades left. Some of those on Zoking. He can actually throw the progression smoke to jungle and wrap CT. And you could have Kaze with that one set of utility make something happen. But ViCi, they're going to go back to A with 33 seconds and 2 players in towards pit.
Well, they did it with 10 before, and they're looking to do it in the last moments again. Let's see how the trades go. Jamyoung trying to encroach up through the halls, now waiting. And Summer's still up here as well, so it's going to be a very hard situation. Actually, he's down in the double pit setup. Dan King just finding 2, pick him off, and not able to get the third. Zoking needs to wrap in, but there's 6 seconds to get to site and plant. Bombs on the ground now. Double pit setup, way too strong. There's no one there to plant the bomb, and Zoking now just needs to save. TYLOO, they net themselves at 12 with a perfect defense over on A.
A little bit different last time. ViCi Gaming, when they went with 10 seconds into the A site, they did have Jamyoung come through on the 4K, but no one securing the kills that they needed there. And TYLOO just continue this run of dominance. 2 very one-sided maps to start out the series. Another buy to close out this half of ViCi Gaming. Singular AWP against the double. These AWPs have been fantastic for TYLOO.
Nice window flash to get ViCi up banana. Kaze slots it onto Dan King as somebody gets some redemption.
1 for 1. Start things off for ViCi. The contest in toward carpets. Another carpet setup. Many, many rounds that TYLOO have utilised this Jamyoung. He seemed to wear it.
This is exactly the spot an attacker played in the pistol round. Doesn't miss the shot. Does miss the shot, rather. And Jamyoung
Look at Summer.
Gets away with something a little bit cheeky, but Summer's doing much the same. Getting away with something cheeky.
Issue is, though, Rap's already come out here on the A site, and it's all up to Attacker, who doesn't have arch control. You've got somebody who wants to make his way through, but you've got that arch coming in on the flank, and there's the first onto Zoking. Attacker can't get too much done, but somebody, the man, is hitting everything except for Jamyoung through the box there. Bombs on the ground. And TYLOO, they've still got this man advantage.
Yeah. Punching in the code is Advent. They're going to try and rely on this 2-man crossfire, but Summer coming in from apartments.
Needs to find a line. There's the first traded by Jamyoung, who needs to try to clutch it. Now somebody, though, still alive, and he's hitting everything 1v1, and he's just running with the CZ to clutch it. That's going to be the half, 13-2.
Well, it is indeed, Mac, and that's going to be a tough one for ViCi to come back from, but we'll see if they can manage when we come back in the second.
my sorrows make my head overflow. There's nothing much I can do, nowhere to go. And I'm sinking in darkness, been in here for so long. But nothing changes at all, the wave goes on. The trail of life was passing me by. What's left to survive alone? But you can't wait, soon it's too late. Yeah, this could be my final goodbye. 'Cause I'm drowning and trying to find a harbor where I can be saved. So save me, leave me to die. I've been the only one that ever cared. And when I fell down, oh, you were there. And the sun is shining, been waiting for so long. I guess things change if the wave goes on. Now the trail of life suddenly is there. I'm drifting away from my fears. 'Cause you help me forget what I've seen. Finally get my mind clear. Could you help me forget what I've seen?
A rough first map for TYLOO, but a big turnaround on the second as they pick up the first half. Astronomical odds for them, shifting back in their favour. And I dare say that is warranted, but that's a nice grenade.
Foreman just chucks it under their feet in pieces. The push down mid from the rest of ViCi Gaming, though, is going reasonably well. They get 2 picks and they get the hell out of there. But Kaze, he's got other ideas. Pushing around behind.
He has to also hold here over on the B side all on his own, and he can't do too much as somebody deals with him nicely. The other rotations coming in from CT here. Advent and Jam Young looking to make their way through. Kaze as well, looking to make it a 2-pronged attack. Dan King forced back into sight as it's gone to that 3v3 situation. Dan King goes down. Jam Young is looking sharp and wants to pick up another multi-frag here in the pistol, already finding 2, and it's going to be Attacker to hold. 1v1 now with Jam Young. This is not a man you want to be facing.
He's got to move quickly here, Jam Young. Time starting to tick away. Doesn't have a defuse kit. Attacker, close range. 5 bullets left. Glock, he's running away. He might win the round. How is he getting out of here? I don't believe it. Jam Young, he's bungled it. Usually the consistent force for ViCi Gaming, and Attacker has just bamboozled him.
Never gets easier for ViCi Gaming, does it? 14 and 2 down. They're going to have to force buy. At least it'll be on Inferno. But they'll be doing it. Gives them a bit more of a higher percentage to make it happen. But end of the day, I think it's going to be quite easy for TYLOO to read what's happening.
Yeah, I thought ViCi were about to take the pistol and maybe work their way back into the game, but Attacker, what was that, 2 HP, manages to slide away. A huge missed opportunity there for Jam Young, but look, he can't be doing all of this on his own. 14 and 14. No one else has even cracked the double digits yet there on ViCi. And they've only got 2 rounds to work with before TYLOO take the map.
Well, as much the same position that TYLOO was in on Vertigo, and they couldn't really get anything done. So if ViCi just capitulate here on Inferno, then it seems like we're all back to square one. And of course, then in that case, TYLOO will be up 2-1, and we'll have only 1 map required to finish this series off.
Force buy-in from ViCi. Damas, UMP, pretty good util. 2 5-7s. In terms of a second round buy, that's about as good as you'd want it to be. Arze's holding a bit of extra money over in case it goes south for them, but I'm not sure it's even worth it when you're down 14 and 2, to be honest.
Aggressive, slow approach coming out from TYLOO this round, making sure ViCi don't go on the aggressive, but look, that's not what they're known for.
Just dropping the utility at top mid. Anti-eco, anti-force kind of setup from TYLOO. Creeping up mid, creeping through second, keeping an eye on Banana, just keeping an ear out for some flash timing push, which never comes. Interesting that TYLOO hasn't taken this Banana control to be able to try to force out some smokes, which really indicates that they've got no interest in going B at all, really. It's going to be a site that will be the apple of their eye. They group up in towards second here. Fair amount of util, but somebody's just going to apply pressure with the rifle.
Orman waits a couple of seconds before dropping that smoke down. It's not the setup that ViCi would like to have at the moment if TYLOO are going to pressure brackets. Way over towards B, but Jam Young does a good solid job on Today King and actually stays up on top of the balcony. TYLOO as of yet have not pushed Diggity.
See how the crossfire goes. There's only 2 defenders here, and no one else has started to go to the rotation. Jam Young can't hold control of Carps now, and it's all up to Orman on site just with a 5-7, and he's missed the mark. So 3v4 to ViCi. Bother going for this one?
No. They say they do not. But on the same token, are you prepared to give up 15 to TYLOO? I don't really think they have too many other options. I don't see them making this work, a 3-on-4 retake.
Yeah, they don't really have a choice.
It's looking like just the go next strategy.
Yeah.
Do it in the next.
Which I think is fair enough. Can't have them all.
Similar to what, I guess, Invictus did against ViCi yesterday. TYLOO just seemed to have their number today on Inferno. Somebody. Ooh, let's go down.
Extra $600 dues for Advent. Never goes too bad.
That's a kit.
Yeah. Kit in a flash. Maybe you can drop someone an ump and buy a Famous. You know, a couple things that he could do with that.
Share the love. Jam Young doing some work with Famous in the previous, and he's going to be gifted another.
He deserves it.
That 1 kid on Jam Young. Okay utility, all things considered. Orman even with the decoy there.
Yeah, pretty good, I would say. Lackluster weaponry, but it's Inferno. You can utilize a utility advantage to win the round. They're not really going to have a utility advantage. It's more of a finding the advantage with that utility, utilizing it in a superior way. Those mid-round pop flash plays, the correct timings, dropping the smokes and the Molotov on those choke points. Do TYLOO even care about utility? Do they not just run up and pop some heads off?
Looks like it might be the latter. Attacker doing just that. And he's got Advent. Now, that is not the most glorious of prizes for TYLOO, but it is one step on the way to victory here on Inferno.
Jam Young about to throw that flash in for
Just send
Zoking,
it.
but it needs to happen now. There's no other opportunities. There it is.
Oh.
And a couple of blind TYLOO players, but it's only a 1-for-1.
He's seen them all, though. The info is there for ViCi. They're starting to rotate across. Attacker dies to the molly, but it's still favourable trades for ViCi. Orman requires a 1-on-3, and he's just not going to get the chance. TYLOO, they bite back, and it's now 2-1, favouring the favourites.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you mad easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
16-2, and TYLOO bounce it back. They lost Vertigo 16-3, and they say to ViCi, anything you do, I can do better. And they do just that. One round better, in fact. And TYLOO are now back to a 2-1 advantage. It's a best-of-5 series, so they've got to get to 3. And I'm distracted by Max Head.
I'm a unicorn. What's up?
What's up? How's it going, Unicorn? What's it like being a unicorn?
Pretty sick, you know. Pretty rare sometimes. No one's really like me. Quite unique. Kind of like that experience. I don't think I've seen a one-sided map on Inferno from TYLOO and ViCi in quite a time.
No. I guess, yeah, that's true. We've seen some pretty close maps there on Inferno. Seems like TYLOO's figured something out, though.
Oh, they've definitely made some adaptations. A completely different CT side than we've been seeing. They have had a lot of trouble in the last couple of games on Inferno, actually holding down Banana, utilizing that utility, and really weaponizing somebody the way he used to be used in that old TYLOO lineup where you had Bented in there. They would just send him down Banana, just let him free wheel and deal wherever the hell he wants to go.
Yeah.
And we saw more of that. We saw a switch towards the double AWP setup when they got the economy rolling. That worked out very well for TYLOO. So they played a completely different style on Inferno there, and it didn't look like ViCi was ready for it at all.
Yeah, and Dan King as well, really showing up. Look, he did start to fire up on Vertigo. Everyone else a little bit slow, so it didn't really get to shine. But here on Inferno, you know, especially on that second half, it was just all over the place.
A little bit disappointing, though, for ViCi, I guess, in the context now of the series. Is that the map that they couldn't afford to lose? Is that the, you know, the tipping point, right? Because we see this a lot, where ViCi gets off to a good start, or they look like they're challenging TYLOO. And then there's this one moment in the game. You can always pinpoint the one moment at the end of the series where they kind of just lost it. Have we passed that moment now?
I'm not sure. Here's the thing, right? Because the next map could have been Overpass. If it is Overpass, I say ViCi's done. Instead, it is actually Mirage. And I say, instead of they are definitely done, I say they're probably done.
Well, they could be. you know, and if we see the pattern continue, then it's ViCi's turn to play well. So they'll take Mirage, and then once we go to Train, it's anyone's game, because we haven't seen these two teams play on Train in a long time.
And then ViCi's going to prove to us why they really should have picked Overpass instead of Train, and it'll be TYLOO to win again.
Maybe. Well, why'd you pick ViCi then? Because you hadn't seen the veto?
Yeah,
I'm giving you an out. There you go.
Yeah.
No worries.
Well,
actually, I forgot that TYLOO was the better team. That's why.
Well, they were the better team on Inferno. Mirage, they usually have been the better team, except for one tournament where ViCi Gaming, I guess, had their Mirage worked out. They won 2 extremely one-sided games on Mirage, but for the most part, including the last time these two teams played each other on Mirage, TYLOO has won very one-sided games.
So not looking particularly crash hot here for ViCi. To be honest, though, they've got the potential. We've already seen they can step up if they do what they did on Vertigo. If someone like Jamyoung has that kind of a game, Kaze was good. Orman was pretty good. Advent was far better than what we normally see from him, and even Zoking was doing pretty well. So I think that's kind of what it's going to take again here for ViCi. All 5 of those players need to turn that form around from what we saw on Inferno, because what we got on Inferno was just not good enough.
Yeah, it was Jamyoung just trying to hold the rest of the boys up, but he just couldn't hold up all the dead weight.
That's pretty much it, and maybe they need a trick to get them back. But look, I actually have a party trick. So have you ever seen, do you want to see me wiggle my horn?
Yep. All right.
Do you like that?
We're going to head to a break. Don't go too far. Let's get back out of here. See you later.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
long as you are mine. Come on and run away, we wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
ESL 1 Cologne Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Big game from TYLOO as they turn things back on their head. 2-1. ViCi, they started well in the series, but Mac, tell me, what was that map for TYLOO?
I don't know, but they've confiscated my hat. They didn't let me. They didn't like my skit, and I think I'm getting a pay cut as well. So, boys, look, I'm pretty disappointed with that one. But look, huge performance on the way. Should come shortly.
This is a
Pils,
personal
what's so
shout-out.
funny? You're laughing at my misfortune.
Sorry, Mac. I'm sorry.
How unprofessional is this guy?
Mac actually broke me right before the break. But look, let's actually talk about this game coming up. Mirage, it's gone pretty back and forth between ViCi and TYLOO. He makes the eyebrows at me. I have to put up a barrier because I can't look at Mac anymore. This is ridiculous. That's way better. That's so much easier. Jesus Christ. Sorry, Jordan, what were we talking about?
I don't know. You're running the show right now, so you tell me. You've got a horn sticking out of your head. I don't think I can lead this anywhere.
Hey, Billy.
Yes, Max.
What are you doing?
Damn it. Oh, man. We should probably talk about the game. Let's talk about the game, Jordan.
Sure.
What do you got for us, Mitch?
I just wanted to talk about Mirage between these two teams.
Okay.
It's the map that's coming up. It's gone either way a couple of last times. I can't look. I'm just doing this death segment, not looking at Mac.
All right, just look at me, Pilsy. We'll have a conversation, you and me.
Am I that much of a joke to you?
Just mute that guy's mic, please. Production. Pilly, what did you want to say?
Who do you think's going to win, Jordan? I want to know.
I did predict ViCi.
Do you think they're going to win, though?
No.
No.
I think TYLOO's going to win.
I would agree with you. They're playing pretty well today.
What?
Do you care what I think?
Can't hear you,
I've
sir.
been muted! I said, do you care what I think?
I still can't hear this guy.
Oh, I'm back. Okay. Well,
Oh,
hey,
what?
I said, do you care what I think?
Oh, no, I couldn't hear you. So
I thought you meant, no, you didn't care what I think.
No, I also don't really care what you think, but I also couldn't hear you. But I can now. So that's good.
Yeah, nice.
Anyway, what do you think?
What do I think? Okay, so do you care now, or am I just going to be talking?
Sure,
for no
sure, I
reason?
care now.
Oh, okay. Well, at least he's pretending to. Yeah, look, I think TYLOO probably going to win 3-1 here because it is Mirage. But ViCi, they could maybe make the unthinkable happen again.
All right, well, it's time for us to find out, Mac. And I guess we do head into Mirage. Dire straits for ViCi Gaming as they need to win this map. TYLOO up 2-1. And ViCi Gaming looking for some redemption after what they suffered on Inferno. Can they do it here on Mirage, or is it yet another grand final victory for TYLOO?
Well, Mac seems to think that the pattern will continue. One team gets 16-3, then they 16-3, then they get 16-3'd, 1-5 in the GG bet odds, favouring TYLOO, which seems to lean forward towards Jordan's argument. He thinks TYLOO is just going to win this one. 2 smokes, going to throw stairs and jungle, maybe try to pull those players in connector, out of connector, back towards the A site. And then these 2 players, these fine gentlemen, somebody in slowly can try to walk out underpass, but they've gone a little early. Maybe they've gone right when they meant to, Jordan.
Yeah, that's not good news for Zoking at all. He's cleaned up Kaze now behind triple, and he's got so many players to deal with. Oh, dear. I think we're going the same way as we went on Inferno.
Jam Young, opportunity. He manages to slot one onto somebody. And he's just hoping to punish some extra aggression. Misses the jump, though, so takes a tiny bit of falling damage. Summer up on ticket, going to be spotted. 1v3.
Just knocked all of Jordan's stickers over. I'm so sorry.
Oh. Jam Young makes his way to Sandwich, looking to slide to site. Now attacker spotted, and he has tabs on all the remaining 3 Ts. Spots Dan King over towards jungle now, taps it. No kit, needs to get it done in the next 2 seconds or he's dusted. And it looks like that'll be the round for TYLOO regardless.
Good way to start it. T-side pistol secured for them. And when they got off to a good start on Inferno, they very, very rarely slowed down. Only really when some individual brilliance came out for ViCi Gaming could they actually make something happen.
Do you want the answer? Do you care about what I have to say, or do I have to just...
Well,
I just need to check now, because Jordan's made me feel really insecure.
No, I really care, Mac. Just tell me.
Thank you. Yeah, I think TYLOO are going to have a sick anti.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's an anti-force.
Well, it's an anti-whatever at this point, because they're just hitting everything. Now let's see what they can do with the mid control here. ViCi with a triple stack in con.
Yeah, I don't usually like second round force on the CT side of Mirage, but let's see what ViCi has for us. Very centralized around bid. It's a 1-3-1 for TYLOO. Somebody's starting to make his way up underpass. Walking along. Thinking about mollying Zoking out of position. But actually doesn't go for it, as TYLOO's starting to edge up middle here. Jam Young in pole position at bricks.
Oh, how's the timing? Jam Young needs to go forward. Dan King close. He's edging around the corner. Jam Young, oh, can he smash it? There's the lineup, finds the double ding, and a second, third as well. Big play from Jam Young to get ViCi back into the round, back into the game. Quick smart.
Well, it can't just be Jam Young. Someone else from ViCi is going to need to step up here. Summer is making it look tough for Zoking, but at least with the AK, he does manage to trade down for Kaze. This is a big round for ViCi, bringing things back into their favor. The question is going to be how many guns can they take through. It'll be 3 the answer, maybe only 2.
Jam Young just makes that FAMAS look so good. Makes it look like a viable weapon.
6 and 2 already in 2 rounds, doing big work initially. Let's see if he can continue this one.
That seems to be what it is. It's just Jam Young versus TYLOO. Absolute game of this series. Force buy-in from TYLOO. 2 grenades across the whole team. They're just going to try and deagle armor their way out of a bad situation. Slowly going for a pick towards B. TYLOO walking out A. Applying pressure with those Deegs. Seems like TYLOO, apart from middle, are just trying to split and pick at the moment. See if they can find any openings, pull some rotations over. But haven't been obliged by ViCi Gaming thus far. So they'll have to go towards their B or C plan at this point. See what they can get done.
Solid setup still here over towards the A site. Dan King looking to work some time in. Somebody here at low as him and slowly. There's just so much attention drawn to the left side, and it's the perfect bait. Kaze trying to get away to safety, but attacker denies him.
Well, that's one gun out of the picture. TYLOO definitely can get work done with the Deagles. We've seen it on Inferno. Saw it a couple of times even on Vertigo. Norman already copping some bullets. It's a big spray down for Zoking, which he holds on to and makes work.
So Summer had a little bit of tunnel vision there. Bit unfortunate for the Mans. Zoking finds himself the 2K spray down after whiffing a few initially. But there it is. 2 for 1. ViCi into the lead early. And the economy's looking okay, bit all over the place. As TYLOO send it just to a deagle or two. Or even just the one on the Dan King there.
It's going to be the single save for TYLOO. ViCi Gaming creating some good space for themselves. 2K plus in the bank on most of their players if they have a clean anti-eco here. They're going to build up quite a bit of cash for themselves, and that's going to alleviate some of the pressure of the absolute drubbing that they received last map. But Dan King's looking to dish out some more with the Veagle.
Off the back of the Bentet flash, it's perfect up against TYLOO where it once came. And again, just gets that second, flicking around the manual turret, 9 bullets in the clip, and he found the bomb. Bit of cover from above as Zoking trades it through. It's a 1v3 now, and Dan King's just on 24 HP to try and clutch it. Body tag on the Kaze, a bit slow on the trigger there. Alrighty.
Hang on, Dan King. Hang on. Don't let this happen. An ace with the deagle for Dan King. TYLOO can get themselves a second round, and it's Advent in the one-on-one. Dan King doesn't have the bomb, but he is going to creep back and try to collect it. He's got plenty of time to work with here. Has not spotted Advent, but Advent spotted him. That's a critical second for Advent. He's going to peek the corner and does clutch it out for ViCi, but way too close for comfort.
Almost an ace for Dan King. $700 invested in that round from TYLOO. Crushes ViCi Gaming's economy. Yes, he did not get the round, but just look at ViCi's money. This was meant to be the round that they got that CT side economy to start to flourish. They gave themselves a little bit more breathing room, but Dan King just stifles them.
Well, that's it as well. Just getting those 4 kills is huge because he went for the $700 investment. And then wouldn't have had too much to work with in this round, but, you know, the 4 kills, the kill reward just looking so damn sweet.
He's just earned his grenades, really, Mac. Got to make money, to spend money, something business.
Yes.
I think you got to spend money to make money is probably what you were looking for.
I thought you were perfect the first time.
But I'm not the one with the marketing degree or...
Not marketing, but close.
Sales.
Not sales either. Not even the same department. Either way, it's a one-man advantage for TYLOO. And I'd say that constitutes some pretty nice stonks here, Jordan.
Oh, well, I do have a few of those. Some very nice stonks.
Are TYLOO on the up, do you reckon?
No, I've got the ViCi stonks, and they are rising. They're up 3-1 at the moment. So... definitely had to buy in when the stonks were low on Inferno.
They're a very risky stonk at the moment though, because their money is very fragile right now. They could crash at any moment.
It's all right. All they need is a big investment of some other investors. Need everyone to get on board with the ViCi hype train.
Mac, are you investing in ViCi coin?
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
Love a bit of ViCi coin.
Just in time.
1 or 2 more. And Matt, what about you, Pilsky? Do you reckon? See, you just missed out. If you didn't, what about now? Come on, price is rising. If you don't get in right now, things are going to go higher and higher.
Oh no, I think it's going to probably fall apart from here.
Oh, Kaze just shooting a little bit too high, finds the coverage. As somebody gets down through the spot, and here comes the stonks now.
Well, I told you, Pilsky, you've missed out. 1 on 3 here for Attacker, and look, you should have invested in Kaze coin to be honest. That round, 4K for him.
I would be stupid to invest now, though. I've missed all my windows.
Oh, it's still early.
Still early days, Pilsy.
You said it yourself. You got to make money to make money.
The market always goes up.
It's my goal today just to break Hilly as best
It's
I
not
can.
that hard, is it?
No, it's really not. I just smiled at him, said, huge! And he lost it.
It's that cheeky smile back.
I feel like you don't even need to do anything at this point. He's going to lose it.
Oh, Mac. Not looking. Half by here for TYLOO. Going to try and make a bunch of pistols and MAC-10s work. It's going to be a B execute. Jam Young getting up onto the line, takes the initial contact. It's already a one-man advantage.
It's the Mac attack, so named after Geordie McAleer. He invented this strategy and sent it to China for TYLOO.
It hasn't worked very well, let's be real.
It hasn't worked very well, to be honest, but there's a reason that Coach Mac doesn't get too many gigs.
Didn't work out too well. Do you have some pointers there for TYLOO, Mac, about how they could have executed your signature strat?
They needed to throw the Macca's smokes.
Yeah, gonna have to go have a chat to the boys after that one. They really just didn't go shoulder to shoulder. Looked more like a boulder just rolling in bit by bit and really came crumbling apart. You've got to be more like a rock, you know, the 5 fingers of the one hand, etc. Whoever the hell said that. Doesn't even matter. Just go in together, kill them, make sure you're all spraying at the same man, and then after that, maybe you've got an opportunity. But for now, look, at least we've got some AKs.
Well, it's great to hear from Coach Mac, and best of luck in the next tournament.
Mid-game press conference. That's exactly what we want to see.
Yeah, that's the ESL production prowess.
Just patched him right in.
Live coverage
Seamless.
from Coach Mac.
He's been doing work. I've been having a chat with him lately.
Stairs and jungle smokes to pull those rotations off middle, and now you're seeing TYLOO pick up the pace, going to split straight up connector.
I'm not so sure how this one works out. ViCi still watching ramp. Jam Young are 1-for-1. Mid is certainly in control for TYLOO, but they want A. Advent and Zoking doubled up under balcony. Advent drops, but Zoking's position unknown. That's bomb out in the middle of nowhere. Summer flying through the air still makes it work and slowly also caught Ormond. So TYLOO with a change of pace will get over the line on the A bomb site.
But it's Kaze in a 1v3. And he almost did it single-handedly before, but this time looks like he's opted to save early. Doesn't want to be giving up an AWP for free.
Look at him just gliding around.
Dan King got his hands on this. Look, he wants to as well. He realizes this situation. He's gone for the hunt early. But if Kaze's not found here, he'll be able to make a hearty breakfast in the kitchen, have a lot of energy for next round.
Meanwhile, Dan King's just binned himself. Literally. He isn't moving an inch. I think that's right where TYLOO's economy is right at this point in time. Can't really afford to be going for those hunts. They drop any more guns and they're not going to be able to afford anything to cook up in the kitchen. See if they can cook up some more rounds for themselves. So AK's being brought up across the board. ViCi, plenty of cash to be able to reinvest after a good performance from Kaze, shutting down one of those other gun rounds. Dear God, Jam Young, have you got how many kills?
He's got 14.
He's almost got more than the rest of his team put together.
Last round, he had more kills than TYLOO did.
It's true. Not sure if he's going to find too many more. Although there are some TYLOO players heading towards him. Flash onto the line. Just trying to get that info, but somebody posted. ViCi with heavy presence over towards the A side of the map. Now as Zoking is actually going to contact all the way to the top of mid. Watch unders from here. Changes his mind though. With just the one molly over towards the top boxes.
There's the window smoke coming out for TYLOO. ViCi still doubled up in con. TYLOO's got very little map control at this point in the round.
We've still got Summer lurking over towards the A side. I'm just trying to figure out what he's doing. He's throwing a flash for the rest of the boys there, but they're unable to get out rather. Kaze on a nice line. Dan King. He's going to be solo here with the bomb, so hoping that Attacker can make a move from under pass. That's going to be Dan King. Goes toe-to-toe with Kaze. Somehow comes out on top. Shows the bomb as well. As Summer makes his move out to the A site, Zoking holds perfectly. And now it's like, where do you go as TYLOO? The only option is going to be that B site. There's 30 seconds. Somebody needs to get past Jam Young, but Jam Young's too damn solid. It's going to be a 4v1. Dan King, what has he got for us?
No one is getting past Jam Young at the moment. Certainly not Dan King. Well, okay. Never mind. Lied about that one. Doesn't know that there's a player at bench, though. So Jam Young was an over-glorified decoy. But still no one got past him, to be fair.
That was the 100% though, because Jam Young, he's good, but he needs some of the other boys to fire up. So he just throws his body out there, lets himself die, lets Ormond get that confidence frag, and then he just G's him up in the team speak. He says, "You're the best."
Yes, great trade, boys. Great trade. Good round. Get in there. That's like, you know, the hype man.
It's kind of like how I see myself here on the desk is I don't say much, but when I do, I get Billy going.
Mac.
Yeah?
You never shut up, mate.
True.
You say a lot.
You know what?
I do.
Jam Young saying to Orman in the team speak there.
What
He's
is
saying, Orman, your name, Or, AU, chemical element, AU, gold, you are gold, you are number one. Orman, gold man.
Take the grand final. First place, baby.
Go for gold, son.
Maybe. 6-2 right now on Mirage. Bit more reminiscent of Vertigo than it is from Inferno.
Going to be a quick one onto this A site, my friends. TYLOO just getting ready, waiting out that utility, starting to put the pieces of this execute together. Advent going to have this great counter flash ready for Zoking. 2 players in CT retake. 4 smokes onto that A site.
Straight through the smoke. Now Molly missing the mark there on his Zoking, who goes wide. There's the first bomb spotted as well. And ViCi, they're all rotating in. There's just such a solid defense here, but Zoking's gone down Summer here with the Galil starting to shred through the defense. And now, it's just like that, it's a 4v2.
It looks so good for ViCi. They had everything they needed, and Orman almost cancels the bomb plant, but he's done just enough. 2 kills. It's Jam Young still alive as well. You cannot count these 2 out of this fight at the moment. Dan King, he's gone back down to the Glock. He's trying to make this one happen, but Jam Young rolls right in. Oh, the Glock comes out and Dan King wins the 2-on-1.
Money's pretty cooked for ViCi Gaming. This could be where TYLOO steps into the limelight and actually starts to take control of this half. It's been a while for them to get going, but that's a massive clutch won by Dan King to just pressure that CT side economy and give TYLOO an opportunity, an inroad to even up this round count and keep Mirage nice and close. Tactical pause for ViCi Gaming. 3-3 for Advent. It's like he hasn't even seen anyone. We're 9 rounds deep.
Yeah, usually this is his map too. You have to remember that. He's been the crux of TYLOO the last few times they've played Mirage. A bit of a slow starter here. Well, that being said, you mentioned it, he hasn't seen too many of them. Mostly because Jam Young's just deleting them.
It's the buy up for ViCi. Bit of an awkward one. MP9s. Or 1 MP9 rather, Famous. And the rest of them are good. Limited utility, but it's Mirage. Could work for them. Both teams quite broke. This is a very key round. TYLOO wins this, they could even up that round score. But if ViCi wins it, that's where they start to run away with this half a little bit, actually start to front run on that CT side. Hasn't been pushed off that mid line just yet. Hasn't seen any Ts in middle whatsoever. That's a lot of information. Zoking needs to be careful.
Rough timing. The pre-fire comes through. Attacker just does not let go of W, and it's working so well. Over towards the stairs. Orman not going to be ready for this one. Attacker just smashes through that defense on the A side. Somebody on a Kaze. And look, Jam Young, if you backed anyone to try and win a situation like this, it's him, but 1v5. Ooh, big ask.
Not a chance. No way.
He hasn't seen anyone this round. He was just sitting in window while his whole team just got blown out of the server. As soon as he does, yes, of course, it's 3 headshots consecutively.
The unfortunate reality is that Jam Young is the B player, so he's actually not going to have too much of an impact holding the A site. Already does a bit of damage to TYLOO, but look, time has run out.
Strat is just avoid Jam Young from TYLOO. Just get the hell away from the man.
What if they just cheat Jam Young over to the A bomb site? Have someone else anchor B.
A good strat. I'll tell Coach Mac to let the boys know. Make sure.
All right. 6-4. TYLOO making a comeback in the first half, and ViCi's economy is now broken.
Going to keep things nice and tight, TYLOO.
Hey, Jam Young. How about you go play out of position over on the A site? Good luck. Just keep shooting everyone.
I don't think he's going to do it.
You don't think he's going to do it?
I think he's just going to stay at B.
I think it's Jordan's birthday, so he should do it. Oh, look, Jordan, there you go.
Thanks.
God,
that's so kind of you.
They've listened to you. They're going to put 5 over there.
I like that. They've actually stacked the correct bomb site as well.
Oh, the mollies. Are they going to use the mollies here, TYLOO?
They're going to use a few. The peek off the flash and slowly managed to find one. ZoKing gets it done with P2K now. He's going to continue going forward and just try to find DanKing through that smoke. He's gone through a blinder, but unfortunately there's not many bullets left in the clip. And it's just chaos. But unfortunately ZoKing could not find another, and TYLOO end up only losing 2 as they stack on a 5th here on Mirage.
That's disappointing for ZoKing. All he needed was 2 or 3 more bullets in that M4.
Or even just to push through the smoke. He would have had DanKing dead to rights.
ViCi Gaming buying up yet again. No warp this time. Again, limited utility. But CT side Mirage, they can make it work. TYLOO, they're building up some cash, but after sustaining a few losses, some of their players still quite poor, and they've more or less reduced their loss bonus now. This game still could go either way towards the later parts of this half into round number 12 now. A slower one with a big emphasis on mid for both teams. Mostly ViCi Gaming though. Playing retake on both bomb sites. Jamyoung from pillar position. Kaze's full retake on CT, and you've got this hold on mid from ViCi Gaming. Bunch of off angles from multiple players, and it's just Attacker here with the support of Slowly.
Oh, and Orman baited into the line, but Attacker.
That was so sick from TYLOO. I think it was intentional, but Attacker just pulling his nade out doesn't grab that opportunity. DanKing's picked the only player over here towards the B site.
And the only player that is actually dragging ViCi through a lot of these rounds.
ZoKing misses a sitter there over towards Con as up short. They come slowly onto Orman. This is getting from bad to worse for ViCi now. And Advent, he's just going to hightail it straight back out of there. Flash coming through as Attacker. He's hearing all these little footsteps going in through CT. He's going to get the timing. It's Kaze to find one. Now they're just fighting for the rifles. There's no money in the bank at all. Kaze playing with fire there. Advent sprays it down at long range, and in the 2v2, there is some time, but unfortunately Kaze goes down to Summer. TYLOO, they were just on the hunt so quickly.
Yeah, I think we're kind of getting to that point where TYLOO are the ones that are dictating Mirage right now, and it's ViCi that are playing in TYLOO's domain.
Sending a message. Not going to stop ViCi before they get too far ahead here in the first half.
I'd say TYLOO are the ones that are ahead now.
Yep.
Going to put ViCi on that single save around the M4. Beautiful. Jump spot ain't what it used to be, Mac.
Certainly is not. So much more dangerous, and as you saw there, Jamyoung going down was a huge detriment to ViCi in the round. As we head into the 13th now. What do ViCi have for us? It's just Advent with a rifle, couple of upgraded pistols, but that's about all she wrote.
2 smokes in mid from TYLOO and a couple of flashes over the top. Might sort of mess with ViCi as to where they're actually headed, but now TYLOO do start to throw some utility out on this A site. Molotov on top of the balcony, a couple of smokes fly out.
Just so much utility raining through ZoKing. Close range 5-7. Certainly the pistol to take through, and he's going to do it as well. There's the bomb. Can't find the second as he does fade away. But look, they're going to have the man advantage for now. 11 HP on Kaze. Smoke it, pal. ZoKing firing blind and almost finds another. It's just the change in momentum. Attacker jiggling through will find the first onto Kaze. They know that the stack should be here. It happened before, and TYLOO may just continue to run straight out into it.
I don't think they're all that concerned. A bit more of a slow and steady kind of push here from TYLOO rather than a quicker ascent into the bomb site. Orman and Advent trying to salvage something, but they're not going to get too much done here. There's just too many TYLOO players. Nice tap from Orman, but end of the day, TYLOO get what they want, and that's the round. ViCi have another bite. How much is that going to help them?
much better looking buy, at least in terms of the utility for ViCi Gaming. But TYLOO well and truly in control. And King almost leaves his ult behind in spawn, but luckily reminded by attacker.
Kaze's made that short jump. It won't find any fruits here at mid, but still able to control nicely.
Orman going to flash Jamyoung on this line, potentially. He's got it ready.
Oh. Jamyoung really doesn't want to be jump peeking again. Doesn't want to lose his life for free, but in comes that utility. TYLOO with a mid-round bust, and Jamyoung's in a strong position, just looking to deny the wrap slowly on the entry. Gets half the damage done, but the bomb is down on the middle of sight, and there's still so much utility and so many players alive for ViCi, just rotating in now. DanKing, though, fighting here through the windows.
DanKing and Summer will try to salvage. They've got 5 players to find. 1 down now. A minute to play with, but they do have to commit to the B bomb site, and there is that wrap coming in from Zoking. So, tough situation for TYLOO. It doesn't get any easier either with Orman grabbing that kill. And so DanKing's objective now changes from winning the round to doing damage. Won't do too much of it. It'll be 8-7 either way.
3 guns kept over for ViCi. It's good enough to put a good buy together here in round number 15. A very, very tight game of Mirage, at least in the first half here.
Just a couple of nice shots being slotted through by ViCi to make that defense look so easy. But again, where did TYLOO go? The A site has been more successful, and it looks like that's the direction they're going to be heading. But a bit of presence at mid first, coming up from somebody.
Yeah, pushing straight on the extremity for ViCi in response. Jamyoung's deep in apartments. Now you start to see Orman getting a wriggle on over towards this A side of the map. Smoke into window for TYLOO as attacker walks out.
Great utility, but slowly, only with the Deagle here. He's trying to lead the charge. As he can, attacker. It's a great line held onto Advent, and that's going to be the opening. But the fast rotation from ViCi. They're in some solid positions, but Orman's found himself the double. DanKing dropping, and drops a headshot too with Zoking to get it done in the end, and that's going to be the 8-7 half. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to potentially the final half of the grand final. Don't go too far because the second half's on the other side.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the front, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. a polo, her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Two very quick maps precede what is a relatively even one here on Mirage. TYLOO actually do go into the second half with a half disadvantage. Just the one round, nothing too major at this point. But they have got the map advantage, so they'll be feeling much less pressure than ViCi starting off in this pistol round. CT pistol though, always going to be nice to kick things off with, and somebody does go for the second peak. Hasn't worked out too nicely for him. Summer and Zoking trying to go for a bit of a tussle, and in the end it's going to be Summer and Attacker that are putting in the hard yards. Advent, a double kill with the Glock, and we're back to a 1-on-2. Dan King works his way into the bomb site very quickly. No fear at all. This is an interesting position, and Advent not aware of it. Kaze, a 1v1, holds behind bench. Dan King might just clutch this one out for TYLOO. He's running out of bullets. 2 shots left in the clip, and he gets it. Last bullet.
Ridiculous.
And TYLOO in the pistol.
Big clutch from TYLOO. Very, very close half, but they put themselves on the right foot to even up that scoreline. What do ViCi do, though? Advent's got 3.7, could go AK armor. They could drop over some other weapons or go for Gills. They are going to be forcing it. Bomb plant plus a couple of kills often do incentivize that T-side team to just go for the force, try to break that CT money. Advent just gives the AK to Jam Young. You'll love to see it.
The faster looking approach from ViCi through apartments now. Just going loud. No one in through underpass though, so it will be a two-pronged approach in that direction. With the bomb over towards A main. Looks like they're currently planning to end over towards the A site, but TYLOO in some good positions to deal with this con push.
Smoke onto the top of Con there. Will give ViCi some room to actually try to make it happen. Flash over the top of ramp.
Slowly, good crosshair positioning, but unfortunately won't get too much done as Orman into window. Needs to trade that one through. Somebody didn't see that one coming. Summer now just going to keep this one up. Big kill onto Orman to keep TYLOO in the round because it's back to the 1v3 now.
Bomb needs to be retrieved. Smoke deep into jungle for ViCi Gaming. Need to make sure they don't rest on their laurels here, but as the bomb makes its way to the site, it seems like Summer intends to just save. Hold on to his M4, and ViCi Gaming hit back straight away with a force buy and some pretty up-tempo play. Once they take that mid control, they just hard split the A site and get in the face of TYLOO, and a flurry of frags in the mid-round.
Definitely not what TYLOO can afford if they want to finish this match off 3-1. ViCi aren't half bad on Mirage. They've won it a couple of times recently against TYLOO.
Good to see ViCi getting back into the half early. Trying to keep it close. It is their tournament lives on the line here. As if TYLOO just win, well, that's it. It's over with. ESL 1 Cologne for Asia. It's been taken. And ViCi need to take it to train to have another opportunity, which I'm keen for. Finally, bit of train action yesterday really hit the spot over in the Oceanic scene.
Yeah.
You missed out on that.
I did, but I was watching from home.
Kevin and I had a blast.
Force up for TYLOO. Don't want to let control of this half go back in the favour of ViCi Gaming after a nice force buy. DanKing's holding on to some extra cash, but we've all seen what he can do with Deagle and no armor. So he's not really a liability here for TYLOO. Slow around for ViCi. Trying to get a read on their opponent's investment, trying to take some map control. So that they know where they're at and try to use it as a launching pad to potentially just leverage that to win the round. Take some mid control, smoke into window. And it does look like they're going to go for this short split, but there's a 4-man stack on the B bomb site for TYLOO. It's going to be bad news for ViCi Gaming.
Well, off they go. So King holding strong. Couple of kills with that Khalil as he walks his way up short. And DanKing and Summer. Well, they do remain on the bomb site. DanKing playing very, very sneaky-like.
Oh, how long can he hide here, though, before he's spotted finally? No, still nothing. The trigger, no body shot on the Zoking, who only had 21 HP. That was a winnable situation for DanKing, but he had to go big. Unfortunately, didn't happen, and ViCi, they're going to be laughing with that. 10-8, the 2-round lead looking nice.
Didn't seem like TYLOO were ready at all for that short split. So many players kind of out in the open taking aim duels with a bunch of riflers coming up catwalk. But end of the day, it's quite hard to navigate your way through a defense on that B site when you've got the range disadvantage in terms of the weaponry. So ViCi do a good job convincingly closing that one out. Now they have an anti-eco to get through to go up 11-8 with a strong economy.
And on the T side too.
Yeah, might be seeing train after all for Mac.
Been keen all weekend to see some of that train.
Maybe I should have got you some train stickers. There was some there.
It's not my birthday.
Not everything's about you, Mac.
It's not my birthday. Great utility usage and a nice entry from Advent. That's the B site dealt with already as TYLOO. Just on these USPs, look for an exit, but Summer's not going to find a thing as Orman just flicks around, and I think he's got an inkling that DanKing's hanging here too. Wades in, there's the timing, Dink comes through, and it's a rifle retrieval, but Advent fast on the rotation to help out Orman.
Not fast enough to keep him alive. 11-8 though, as you have so eloquently put it, Pilski. It is a good spot for ViCi to be in with their economy the way that it is. But TYLOO will not be willing to give this map up just yet.
At least ViCi have a little bit of breathing room in terms of the round count and in terms of the economy. They have room to make a mistake or two and still be able to recover. TYLOO, a little less room for error. Like ViCi getting ready for a pretty quick hit on this B site. Somebody's going to throw out that flash very early on. That's one of the key pieces of utility he's going to have. He's very much alone here, slowly deep in towards ladder.
Oh, somebody is going to have a rough job ahead. Slowly, however, coming in just nicely. Somebody's taking this around default. Jam Young finding the head though, hunting another, and this is looking good for ViCi.
It's Jam Young continuing to step up for ViCi Gaming. If there's anyone that can kick them in this game, it is going to be him. Oh, but that said, Summer is doing much the same thing for TYLOO. He can't actually hold on for the third, but he's done a heck of a lot of damage to Orman. Kaze helps out with a kill onto Attacker. A 1-on-2 again for DanKing, but this time it won't go the way the pistol did. ViCi get their 12th, and I tell you what, if there is one player that can pull ViCi kicking and screaming through a map, it is going to be Jam Young. His form has been very, very good this series.
Look, he created the space, but you have to say the rest of ViCi also stepping up around him once the space is open for them. Stepping into the limelight a little bit more.
That's what we need to see.
Okay, the deco. Almost more dangerous than the last round, in a way.
True. 2 flashes, 2. No kit though, but aggression will come through as Jam Young denies it nicely. Molly, onto the top of Balk. Attack are going to be stuck in the shadows as the rest of ViCi start to follow through. Out A main they go.
Yeah, Attacker though is going to find himself a frag onto Soaking and slowly also chimes in. This is where it gets dangerous. ViCi need to find trades and they're just not being able to do it. 2 on 3. Bomb is stuck at the feet of Attacker. And ViCi now looking quite scared of pushing into the A bomb site.
You just need to not rush this. Need to wait for over-aggression from TYLOO. Try to punish something. Very much still in the ramp.
Somebody could work some perfect timing, but he's gone back to Con, worried about a rotation. And slowly, I think he spotted that the bomb was retrieved. Now just needs to find a jiggle. No head found though.
Somebody's already 1 step ahead.
Still
towards market.
It's good news for ViCi to grab that bomb and just exit for the moment.
They just heard the scope, and that's called somebody back over for a moment, but it looks like they're just being indecisive and instead sticking to that 2-for-1 setup.
Keeps TYLOO in 2 minds. They've sent Attacker fully into the B bomb site. Slowly in such a good spot. He's very good with the deagle. And now Kaze has to challenge one of the most difficult angles.
He's going to save. Saving.
The Deco's done it again, boys. That's massive for TYLOO. Very little invested there. Just a half buy. Gets them a 9th round on the board. Gets them a couple guns picked up. It was a massive boon to their economy. Whereas ViCi, bitter pill for them to swallow. To be able to reinvest into this round now, ViCi Gaming. They're going to have to drain the bank accounts. They were meant to have built them up after that Deagle round. But that's just the classic Deco from TYLOO. Connect a hell of a lot of shots, and all of a sudden this game gets flipped on its head.
How much more does Jam Young need to do to close this one out?
It's been a team effort. Very, very one-sided start. CT side, I will agree with you. Jam Young was the main man standing up. But as we've moved into the T side, it's been a much more even performance across the board from all of ViCi. Definitely played a hard and close Mirage game against Invictus just the other day. Might have even been yesterday. Seems like a long time ago now.
It really does. These days just blending into one another. So much Counter-Strike on lately. But I wouldn't have it any other way.
Back-to-back tacks for Mac.
You want to scratch my back?
Well, you got to say something else there. A lot of thinking to do for both these teams. Fortunately for ViCi Gaming, though, they've been the ones to step out on the front foot. They've got a little bit more room to work with. So, look, it's not ideal to lose to Deagles, but if you've got a couple of rounds to play with, at least it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the game. And they could still mentally reset, try to recover. They've still got a bye here.
And they can still kind of walk this in as well. Can still make it a really comfortable map victory. TYLOO still not yet even in double digits. It's ViCi's map to lose from here. But those do feel like some ill-fated words oftentimes when we are talking about ViCi.
Well, it's TYLOO's final to lose at this point. They're still up. In terms of the maps. Dan King, he's not going to spot. The boy's out on top of balcony and he's fallen. Summer gets back quickly, but the utility's just not there to deny the vision. Summer, he's been looking so damn sharp, but Zoking goes through. There's the trades again. He has to go for the reload. Him and Orman up against one another, and there's minimal position for him to stand, so Orman finds him through that smoke.
Oh, this is an interesting peek. Somebody's going to make it work, but the trade comes in from Kaze.
Oh, so much damage onto Kaze. Bombs hit the deck. The T's have to recover.
He saw his head. The haircut not coming through just yet. There it is. As Kaze trades it. Great protocols from ViCi to lock it down, but boy, did TYLOO make that cost.
I really felt like Slowly was going to make that happen. He had an incendiary as well, by the way, Mac. If he would have thrown that into Palace, Kaze cannot get that trade.
But Jordan.
But he did.
pulling out utility in a 1vx situation when you know that they are close, well, you better believe you're tilted if they swing you.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a ballsy buy for TYLOO. The Eagles, SMGs, and an AWP for Dan King. If they lose here, they give ViCi match point.
But Pilsky.
But
we've seen TYLOO do more with less.
It's going to have to be Dan King, guys. Honestly, like, unless they force it up connector into some SMGs, because I don't see a lot of these lines going well for those SMGs. Not on many for giving angles.
And look, you know what they say when you buy SMGs? You've got to make money to make money. Now, straight up short they go as slowly stops them in their tracks. It's not even the SMGs to have a say in the match.
Oh, what?
What? The triple. The AK retrievable now. Jamyoung and Kaze, the two kings, need to save it, but somebody stops them.
That's just typical, isn't it? That's just typical.
That might just be how ViCi Gaming lose the series, lads. Look at their cash. They've got nothing left in the bank account.
We're gonna need a replay of that. I was just thinking.
That was like Deagle RNG as well, was it not? How patiently was he shooting? I don't feel like he was spacing those shots and readjusting.
The first two were pretty quick. The third one, he obviously had the reset.
I want to see.
Let's go.
How much RNG is this? That's just hard RNG.
Oh, come on.
That's literally ViCi Gaming getting RNG'd.
Full reload for the third, and man, ViCi just forced that through a smoke and get punished.
Yes. Yes, indeed, Mac. I couldn't have said it better, man.
Well, it's happened to ViCi many a time before.
That's one of those mental boom moments for ViCi Gaming. Now they're going to try and force their way back into this. If this doesn't go favorably for them, TYLOO evens up that score deficit. Straight out A for ViCi, not going well on the entry.
Oh no, you can really just see it. You can see it falling apart in front of your eyes.
You can.
This is a TYLOO victory all over, isn't it?
It is. We've seen this so many times before. Slowly 3K on the Deagle. Summers now about to ace them. Attacker steals it away. A little goblin.
Look, I mean, TYLOO's still at a deficit. They're still at 11-13.
It doesn't matter. Just big plays for TYLOO. Fires them up. ViCi. They're going to start looking hesitant, Mac.
Man, the adrenaline, the testosterone, you can see it building. Summer is just got confidence running through every vein in his body with peaks like that.
Here's what I want to see, right? Next gun round, ViCi Gaming. How do they play? Do they play with confidence? Do they go for something quick? Do they play decisively? Or do they play hesitant? Do they lack map control? Do they run the clock down and be punished?
So many options. So
it's
little
really
time.
just two things. It's a contrast of two things.
Win or lose.
Do they play brave or do they play scared?
Somebody. It's big work now. Slowly comes into an advent on the Glock. Cannot find a damn thing. ViCi, they're going to have money to buy into the next, except for Kaze. What's he want? Any utility? Because he's not going to be able to afford much.
There's very little utility, and there's a double AWP for TYLOO. That's not a good combo of things for ViCi Gaming. They're going to take attack pause.
All
Going
right.
to have a chat.
This is what we need from ViCi.
Play to win.
MP7 buy.
No, Jordan.
What?
Play to win.
It worked for TYLOO last time.
TYLOO, they're not normal.
Well,
what are they?
An MP7 is not a player I will reward with a sticker.
2 stickers.
3?
How does
No, that's too
ViCi
many.
Gaming play on this T-side gun round? That's what I want to know, boys.
Well, that's the real question. It seems like when they go for those faster approaches, TYLOO is so good at shutting them down. So go back to what works. Slow it up.
It's okay. They've got 3 AKs. They've got some decent utility. No warp, but Jamyoung has been really the standout for them. So they've got to get Jamyoung involved in the round early.
It's going to be a quick one, boys. Somebody on that secondary AWP. Deep Molotov jumps up onto the line.
I wouldn't run at somebody. If I had my choice here, he's not the man I'd run at right now. He's not missing too much. Now he's got the AWP cranking.
ViCi running that clock down. Smoke onto jungle side. ViCi trying to fake like they're going up connector, like they're pressuring that A site. But really it's a play into B. Slowly deep in ladder. It's just somebody here at the pillar.
He's fully flashed as well for at least the first couple of seconds, but he's being assisted quite nicely. That's not looking too good at all for ViCi. They have been slaughtered on the entry. And once again, I have to say it, a broken record. But this is a TYLOO victory written all over. You take that one round from Slowly, the 3K with the Deagle, and you can just see what it has done. Not only for the confidence of TYLOO, but the confidence shattering of ViCi.
I've seen it so many times, Jordan. It's the same thing again. It's insane. It's like watching the same game play out 5 times in a row, the same series. Just that one round which causes ViCi mental boom, and they're out of it. They're done. And it's just big play after big play for TYLOO on the way out of the door.
Well, that's what ViCi are going to need, is a big play of their own if they want any opportunity of stopping TYLOO before they get too far ahead here. There's still 13 apiece, and the execute's coming into the A site now. Dan King on the line. He wants some more short side. Not going to be expecting Sentiment running at him with the P250. Tapping away out of Pal they go. ViCi trying to get it done with the pistols, but it's Attacker perfectly here at Sandwich, just going forward, and he wants some more. Orman on the Tech 9, but the range is not there. It's Slowly to find it. TYLOO take the lead 14-13.
I'm not surprised anymore. I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed.
ViCi's got enough for a bye.
I'll be a contrarian and say, good job, TYLOO. 1 round, and they've won the damn championship.
Combination of rounds, combination of factors. Slowly, what a turnaround. He was going double negative at one point, I think. 9 or 10 for 20. Now he's 20 for 20.
Oh, well.
He's fragging. All right, ViCi, last gun round. They're on their way out the door, but maybe they can hang around, make some awkward conversation, try to keep themselves in it. It's a 1-3-1 for TYLOO. Putting those AWPers on the extremities and leaving the riflers towards mid to maybe aggress in the mid round. But this is just classic ViCi gaming. This is the critical gun round. They're all sort of just, moving right and left. I'm in a defensive position. I'm waiting for TYLOO to push me. Oh, okay, nothing's happening. Let's start moving.
Oh, Attacker in the corner. Molly on point, and that's an opportunity. It doesn't spread just yet. Stuck in the corner. Zokin gets it done, but they're not expecting the double stack.
Oh, no!
Soma finds a second from that position, and Zokin can't trade it.
How's he? I don't even know what to say anymore. How are they getting away with this? They can't keep getting away with this.
Jam Young, he's got to try and complete a 1-on-4. Surrounded by CTs that are all aware of his position, and of course it's a swindle through the smoke for Summer. That's how it started for TYLOO, and that's how that round ends.
How is Summer still alive after all of that?
Bit of luck. Just a great positioning, couple of sharp shots, everything going right for TYLOO in round 28 to put them one step closer to taking Cologne.
Well, 1 round away now, Mac. And ViCi, they've fallen apart at the seams again. 13-10. They had it. They had a map 5 in the palm of their hands. It's not to say they would have won map 5, but now it's looking like an almost assured thing for TYLOO to finish it off.
But then TYLOO bought that round where you didn't really think that maybe they should have bought. And then they had a big play, and then ViCi went.
That's it. It's the economy breaker, and it worked so well. So one of those times where you see the risk really equal the reward, and the reward might just be, a hefty payday.
Yeah, one of the, 6 or 7.
Well, it's going to be a faster approach for ViCi straight out on the A site. Let's see if TYLOO get caught with the pants down. So far, so good. Zoking coming through, unable to get the second man. Dan King holding. The AWP looks so good.
Yeah, he's going to continue to ramp things up, and we may well be seeing the very final round of ESL 1 Cologne for Asia unfold before our eyes. Orman and Advent, 2-on-3, and they slow things down.
Oh no. 1 kill away. Advent. The man can't save it, and there it is, 16-13. TYLOO, they've done it. They've locked it down before ViCi could get back in, and again, they will become victorious.
I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
TYLOO have done it again, and this time they don't even need all 5 maps. A 3-1 victory over ViCi Gaming, and it was all off the back of Slowly's Deagle. 16-13 the scoreline on Mirage, and it looked like it was going to be ViCi's, but unfortunately they can't get it over the line. Welcome to the Mountain Dew Game Fuel Power Play. We're going to talk about all of that, obviously, once we do get through this segment. We've got a big one coming up for you guys, though. Top 4 plays from that series coming
to you. Do you guys have any that you want to sort of throw out there before we get into the official submissions?
Well, there's only one play that really would stand out in my mind, and that's the 3K from Slowly with the Deagle. Completely won TYLOO the series, won in the grand final, and it was the perfect context, the perfect situation where the tides turned.
All right, I'll tell you what, let's have a look and see what the 4 plays are going to be. Now, take note of these as we're keeping an eye on them because you're going to get to vote on them after we show you all 4. First one is somebody's 4K on the Eco here that sort of turned the tides a little bit for TYLOO. They were able to get their first round on the CT side of Vertigo, but it was quite short-lived, wasn't it? Because there was only 3 rounds picked up by TYLOO on this map.
Yeah, this was the Jam Young 3K. Very nicely done. About 6 bullets. He wipes out half of the enemy team and puts ViCi in a good position to keep rolling on that CT side of Vertigo.
Moving on. Quick 3K from Orman there as well as he was trying to get them back into the game. And look, it was unfortunate he fell down there. And again, a bit of a dance-off over towards the A site to make sure TYLOO locked down that second map here as Attacker just blitzed his way away with 2 HP to clutch it.
Yeah, a little bit of a dodgy one there. Unfortunately for Jam Young, he couldn't chase Attacker down. Those are the 4 plays, though, and you can sort of put your vote in on ESL CS on Twitter. Make sure you go over to that Twitter and, you know, vote in the Game Fuel Power Play. There should be a Twitter poll there for you. You can vote on any one of those 4 plays, and we'll be announcing who picked up the win just a little bit later on in this segment. For now, fellas, we would obviously want to be talking a little bit more about that final map, that final series. Of course, it's TYLOO that pick up the victory, and it's not a huge surprise to those of us that have been watching Asian Counter-Strike for the majority of this year. Again, you just get that semblance of hope, that possibility for ViCi that maybe they can do it today, and then there's that one round, you click your fingers, and you just know it's over.
And there's one of them in every grand final. I mean, I can think of several just off the top of my head. We've watched how many grand finals between ViCi and TYLOO this year? Maybe 5 or 6,
Yep.
I think, at this point. I remember in the road to Rio, it was ViCi heading into Vertigo. We thought that they were going to win it. We were all hyping up ViCi. That was one of those first times where they actually dropped the ball. Then, obviously, the MP7 round in the last DreamHack. That's a classic one where they drop the ball and it goes into overpass as the 3rd map and they can't close it. Slowly's 3K Deagle and the big plays that followed is another case of massive plays for TYLOO, mental booming ViCi and robbing them of yet another championship title, or at least contending for one.
Time and time again, isn't it? It's just so unfortunate for ViCi. One thing that we always kind of have to think about, Mac, is hashtag free Jam Young. Another instance of that in this grand final.
Yeah, look, hashtag free Jam Young, hashtag justice for Slowly. I reckon he was robbed not being in the power plays there. But look, Jam Young, yes, he was just doing everything. He did everything so far for ViCi. Yes, in the second half, the rest of the troops did start to rally around him, and that was good and all, but look, at the end of the day, it all comes down to too little too late. Look, if they maybe did it a little bit earlier, maybe did a bit more in that first half, got some more CT rounds, then yes, that second half might have been a bit closer, might have been a bit easier, and they could have closed it out and been sending it to a 4th map now, but it didn't happen. So again, TYLOO going to be coming out the champions, and I think that's like the last 10 times these two teams have gone head-to-head. TYLOO's won every single time.
Yep. Yeah, unbelievable, isn't it? And this, again, just a job done by committee, really, for TYLOO. A couple sort of lacking behind. Attacker and Slowly were maybe not quite as good as the likes of Summer and Dan King and somebody over the course of the whole series, but the numbers are so close that it's really quite negligible to talk about. There's far more that are sort of falling behind to an extreme value for the ViCi roster, and that's what we always sort of characterize this matchup as. ViCi have 1 or 2 players that are performing well, but as a unit, as a cohort, they're not putting up those numbers similar to TYLOO, who all 5 really seem to be going well.
Yeah. Just go back and look at the stats for any of the grand final games between these two sides. The numbers will paint a pretty similar picture. Not always the same people who are having those statistics, but it's always the same case at the end of the day between the two teams. Consistency for TYLOO, inconsistency for ViCi.
And hopefully ViCi, like throughout time, can find a bit more consistency, because on display there you can see that they do have what it takes to beat TYLOO. It's just tripping at the final mark every single time, and I've had enough of it. I've seriously had enough of it, you know. You need TYLOO to not play well to allow ViCi a chance, and they're just too good. They just flick the switch, like it takes one round, momentum switches, and then ViCi just lose it.
Well, what are you going to do about it, Mac?
Nothing. It's not my problem.
Yeah, what can you do? Well, I mean, it is your problem because you get to keep watching the exact same
I like
series
the
over
games.
and over.
I'm here having a great time. It's just, you just feel bad for ViCi. Like, I feel bad for you because now look who's won the predictions. This guy, Kev, who's not here. So
Predictions really don't matter.
Oh,
to be honest.
hey, we did it.
I don't think predictions matter.
I think they do.
What? You don't get anything out?
Happy birthday, Jordan. You came second.
It's not my birthday anymore, actually.
Oh, is it tomorrow? It
Yeah,
is too.
It's tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So, look, Pilski, your predictions didn't go too well, so I'm sure you'll back me up on this.
Yeah, they don't matter. So 2-1 on the desk. I think that's the majority.
There you go. Majority rules.
It's
Sorry, Matt.
all I heard for the pre-show, the pre-match all day. Oh, yeah, can't wait to predict the underdogs, make sure that the upsets happen today and take it for myself. And then, Jordan, bit of a mood change there.
No.
No?
No evidence of that.
No evidence of
No
that?
evidence. No.
I think the VOD's up. I'm going to go.
No, I've actually spoken to the mods already. And
Did ya? Louis,
already
if
gone.
you're in chat, don't delete the VOD, please. I'm sure lots of people are going to be angry about that.
All right, tell you what,
Except Jordan.
Mac, maybe some people will be angry about what top play has been chosen, but before we do get to show you which one was actually picked by the community, we'll do a quick recap of all four. The first one was somebody's 4K on the Eco here on Vertigo, which picked up the round for TYLOO and started them off on the right foot, but they weren't able to really consolidate on that. Then we moved into Jam Young with a 3K on the pistol, and to be honest, Jam Young had any number of plays that could have been picked up. Orman, a 1v5 attempt here, and didn't quite work out for him, but it was a good solid chance for ViCi to maybe get a couple more on that Inferno T side. Then Attacker, he is able to just dance around Jam Young and obviously wins the round in the end for TYLOO by avoiding that bomb explosion, and ViCi not feeling too good after that one. So those are the four clips, guys, and we're going to have to obviously let the audience decide what they had as a favorite. Which one did you have as a favorite, Pilski?
Oh, let's give it to Jam Young. He deserves to at least win something tonight.
Yeah, look, I'll be real. I probably think that's the most influential. You know, it was the pistol round, second half of Vertigo, and it managed to help ViCi close it out before it got too far, too deep again, because we know TYLOO, they are the comeback kings. You could see it there, and didn't want to give him a chance.
Well, I guess let's have a look and see what the audience decided. Is it going to be Jam Young? No. It's somebody with the 4K Eco by quite a significant margin, and actually Jam Young really didn't get too many of the votes there. So I guess the analysts didn't analyze this particularly all that well. Either way, fellas, good performance from the TYLOO fellas across the board, and somebody was a big proponent of their success. He was one of the better performers in that series. One might argue maybe the best performer in that series. But again, as is always the case, a effort by committee for TYLOO. So they've won the grand final. They've won almost every grand final, really, since they've come together as a roster. And now they've won the Game Fuel Power Play. So not really too much to complain about.
How much fresh content can you bring to a show when TYLOO just put on the same show every single time?
That is a good question.
Yes, it's just as entertaining, you know, just Eco's being won, not only there for the power play, but also essentially to win the grand final. You know, that round where they had nothing really in the tank, minimal utility, couple of pistols, SMGs. We were talking about the SMGs having an impact, but it was the pistol.
Yeah, I do feel like a bit of a broken record at this point. You know, we've cast DreamHack Spring, we've cast DreamHack Summer, now we've done ESL Cologne. We also did Road to Rio, although the storylines around Road to Rio were a little bit different. But Spring, Summer, and Cologne have more or less featured the exact same storyline. And I watched all of PAL Summer 2020, which, let's face it, was pretty much the same thing, even if it was Invictus over ViCi in the grand final. Let's show you the bracket here for Cologne, though, and give you an idea of what went down if you did miss it. Earlier on in the week, it was TYLOO and ViCi through to the upper bracket final. TYLOO obviously did win that, gained the map advantage, went through to the grand final, and met ViCi, who did make their way through the lower bracket games. TYLOO once again coming away as the eventual winners. So, question is, really, are they unstoppable?
No, I think at the moment they're going from strength to strength. They are improving. We're seeing some adaptations on some of their maps. We've had a couple of chats to Jack. It's very clear that they're focusing on improving their performance. It's nice to keep winning, but there is some pressure on them to do so. So as long as they just keep up this good level of performance, they still keep getting trophies and they feel like they're improving, I think then they're going to be totally satisfied with that. And as for ViCi Gaming, I think it very much is a bit of salt in the wound that they can't get across the line sometimes, but hopefully they just keep improving as well.
Indeed, that's more or less the end of the show here for us at ESL 1 Cologne. It's been fantastic. We did some of the EUNA broadcasts earlier on a couple of weeks ago. Now we've covered all of Oceania and Asia. It's been a good time. Mac, any final thoughts before we say goodbye?
Well, I think this was a beautiful warm-up for EU tonight. That grand final is going to be a banger, and you better believe I'm going to be in Twitch chat watching that one with all you guys at home, so see you there.
All right, Pilsky?
Oh, it's been fantastic to be casting a lot of Counter-Strike. I'm exhausted. I might have to catch the VOD, to be honest, but I'm looking forward to doing more in the future. You never get enough.
I am as well. And a special thanks to all of you guys for helping us out on the analyst desk. Karath here earlier in the week as well. Of course, thanks to all the guys in the back room in production. And thank you for watching. That's ESL 1 Cologne done and dusted for Oceania and ANZ. See you next time.